Hello and welcome to this Easter weekend of action from the Euro Hockey League. The KO 16 has morphed into the KO 8 and the quarter-finals have thrown up some fascinating ties. With 3 Dutch teams, 2 Germans, 2 Belgians and 1 Spanish clubs still in the hunt, there are going to be some real fireworks here in Bloemendaal. In our first quarter-final, well, we've got Royal Daring of Belgium up against Cologne's Rot-Weiss. Daring came through a shootout against Beeston in a tempestuous affair which saw cards issued aplenty towards the end. Rot-Weiss also had a close shave in their match with the Real Polo Club of Barcelona. 2 on that one finished, meaning that both of these two have received excellent preparation for the KO 8 stage and perhaps beyond. The Rot-Weiss team there, they're playing today in their change strip of dark blue with red trimming. Very talented outfit. Christopher Zeller there, their standout forward, and Ben Vess always driving them from the midfield. Captained by number 25 there, Philip Zeller. This is the Daring camp.
Pendant tant de mois pour ce match, les gars, on se donne simplement à fond, il n'y a rien d'autre à dire. Regardons la structure, et on va faire des erreurs, ça va être fatigant, on va devoir faire des grosses courses, on va faire de nouveau encore des erreurs qui vont peut-être nous coûter des goals, que ce soit 1-0, 2-0, 3-0 pour eux, on n'en a rien à foutre, on garde notre structure, notre envie, on joue avec nos couilles aujourd'hui, du début jusqu'à la fin, demain est un autre jour, et on se fait putain plaisir. Il y a tout le monde, hein.
Plenty of emotion in that Daring camp there. Philip Zeller equally pumped up, as you can see there. So much at stake now. This is the business end of this Euro Hockey League. Philip Zeller there, Christopher Zeller rather, in our picture there, their high-scoring forward. Our umpires for this one, David Sweetman from Scotland. He has the main grandstand behind him. And on our camera side, we've got Dan Barster of England. There he is. Grey skies overhead. We've had early morning rain, which is thankfully now eased off, and the forecast is that things are going to get better as we go through the day. But the floodlights are already on here. Crowd starting to build. Daring supporters in those red and black striped tops will be easy to identify. And as ever with Belgian teams, their supporters will make plenty of noise, I'm sure. Well, sitting alongside me for these KO 8 matches again today is Simon Mason. Simon, this looks like a fascinating game to start a fantastic day of hockey.
Certainly does, Nick, and I think Rot-Weiss started the tournament quite slowly in their first game and were shown to be a little bit slow around the back, and that's where I think Daring can make real inroads. They had pace and purpose up front, and players for Rot-Weiss, such as Philip Zeller, Menka, are just going to have to be on their game a little bit more, otherwise Daring can certainly get something out of this.
Little mistake there from Enrique. Ambitious club, this Daring outfit. They have known success historically, 4 times Belgian champions, but that was back in the 1940s. And until recent times, they've been reasonably quiet since then, but new investment and a new sense of direction and purpose has rejuvenated this team. And isn't that just the story of Belgian hockey?
It is indeed, and they're based right in the centre of Brussels, a one-pitch facility, relatively small clubhouse. But for a club with physically such small stature, they certainly have aspirations of mixing it up with these European big guns.
Philip Zeller crushes one forward over the baseline, and it'll be a hit out to the daring defence here. They brought in some talent. Here's one-on-one the ball here. Sergio Enrique, hugely experienced Spanish international. Already the daring supporters making themselves heard. Never knowingly outsung, it's fair to say. A cautious beginning here by daring, but now they can get moving. This is number 7, Victor Venier. And almost a problem there for Rot-Weiss. It was Florian Scholten going to ground.
Yeah, Dan Barstow blowing that early for the shoulder-to-shoulder contact. The ball had bounced potentially dangerously, but the physical contact being penalised.
That was Henning Hutterman going on a run there, trying to play the ball back in there to Weiss. Muller with this free hit then for Rot-Weiss. Nicely picked up by Mats Grambusch. Ball back in. Oh! What a wonderful goal that was. Clever ball across. And on it in a flash was Christopher Zeller, the goalkeeper, committed to his left.
Well, Zeller came from about 5 metres away. It was the easiest of chances created from a static free hit. So the ball just played and picked up beautifully. Going to air was the key to this to get the space. Goalkeeper committed so early, but Zeller threw himself from the penalty spot to get in front of it, down on his knees. Easy touch in, lack of marking. Hesitant goalkeeping, should have been more aggressive to start with.
Well, he found himself in no man's land there, Simon, didn't he?
Yeah, twice as a goalkeeper, if you're going to step out, the idea is you need to step, not just to cover the shot, but to smother the potential pass. I think another metre forward and his legs would have picked up the pass as well.
Well, that's the dream start for Rot-Weiss, and an absolute nightmare there for Daring. So Rot-Weiss already ahead, and Daring looking to come straight back into contention here. Lovely play by Rot-Weiss in the build-up there. Mats Grambusch heavily involved. Now Philip Zeller out on that right-hand side now.
Structure, les gars! On reste dedans!
Interesting rotation. Benny Vest going into the heart of the defence. He's a player we'd normally see coming up the flanks. Sometimes the Rot-Weiss defence can be exposed because of his commitment to the attack. And maybe they're just keeping him at the back in the middle just to provide a little bit of stability and possibly some more pace.
Free hit here for Daring. That early goal has certainly quietened the Daring fans. I suspect that won't be the case for long. Enrique smashes one out. What a ball as well. Beautifully picked up there by Cossines. That's Tanguy Cossines, Belgian international player of some note. Ball played back into the circle. Big deflection on it. Sends the ball high. No need for the umpire to blow, though. Chris Zeller back out helping in defence. Looking very confident at the moment. Oh, the Rot-Weiss team. And well, they might with that early goal.
What a pick-up. That's a great touch on the edge of the circle from Milkow.
Enrique grateful to get the ball clear, and there's a break on here for Daring. Can they get players up in support? Not much available at the moment, but arriving from behind. Ball whipped in, and there on the right line is Philip Zeller. Very hard man to play the ball through. Mats Grambusch just slowing it down again, trying to settle the side again.
That shows a commitment to defence. You have Mats Grambusch and Christopher Zeller both back in their own defensive back four as that counter-attack took place. Both players Getting a touch on the ball as it was coming forwards out of the back, but now reverted to their usual positions up front. Here we see that counter-attack. Philip Zeller getting in exactly the right place, straight line to goal, nice and low and balanced.
Thanks for that.
Sideline ball here for Daring, over in front of the bulk of their supporters.
No, it's up.
Very well organised team, the Rot-Weiss outfit, as you can see. Very mature squad in many ways. They spent at least part of their rest day yesterday looking at some local culture. I ran into them in Haarlem, where they were enjoying the cafe culture of the delightful town in North Holland, which is Bloemendaal's nearest neighbour. Somewhat warmer than it is today, it has to be said. Philip Zeller picks the ball up. Not a man to be hurried is Philip Zeller. And Muller, who impressed me greatly in the first game when we saw Rot-Weiss performing.
Yeah, and that early goal plays right into Rot-Weiss's hands. When they were forced to play at a little bit of an up-tempo in the last game, they left some spaces that could be exploited. Having got that early goal, it means they can sit and tactically do what they want to do, keep control of the ball, look for the easy passes, look for the inroads. Daring and dangerous if they're given that counter-attack opportunity and the game turns into a little bit of ping-pong.
Manel Brunet throws it forward. Wasn't one of his better ones. Chris Zeller again. That's a lovely ball out to that far side. Sholton losing out there. Here he is again, though, on the ball. Muller. Great ball forward. Clever little ball under the arm. Looking for a foot there, didn't find it.
Keep an eye on him.
And a little exchange of views there between Vess and... Is it Enrique who's taken the knock? I think it is.
Yeah, Enrique took a knock in the circle. I thought there was a wild swing and a miss from a daring defender.
Calm.
There's the evidence, Sergio Enrique.
I know you're annoyed, okay?
Broken a
Not
nail,
because
poor
it
boy.
wasn't deliberate, but you just got to be careful with what you say to the player, all right? Because I heard that, all right? So I know you're annoyed, but keep it calm, okay? Yeah, come on, all right.
Well, I think we've had a thorough inspection of Sergio Enrique's hand. Let's see if we can see how that injury was caused.
Benny Vest looked for the corner, so it's gone onto his knuckle. Now, then there's a swing and a miss, but the complaint was it's hit his knuckle. Now, okay, but there's nothing deliberate about it. There's no reason for Enrique to have a flare at Benny Vest. He was looking to make a pass in the circle.
Something of an occupational hazard. I suspect it's not the first time that Sergio has had a rap across his knuckles. Very painful, though.
Yeah, and it's the one area that I think there's a little bit of inconsistency between indoor and outdoor hockey. Indoors, there's a rule called drilling. If you are down and set with your hand on the floor, a player then can't deliberately try and smash it through that set barrier. Outdoors, however, we just saw Enrique's down and flat and Vest has the ball and he's tried to play it through that channel. Now, to me, that's also dangerous.
And painful. Menke plays the ball through the midfield.
Philip Zeller wearing that just above his knees, classified as dangerous. David Sweetman might be coming back to that challenge on the 23-metre line.
Schwarzer turns back inside, in for Menke again. This is Stefan Menke. Philip Zeller available on the far side. And Muller. Tom Grambusch slipping there, but able to regain his footing just in time. Not this time, he won't. Taken this time from behind.
23. Where's 23?
He's right there in the middle. It's the one with a white bit on it.
And Dan Barstow is
No, that's
indeed going
24.
back
Yeah,
to
but
that
it wasn't.
decision.
They hold it. Hey, 24.
24. That there, not acceptable, okay? Not acceptable.
Perfect. Hold on.
Right, you bring him on.
Okay. Yeah, let's go.
Manel Brune was getting a talking. I'm glad we weren't hanging on to looking for 23. We don't have one. Might have taken a little bit of time.
That's great skill from Groundbush. The second phase, fantastic.
He really is an exciting talent, isn't he? Now on again, Menke. Through Muller. This is Tom Groundbush.
It's interesting to watch on this slightly slippy and bobbly pitch is the right-hand position of some of the players as they go to make the interceptions and the traps is so much lower. On a really true surface, what people used to classify as Tone Denoy's individual brilliance, he used to play very upright with both hands near the top of his stick, but it makes it a lot harder to trap a ball if it's bouncing and popping around. So these players dropping that right hand to the bottom to secure possession.
This is Matt Scrumbush again, picking up the pass from Philip Zeller. Schwarzer. Muller again.
Well, this is tiring for Daring because they just can't get hold of the ball. Rottweiss recycling it from side to side. We see here Groundbush making that tackle and picking it back up for himself before trying to execute a pass.
He started as if he means business today, Matt Scrumbush, and that's not going to be good news for Daring and their supporters. But this is Cosains. This is their danger man up front. Can he work his way into that Rottweiss circle? Not with Philip Zeller in that sort of mood, he won't. Oh, it's a lovely bit of skill again from Matt Scrumbush. Off he goes. Away from Jeff Roy, Cosains this time. Menke. Daring haven't really got into their game just at the moment. They've been denied too much of the ball. A very determined looking Rottweiss team. Ball goes high and it's gone in favour of Rottweiss, as so much has at the moment. Nice ball out to that far side. Recycled again through Muller.
You have to work very, very hard as the underdog in this situation to keep your concentration, realise that it's only been that one goal that separates the side. So whilst you haven't got a lot of ball, you have to keep doing the right things and not get disheartened by the fact that all you are doing is defending and shuttling and running. As soon as you stop doing that, the spaces open up.
Just about 4 minutes left in this, the first quarter of play.
No, it's hand, and it's off you.
David Sweetman there giving good communication and information to both sets of players.
In exactly the right place, Sweetman. That's been tapped in, but it has hit that hand on stick.
With that bit of communication, just rules out the possibility of players starting to have a bit of a niggle at the umpires and appealing. One of the less attractive features of the game. That's a nice ball out to the left-hand side. Just knocked over the sideline there. So Daring can build again.
Well, as they play in front of their crowd, the crowd get behind them and there's an increase of pace. You can expect them favouring that area in front of their supporters. Just at this phase now, the last 3 minutes of this quarter, they'll want to get something out of the game, keep on the front foot.
Haven't really had a sight of that Rottweiss goal yet. Maybe this is their moment. It'll be a long corner. This new form of corner, where the ball comes back to the 23-metre line for the restart, level with where the ball went out over the baseline. Enrique powers one in, but a very good stop there indeed by Scholkopf. Alex Scholkopf right on the end of that one.
That's an awful pass into Menke, who wasn't expecting it at all. He knew Zeller was behind him.
He was lucky it was Christopher Zeller behind, and not a red and black shirt. Now Vess, that's a lovely ball forward, just a bit too much on it though. And kick clear there. by Paul Garcia Cascon, Spanish goalkeeper in the Daring net.
Yeah, he's going to need to be a little bit more positive today than he was in the first game. He was unpicked a couple of times.
Nothing. Play.
Well, he'll certainly look at his positioning for the goal. What's the umpire seeing here?
Yeah, I know. It's an accidental foul, but nothing more, okay?
foul, that was not that bad, huh?
Okay, calm, okay?
All right. Back there when we're all
So the two
Okay.
just be careful.
Daring defenders in the wars here. This is Brunette.
Clock's still going.
Oh, Menke says that he went in with the jab tackle. He did, but I'm not sure he ever stood a chance of the ball going from that angle.
Two very solidly built athletes there. Enrique. Now Brunette with a very heavily bandaged left thigh. He won't be pleased with that pass. Chris Zeller tries to get into the circle.
Just outside.
Always losing his balance, but still got the pass away. But free hit's been given just outside the circle.
Incredible balance. Zeller goes left to right there. Now he drags it underneath his arm to create the pass towards goal.
Chris Zeller just going walkabout. Philip Zeller. Vest knocks it in on the reverse stick side. The ball goes high. There's no whistle. Enrique picks up the loose pass.
Good.
No whistle. Menke. Lovely route, one pass to get into the circle. Chance it, oh, beautifully taken. Mats Granbusch, the goal scorer. But some ordinary defending there by Daring.
Well, how that pass ever got in from Menke. It was from the middle of the pitch to the middle of the pitch. One defender should definitely be on the line of this. There's no way that pass should get there. Yes, it is a lovely underarm ball and finish from Granbusch. But how Menke was ever able to deliver that without a Daring player on the line. And they've really been punished heavily.
Yes, let's enjoy it one more time. You won't enjoy it if you're a Daring supporter, mind you. Bit of ball watching there, I think, by the Belgians. And while we've been watching those replays, we've had the hooter bring us to the end of the first quarter. So Mats Granbusch on the goal scorer sheet. He deserves that for his all-round contribution to the Rotweiss course. So a quarter time here in Bloemendaal, and Royal Daring already in trouble. It's Royal Daring 0, Rotweiss Cologne 2. Let's enjoy the highlights.
Wir können diesen Kanal, auch diagonal, immer wieder mit ballentfernten Jungs mitbearbeiten. Und dann wird er uninteressant. Männer offensiv. Man kann zuschauen, wie die versuchen, irgendwas nachzujustieren. Und genau in diesem Moment schaffen wir wieder Räume auf, die wir bespielen können. Ist manchmal eine Geduldsprobe, gar keine Frage. Aber wir müssen diese Geduldsprobe nicht mit Abwarten lösen, sondern mit Grundtempo aufrechterhalten. Immer wieder die Ideen anticken, immer wieder...
Ok, n'essayez pas les gars, systématiquement. Oh, les gars, quand vous arrivez dans l'air 25, arrêtez ces shots en revers qui montent chaque fois des 15 mètres quoi. Remettez-vous dans votre coup droit, cherchez quelque chose, jouez.
Die Konter zu sichern, ja, dass wir nicht ins offene Messer laufen. Aber was uns stark macht, ist, dass wir auch abbrechen, den Ball kontrollieren und den Ball halten. Das macht uns stark und das ist geil. Eine Sache noch, Männer, eine Sache. Wir brauchen noch mehr Gegendruck, ne? Wir sind ein bisschen nah.
So a few more marks on the coaching board there of Freddie Mertz, and two very intent camps. But it's Rot-Weiss who have a significant lead here going into this second quarter. And will that be enough already? We haven't seen much of Royal Daring as an attacking force. They've got to come out and play a bit. They've got to first of all find the belief that they can get the better of this very strong Rot-Weiss outfit. So almost ready to go at the start of the second quarter here. And it's Daring will have first use of the ball, and they're attacking, or will be attacking, the Rot-Weiss goal away to our right-hand side. So away we go. We need to see more from Daring. They need to be brave and see what will happen. This is a good start. Just a little bit too much on that. 16-yard hit out the decision.
That's a great little bad first touch, good little second touch to try and get it across the goal. Victor Ali having to make sure he's in the right place.
Well, Victor Ali was a virtual spectator during the first quarter. But he'll have enjoyed the watching with his team building up that comfortable-looking two-goal lead. The second goal's timing was perfect, right on the quarter-time hooter. Philip Zeller, calming presence at the back. Not a bad ball forward either there. That was a Marco Milkow on the end of that one.
Although ironically being delivered from exactly the spot he said on the board not to deliver from. The drawing that they did was to play out through the flanks at halfway line, come back into a point player about 30 metres away from goal and deliver from there, as Menke did for the second goal. Delivering static from 45 metres away isn't going to help Rot-Weiss get anything meaningful at all.
Zeller instinctively on the right line again there, picking a pass which was intended, of course, for a Daring player off.
22. Hang on. Leave the ball. OK.
Daring have got to use the ball more intelligently. Too many unforced errors in their game in that first period of play. This is Chris Zeller going on a run down the left-hand side. Turns back, looked for support, and it's there in the shape of Tom Grambusch.
Brave step in from Brunet. Oh, that's unfortunate from Cousins because he knew where his support was. This is a foot race.
Break on here. Cousins against Philip Zeller. Not the best of passes there from Cousins. Ball played back in. Tanguy Cousins trying to get there, but well marshalled there by Tom Grambusch. Route one pass again, looking for Marco Milkow.
Oh, surely if it's a 16, then it's a 16 at the 16, not outside the 23.
Careful. Listen, just get on with it. Yeah, so did I.
Enrique takes a run at the free hit and tries to power it through, but once again there's a Rot-Weiss stick in the way.
I'll give you the free hit then. It does make a difference. Yeah.
A free hit's outside the 23, so it can be played directly in. And it is played directly in.
Listen. All right, I know you're getting frustrated with those last two, but calm down, yeah?
A good chat from Dan Barstow. All the players and Dan Barstow thought there was a long corner on the last 16. David Sweetman probably unsighted on the line of the ball. So Dan just having a quiet word to try and allay those frustrations slightly.
Yes, I think I heard Dan Barstow exchanging words about that corner with David Sweetman, saying there was a long corner there if he wanted it, but it was a little bit late in the proceedings by the time the shout came, and I think David Sweetman decided he'd take the flack that was likely to come in his direction for it. Oh, that's a poor challenge. Alex Kirsten there rather late and a little bit high as well. Stefan Menke.
I think Christopher Zeller's midfield lines are causing Daring all sorts of problems. He's dropping right back onto his own 23-metre line, pulling a Daring midfielder out of the centre of the pitch, and then he can then move forward with a bit more intent.
He's looking in the mood today. He doesn't always. He's a world-class player, make no mistake, but Some days he looks a little languid, a little disinterested. Today, I see none of that. I see just focus and determination.
Okay.
Enrique for Brunet. Vest makes the stop look easy.
That's where, as a forward, you need to be leading in two directions. There's such a long distance between Brunet's pass and the lead out to the wing. If you've gone infield, you need to drag Benny Vest back to the top of his own circle and then pop back out into the channel.
Philip Zeller may have played his team into trouble here. They've escaped, but Zeller just taking the pace off the ball and delivering it right onto the stick there of the daring player.
Yeah, as we see, Jeffrey Cassine's trying to dribble him through, but left the ball behind as he span.
And Muller's got a lot of class at the back for Rotweiss, and he certainly helped his captain out of a sticky patch there. Muller again. Daring coming forward strongly here, but this is better than them. And almost a chance there. That was Geoffroy Cassines.
Hey, it's here.
Oh, Christopher Zeller very, very nearly getting punished.
Had he made a play for that ball, we've been looking at a penalty corner, but I think he just realised in time. Got rather sucked in by the feint from Brunet. Working it down the outside, and well, fortunate there for Rotweiss that Tom Grambusch was in position. But this is much better from Daring, Simon.
It is much better, but it's some great defensive work from Rotweiss. They're on exactly the right lines. It's all forehand takes. But it is more meaningful from Daring. They're throwing more men. Brunet stepped forward into the midfield from the defensive line. He's creating trouble.
Okay.
Enrique just trying to power the ball into the circle again. That crash ball. I might like to see a little bit more thought in that. Relying on a defensive mistake or a lucky break. Now Scholkopf.
That's a great takedown from a powerful ball.
Oh, it's beautifully done. Trying to get the shot away. First touch was a little unfortunate there, but great work there by Daring, who've suddenly discovered an appetite for this one themselves. And maybe this one's not all over yet.
It's a lovely little pop pass from Cossins into the circle. Great first touch across the goalkeeper from Wegners, but unable to get his feet round. Well, actually, the defender taking away from his own goalkeeper. Wegners unable to get his feet round, appealing that he was impeded, but there's nothing wrong.
Well, Vest had lost his stick in there. So a little unfortunate perhaps there for Daring that they couldn't get the shot back on target. But they're going in search of a goal. Now Brunet into the circle again, deflected out. Giving the Daring supporters something to shout about, and shout they are now. Enrique, there's space with Favets on this right-hand side, but Enrique favouring the left. Again, it's shelled in. It'll be a long corner.
What's the ball in again for me?
Somewhere around here where it goes out, please, guys. That's perfect, thank you.
Brunet. Off the foot there of Muller. And Brunet with that little dummy again.
First one.
That's the second time he's done that, and Rotweiss have nearly been punished on both occasions.
Saved there by Victor Ali.
Brunet spinning, but it was after the first free hit. Rottweiss is just going to have to be aware that that's essentially the same thing he's done twice. And he just needs to make sure, Rottweiss defenders need to make sure when they do step forward, they disengage as soon as they realise the dummy's been made.
Now, Sholkoff again.
Yeah, I've got my eye on both of those at the moment. If I get another chance, we're going to make a big one.
Okay.
I hope you can hear the umpires talking to each other, that they're just trying to keep a lid on things here. Mats Grambusch. Oh, beautiful turn. Scribing an arc around the circle. He's still got possession. Blocked out by sheer numbers in the end.
Calm. Calm, okay, play it down in front. Ball down.
I think Enrique's a little bit fortunate there. He lost his stick, went to ground. I think he exaggerated the movements to try and win the free hit.
No, there's a real break on here. Options to left and right. It's gone left. Shot comes in. Oh, easy pickings there. Tanguy Kossein's got a good connection on it, but that was never going to be to goalkeeper Victor Ali's quality.
Well, I think the first pass went too early on that 3-on-1. Kossein's taking it out to his backhand, effectively limited all of his options. The support was then inside him. Going to backhand means you lift it. You need to get your feet round, get it back on your forehand, open up that disguised pass across goal.
I think Freddie Mertz might have something to say about that defensive work. You're 2-0 up and enjoying easy street, really, and then you're caught 3-1 at the back. Unacceptable. Sholkoff. Vest just helps the ball down the touchline for Mats Grambusch.
Long corner, it's accidental.
Here we see that replay of the 3-on-1 going down the middle. Wegners gets his eyes up. That ball to Kossein's allows Zeller to go on the forehand to defend, and then it's a shot to nothing.
Yep, poor options there. Was that lifted at the defender? Well, obviously not. It's a penalty corner, says the umpire.
Huh? For me, Bologna.
I didn't feel it was dangerous. It was inside the D, it's a penalty corner. For me, I consider that not to be dangerous.
Now look at the ball pace, because it's not about the height, it's about the danger. That's just not going to hurt anybody. So regardless of the height, the rule is danger. If it had crashed in harder, then you can understand there'd be a call on that, but I think that's the right call from Sweetman.
No, you're too late. You've had over 20.
So those are the corners from earlier in the week.
Play.
What can they produce this time? It's not dropped at the top of the circle. Still though there. Zeller plays the ball on again. Shot comes in.
It's a long corner.
To be a long corner. Milkow with the final shot.
Brilliant, brave defending from Freddie Messer. Headlong in front of that Rottweiss recycled attack.
Sholkoff. Oh, beautifully picked off by Brunet. He's got his head back again after falling out with the umpire of that penalty corner. The ball was only feathered at him. He did look a little stronger, a little higher on first viewing, but the umpire got that absolutely bang on. Oh, that's a mistake. Unsympathetic pass. Enrique looks back in anger.
Here we see a replay. It's just a little bobble, hits top edge of the stopper. So unable to get a shot away.
Just over 3.5 minutes left in this first half. Royal Daring chasing the game now, trailing by those 2 goals scored by Chris Zeller and Mats Grambusch. But they've performed better as an attacking unit in this second quarter. And maybe, just maybe, they can still find a way back into this tie, but it's not going to be easy. It's going to take a lot of hard work.
And you feel it's going to be the man with his hand in the air who's probably just about to take the long corner. Brunet And the man behind him, Enrique, are going to have to do a little bit more. I feel they've lost a bit of focus. They need to come into this game as seasoned international players.
I'm watching. I'm watching.
Foot.
One of the differences, Simon,
Keep an eye on this again for me.
is, of course, this Rotweiss team. This is their club. For Enrique and Brune, Dering is, to an extent, a flag of convenience. And in moments of pressure like this, perhaps it's the pride in your club that really pulled you through.
17, okay? No more, all right? There's far too much pushing, so no more, okay? But for me, it's too much, okay?
Oh, Dan Barstow making his feelings very clear there.
Go back to your point, Nick, I do agree with you that you're in a situation where the pressure really starts to build, and it's that last extra metre of work physically, or that extra second mentally that you have to do that does it really matter if it's not your host club, sorry, your family club, somewhere where you've been since you were a kid and brought up. How's that affected? I can't say, never been in that situation, so I don't know, but these players who travel around a lot, it's difficult to change that allegiance so quickly.
Now picked up on the far side by Grambusch again. In for Chris Zeller. Suspicion of crossing there.
Okay. Oh, settle. Fine there.
That's a good, very good challenge there by Enrique. No lack of commitment there. Good ball off as well. Oh, that's a painful one for Muller.
Inside! Yeah, okay.
Now Brune goes on a little run. Did well to get the ball back into the circle with real power as well. Victor Ali taking a simple approach.
Nothing. There.
He likes that. It's worked again for him. Oh, just slipping there at the critical moment. Ball out of his reach. Now, problems here at the back, perhaps, for Dering. This is Mats Grambusch. He almost stumbles as well. On for Chris Zeller. Grambusch again. Good challenge. Very good challenge there.
And Dering nearly getting penalised in exactly the same time frame as they did earlier on in the game at the end of the quarter. Brune spins on this replay. He's got everything he needs. That's the most meaningful turn he's had into the circle, but his feet just go away from him.
3 and 3. 3 and 3, both of you.
Muller.
This is the dangerous position.
He had a good long look, and he picks out Grambusch with the pass. A stick block given there.
Calm.
Enrique under pressure there from Grambusch, but that will be the last movement of the first half here. We've reached half-time here in Bloemendaal in this, the first of our quarter-finals. And the result at the moment, going with the form book, it's Royal Dering Belgium 0, Rotweiss Cologne 2. The goals for Rotweiss from Chris Zeller and Mats Grambusch.
That's what I'm telling you.
A bit of exchange of views by player and umpire. Mats Grambusch there talking to David Sweetman. They're never going to agree on that one, but I thought that game was very well umpired in the first half, and I've enjoyed their joint communication. So we've got the highlights for you. Enjoy. Captain by number 25 there, Philip Zeller.
À fond tout le match maintenant, les gars. On n'a rien à perdre.
This is the Daring camp.
Pendant tant de mois pour ce match, les gars, on se donne simplement à fond. Il n'y a rien d'autre à dire. Regardons la structure. Et on va faire des erreurs. Ça va être fatigant. On va devoir faire des grosses courses. On va faire de nouveau encore des erreurs qui vont peut-être nous coûter des goals, que ce soit 1-0, 2-0, 3-0 pour eux. On n'en a rien à foutre. On garde notre structure, notre envie. On joue avec nos couilles aujourd'hui, du début jusqu'à la fin. Demain est un autre jour et on se fait putain plaisir. Il y a tout le monde, hein.
Plenty of emotion in that Daring camp there. Philip Zeller equally pumped up, as you can see there. So much at stake now. This is the business end of this Euro Hockey League. Philip Zeller there, Christopher Zeller rather, in our picture there, their high-scoring forward. Umpires for this one, David Sweetman from Scotland. He has the main grandstand behind him. And on our camera side, we've got Dan Barstow of England. There he is. Grey skies overhead. We've had early morning rain, which is thankfully now eased. Muller with this free hit then for Rot-Weiss. Nicely picked up by Mats Granbusch. Ball back in goal! What a wonderful goal that was. Clever ball across. And on it in a flash was Christopher Zeller, the goalkeeper, committed to his left.
Well, Zeller came from about 5 metres away. It was the easiest of chances created from a static free hit. So the ball just played and picked up beautifully. Going to air was the key to this to create the space. Goalkeeper committed so early, but Zeller threw himself from the penalty spot to get in front of it, down on his knees. Easy touch in, lack of marking. Hesitant goalkeeping, should have been more aggressive to start with.
Well, he found himself in no man's land there, Simon, didn't he?
Yeah, twice as a goalkeeper, if you're going to step out, the idea is you need to step, not just to cover.
Philip Zeller. Vest knocks it in on the reverse stick side, the ball goes high, there's no whistle. Enrique picks up the loose pass.
Good.
No whistle. Menke. Lovely route, one pass to get into the circle. Chance, oh, beautifully taken. Mats Granbusch, the goal scorer. But some ordinary defending there by Daring.
Well, how that pass ever got in from Menke. It was from the middle of the pitch to the middle of the pitch. One defender should definitely be on the line of this. There's no way that pass should get there. Yes, it is a lovely underarm ball and finish from Granbusch. But how Menke was ever able to deliver that without a Daring player on the line, and they've really been punished heavily.
Yes, let's enjoy it one more time. You won't enjoy it if you're a Daring supporter, mind you. Bit of ball watching there, I think, by the Belgians, and while we've been watching those replays, we've had the hooter bring us to the end of the first quarter. So Mats Granbusch on the goal scorer sheet, he deserves that. Welcome back then to Bloomendal, where the teams have emerged from their dressing rooms at half-time, and they're emerging into, yes, bright sunshine. The weather forecast for the area has proved to be absolutely spot on, and the rain clouds of early morning have drifted away, and well, it's really quite pleasant. Spring might be in the air here. At half-time, it's the Rot-Weiss Cologne boys who have established a comfortable-looking lead. They lead by 2, both goals coming in the first quarter of play. First from Chris Zeller, and then just before quarter-time, Mats Grambusch got his name on the scorer's sheet as well. And it looked then a long way back from for Royal Daring, but they've dug in, and they've created a couple of half chances without taking either of them. They need more of the same in the second half, but this time they need the finish as well. Far from over, though, I would suggest. And Rot-Weiss will know they're still very much in a game here in this, the first of our quarterfinals of the day. So just waiting for the 2 umpires to say that we're ready. And we had our cameras and microphones with the German team at half-time, and we'll hear from them any moment now.
Und wir brauchen es bitte bei allen Standards, die wir vorne haben. Nimmt die auseinander, baut die Spannung höher auf. Wir müssen noch mehr Raumdruck, noch mehr Zeitdruck auf die aufbauen. Das kriegen wir nur hin, wenn wir schön breit stehen und wenn wir weiter unsere Wechsel spielen. Und dann sind die Dinger Richtung Kreis wirklich, da gehen Autobahnen auf. Aber die müssen wir uns erspielen.
Freddie Mertz there calling for more pressure on the flanks. A very calm, controlled delivery there, wasn't it? Very thoughtful young coach.
I think that provides a good balance, because in the Rot-Weiss Cologne huddle with the players occasionally, we've seen a huge amount of passion and emotion. So to balance that with a coach who's controlled is good.
Long corner decision. Enrique plays the ball in early. What fantastic bit of acrobatics there from Koscielny. Very nearly got the ball back on target from a very unpromising position.
I'm not sure which Koscielny that hit. There was Geoffroy Koscielny on one post, Tanguy going for the ball in the middle. Yeah, I think somehow it's Geoffroy Koscielny who's managed to get it back across goal. That's a hell of a touch.
Oh, that's a misplaced clearance there. Playing his team to trouble. Grambusch again doing very well. Turns, shoots, and save there. Now, for my money, I think that Daring have got to reduce the arrears during this crucial third quarter. They can't leave it all to the final quarter. Philip Zeller with a mistrap now. He's up against Koscielny here. Know where my money is on a straight sprint. Philip Zeller not giving chase, but getting back into position. That's his native intelligence taking him there.
Oh, Rot-Weiss basically doing enough, however. Koscielny, yes, he had the pace to get past Zeller. Unfortunately, he had the pace to run away from his entire midfield, so he had no support. And as soon as he was shepherded out towards that left-hand corner, he was going nowhere.
Enrique having a couple of nibbles there at Philip Zeller's stick. Zeller to Zeller. Chris plays the ball long. Just about cut out there by Iñaki Alvarez.
It's okay. Nothing.
That's a lovely bit of skill.
Now Grambusch again. Feeds the ball through. It's a beautiful ball through. And well saved there by Paul Garcia-Cascon.
Oh, Garcia read that little touch in the circle as it comes through. He's going through initially to try and kick it clear. But the touch inside that he has to get his legs down creates the barrier. Legs both flat, uses the foam of the front of those leg guards to bounce the ball away.
No, blue ball.
Oh, Benny Vest, we were looking into the crowd during half-time to see his brother Timo there, former German international of huge quality and experience. Watching Benny in action here.
It's a long corner.
Ball just guided out of play there by the keeper.
That one. That ball off, the corner's from there.
Simon was pointing out to me at the half-time, Victor Ali, the goalkeeper of Rottweiler, actually stayed out and was being warmed up. He was a virtual spectator during the first 35 minutes. He saw more of the action during half-time than he's seen in the game so far, by a distance. He could still have a role to play, though.
It's a long corner.
Yeah, Dan Barster's going to pull cards. He's been looking in the circle.
Darling, captain, you, both of you.
So 2 players picking up green cards for a little bit of handbags at the back of the circle. There's some shirt grabbing and physical contact that's unnecessary.
So 2 very experienced players coming across, Stefan Menke and Geoffroy Cossines. Both green carded there by Dan Barster, who, well, we saw the umpires coming, a little bit of pressure from Rottweiler coming off the field at half-time, and perhaps the umpires feel they need to re-establish their control, which was very good for the lion's share of that first 35 minutes, making sure this game doesn't turn into a debating chamber.
It's interesting how often when the players, it's the blind side players, it's the help side, so the ball's going down the right, it's the players who are coming up the left who create the most danger and threat because they're quite often unmarked. Therefore, at the back of circles, you do get that contact jostling for space, and it's then the help side, blind side umpire who has a crucial role.
So did Woody, didn't it, the challenge there, and that's the way the umpire's seen it as well.
You've now got 2 balls, guys. Now got 2 balls.
Don't push, just hold the man.
Oh, it's a lovely turn by Grumbush. Has a sighter and fires it wide. Well, he holds his head in his hands, and well, he might there. He had a look.
He had all the time in the world. This is a delightful tuck. He lets the ball go across his body, but his body weight's just falling away. You see him fall to his right, and in doing so, when that happens, you slide underneath the face of the ball, and it slices away, as it did. But that's a chance that's gone begging. Should have been picked by Forton on the edge of the circle.
That's interesting looking at the screen there. 2 players, green carded at the same moment. 14 seconds difference before they come back. That's because one player managed to get himself parked in the on the sin bin earlier than the other. Now Vess, lovely ball. 1 or 2 of these Rottweiler passes just starting to find gaps appearing in the daring defence. Enrique comes watchfully forward.
That's a great ball.
And that was Cossines, who's just come back onto the field, having served his suspension. Enrique was waiting for the moment. Very nearly played daring in there.
Well, he saw it. He watched him come on from the northy step and loop all the way around the left-hand side unmarked. A great weighted ball, took the pace off it. We see it there. It's just slightly out of reach. Cossines having to dive.
Zeller in no great hurry. Cossines comes across and gives him the hurry up. Daring have got to press. They can't allow the Rottweiler team to dwell on the ball and just see this game out, to kill off time. Round the first challenge, into the circle it goes, and somehow goes right the way through a packed circle and out the other side for a sideline ball.
You know, frustrating when that happens. What should be occurring, what did occur, is that all the forwards were in the same line. What should happen is the deepest forward should be calling the line, so everybody is slightly offset. So you've got a far post, you've got a penalty stroke spot, and you've got top of the D. That gives you that depth across the circle, so wherever the cross comes in, you've got a chance to pick it.
Well, Vess tried to hit it through Everard then. Nicely worked in the end. It's all about possession. And Rotweiss spoke too soon. I said Rotweiss masters at keeping possession, and then Tom Grumbush puts his stick over the top of the ball. He's won it back again now to make amends. Chris Zeller, whose early goal set Rotweiss on their way here.
Nothing. Good, I saw, all good.
Cleverly left by Milk Cow. Florian Adrians just sliding in there, making sure that
You're okay there, but no close.
Dayring have a sideline ball just a few metres away from that
yeah, that is okay.
corner flag. Enrique again tries to drill it through the opponent.
Yeah, it's gone.
Good work by Brunet. Enrique. Well, very patient stuff there from Manel Brunet until the critical moment of trying to play the ball. They nearly knocked the top of it.
Chris Zeller was a little bit disappointed because Brunet hit it so badly that his brother picked it above his shoulder and brought it down, and Rotweiss could have counter-attacked through midfield. They had two men over.
A good steal. Is there something here for Dayring? No, because the ball's been swept away.
Geoffroy Cossins needed to pass that under his arm. There was an overlap run from Dubuisson.
Rotweiss sitting back, almost inviting Dayring to come onto them. Well, Brunet.
Long corner. It's a long corner.
9.
Chris Zeller keeping a very watchful eye on Sergio Enrique.
Guys, there's a wee foul, nothing else.
A bit harsh of Enrique, having a little bit of a word at the ball boy for throwing it on the wrong place. Well, they're trying their best. They're volunteers here, as are all the staff around the ground, helping out with the tournament.
Nothing.
Not easy for the ball boys. The rule changes have certainly not helped them.
What a pass.
That's a wonderful ball. This could be a critical moment in the game. It's Milk Cow. Goalkeeper's come right to the edge of the area. Shot comes in, and you don't stop that if you're on the line. And Dayring going straight away for a video referral here.
Well, Enrique and the goalkeeper are saying that it's obstruction on the goalkeeper. I was thinking it was actually a penalty stroke in the first instance and a good advantage.
Asking for an obstruction on the goalkeeper.
Okay, an obstruction. You didn't see an obstruction, you're happy?
No, I didn't see it.
Okay, we'll have a look.
So Colin Hutchinson, the video umpire in the truck, will have a look at this exciting passage of play here. Lovely ball through. Defence splitting pass. Not there was much defence to split at that moment, it has to be said.
Well, Garcia goes to ground early. Milkow's taking the ball out to his left, which you're completely at liberty to do. I think the contact could have led to a penalty stroke anyway from the goalkeeper. To me, the body doesn't go between the ball and the goalkeeper deliberately. He's just turning away, kept it behind him. You're allowed to do that. I don't think he backs into the goalie. The goalie's already lying on the floor at the point of impact. Watch when Garcia goes to ground. He goes to ground now. Milkow tries to stop. There's contact there.
You got the one from above.
He gets on his feet,
goal.
fires into goal. There's nothing wrong with that.
Not a bad finish.
Superb finish, and I thought it was good advantage from Barstow initially. It's a big call to disallow it.
The goal, behind him, above the goal.
Did Milkow back into the goalkeeper, or is he just trying to change direction? To me, he's just trying to change direction and collect the ball. He's not backing into the goalkeeper deliberately.
No, that's great, thanks.
Oh, Colin Hutchinson, who had a busy day
Hello, Dan.
on Thursday.
I have a decision for you.
Yeah.
The forward has run into and put himself between the goalkeeper and the ball. Therefore, there is an obstruction, so free out.
Okay.
So thumbs up from Sergio Enrique for his goalkeeper. Not sure Simon's in complete agreement. I was keeping very quiet about that, wasn't I?
You did, actually. I'll happily pin my colours to the mast and say I think that's a goal. I disagree with the video
I wasn't
umpire.
quiet because I was disagreeing with you, so I was quiet because I've been proved wrong on a couple of occasions already this week. I thought I'd keep my counsel on that one. So, all that means is that the scoreline remains at 2-0 in favour of Rot-Weiss, and Royal Daring keep their right to further video referrals. Let's take nothing away from the quality of the pass and indeed the quality of the finish, though, which was spectacular and highly entertaining stuff. The space out on the left-hand side. Brune pushing forward here. Now Tanguy Cossines goes away from Philip Zeller. Brune again loves that little peel, doesn't he? Obviously one of his favourite party tricks. He's in the circle trying to involve Menker in the play. And now at the other end, Brune, I think, is going to ask
for a foot in the deep. Okay.
And then
no,
instruction.
Okay, away.
Instruction.
He's looking for foot and an obstruction, so they're hedging their bets a little bit here.
Colin, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
The Daring have asked that the ball hit a foot inside the D. Can you check that for me?
Okay, I'm looking for a foot inside the D.
Well, Enrique actually came up and said there's obstruction as well. Oh, does that just touch the heel of Menker? Fignes is in the way of that, unfortunately. On the right of the picture there, you can see all the different screens and views that Colin Hutchinson's able to call upon. They can be played faster or slower, frame by frame.
Well, he's having a good hard look. This is another big call here. Watch it again. Menker's lost his stick in the process there.
Have we another angle on that?
Question of whether it was a Menker foot or whether it was the challenge coming in afterwards. Was it Muller behind him there?
Yeah, I think it's the ball changes direction, but I think that might be the head of Brune's stick. The difficulty for Colin Hutchins, does he have enough information to actually change the decision? Obviously, he can't guess about anything. That stick head, you see, creates the ball change of direction, so there was no foot there. Is there a clear reason for Colin Hutchinson to change David Sweetman's decision?
Well, you can see what a difficult game is to umpire when you don't have the referrals. It's not even made easier when we've got a huge number of cameras trained on the play here, but even then you can't always come up with the right angle.
Have a look at this and then that'll be it.
Well, having pinned Mike Alistair Marston, the last one got it wrong.
Okay,
I
that's
think
fine.
there's not enough information to change the decision here.
Hello, David, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Colin.
I see no foot or obstruction in there, no reason to change your decision.
Okay, so can you confirm the decision is a free out then? Or is it a bully?
It's a bully. There's no decision in there, so it's a bully.
Okay. Yeah.
They lose their referral, yes.
Okay. It's a bully. There is no foul. Yes, they have lost their referral.
So, well, that's an interesting one. They've lost their referral for that.
Quick, guys, it's a bully. 16.
Colin could see no foot and no obstruction.
They've lost their referral.
So Daring now lose their right to further referrals.
Dan, you're going to pick the bully, yeah?
So we're going to start with what passes for a bully. That was certainly a foot. Taken very quickly. Played into the circle, but in the air. Bit of a disagreement there, Enrique asking the umpire whether the Rottweiss player was 5 metres.
Well, and it is this stage of the game when Daring start to have to press that you are going to get some questioning, you're going to get some players trying to put themselves in a position to get an outcome from this game. It'll start to heat up a little bit.
Well, we need to keep one eye on the clock as well. The giant scoreboard and big screen away to our right-hand side shows just about 3 minutes left on it now, which will take us then through to the final quarter of play. And I said earlier on, I think in commentary, that I felt that Royal Daring needed to score in this quarter, and I'll repeat the comment. I think they do need to get a goal back to give them real hope for that final last charge. Kassans picks it up cleanly, goes on a run round the outside. Nice trickery. Chris Zeller again back out helping his defence. He's a goal scorer of considerable note, but he's no show pony. And he's put in a really good shift for his team again today.
Oh, you're seeing a replay of that, what wasn't in the end the penalty corner. No foot and no consideration of obstruction.
Now Brunet. Philip Zeller just picks it off so calmly.
Does make it look so easy, doesn't he? When he gets in the right place, any question mark over Philip Zeller as he gets older is his mobility, but his positioning, his awareness, his understanding, his communication are all exceptional.
The Daring's noisy support, not cowed by the experience down on the pitch, still going for it. We're into the last 45 seconds.
No. It was 5 meters.
Okay, you've now got 2 balls. Okay. You're fine at the moment.
Daring desperately trying to get the ball into the circle, and every second that's wasted with 2 balls on the pitch is costing them dear here. Bruno battling through. Oh, Vest has done ever so well, and here he goes on the charge. He's got Chris Zeller wide on the left-hand side. It goes all the way out to him as well.
What commitment from Vest into the top of the circle.
Ball played back. It won't count. The hoot has already gone.
Hey, listen. I found it hard to hear, so I'm sure he did.
Yeah, just for clarification.
I think the daring players were saying the ball was struck after the hooter there, which of course it was. And rather than that becoming heating, Dunbar's saying, yeah, he found the hooter hard to hear. And in this noise, with so many hooters going off, who can be surprised?
Yeah,
so heated exchanges again at the end of a quarter, but it continues to be Rot-Weiss firmly in the driving seat here. They continue to lead Royal Daring by those 2 early goals from Chris Zeller and Mats Grambusch.
So, Männer. Handwerkszeug. Holt euch das zurück in den Kopf. Wir sind zu leichtsinnig in vielen Dingen. Zu früh zufrieden mit gewissen Situationen. Wir halten nicht genug nach. Wir müssen klar ziehen, dass wir hier jetzt in diesem letzten Viertel das Spiel klar gewinnen wollen. Wir wollen hier nicht verwalten. Wir wollen dieses Spiel gewinnen. Und das ist mit klarer Kontrolle im eigenen Ballbesitz. Wir können da viel mehr machen. Defensiv ein bisschen gerade so Larifari. Männer, Gas. Ja? Ja. 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 Wir haben
Wir legen jetzt nach, wir scheißen jetzt auf den Video-Umpire und alles.
Ja,
wir
genau,
geben jetzt voll
das
Gas rein.
Gas geben.
Ja, drauf.
Ja.
So there's the story of the game going into the final quarter here. Rot-Weiss firmly in control of the situation. Just need to retain control of themselves, perhaps, in what's at times been a feisty encounter here. Plenty of hockey still to come today. Oranje Zwart arriving at the ground here. Michel van der Heuvel on suitcase... no, he's not on suitcase duties, is he? As they pull the trolley into the back of that little clubhouse. Oranje Zwart against Club Igara. One of the outstanding ties of this quarter-final day here in Bloemendaal. So away we go. Just 17.5 minutes remaining now in this one. Rot-Weiss Cologne 2, Royal Daring from Belgium 0. And Daring have got to be brave now. It doesn't really matter what the final score is. They've got to give themselves a chance of getting back into this game. Rot-Weiss have got so much know-how all around the pitch, and they've made that, they've brought that experience and commitment to the field today. And they look in no mood to hand this one to the Belgians. Vess. Muller. Very classy-looking defender, Muller. Until that moment. Strangely catching.
It's accidental, but it is.
That's nicely worked. Brunet trying everything there. And Royal Daring with a burning sense of injustice. Nothing going their way at the moment as far as the umpire's decisions are concerned.
Well, Enrique needs to be careful with his gesticulation and shouting towards the umpire, even if he disagrees with the decision. They can't go to referral because they haven't got one. If he starts to get on David Sweetman's case, then he's going to pick up cards. You see here, Brunet spinning into the circle. Now, I'm not sure why there's a corner there at all. It's a great jab tackle on Brunet.
Brunet again. Gets one across. That's a very good save going down to his right there. I think Victor Ali got something on it in the end. It was a little deflection, very nearly snuck in behind the goalkeeper.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether it's going on goal or past the post, but he certainly had to do something back, and they've scored as we're watching the replay.
Well, it could be game on again here. Royal Daring have got the goal. They were knocking on the door. Very quickly taken long corner. And Tanguy Science has reduced the arrears here.
Well, it's poor marking in the middle of the circle. Kosan's gone left and then just got behind his defender. An open stick up past Victor Ali into the corner of the goal.
Well, expect the Alamo now, because if Royal Daring, once they get control of the ball again, they're going to go pouring towards that Rotweiss end. They found a way past Victor Ali, and 2-1 looks a very different scoreline to the one we had a moment or so ago. Chris Zeller. Rotweiss need to keep their heads now, mustn't panic. Bit more of a spring in the step, though, of Royal Daring. Huge roar went up from their spectators. Simon and I were both involved at looking at the monitor, and the roar told us that something was occurring. And first problem really in this game for Freddie Metz.
As we watch Freddie Metz down below us, Brunei's insisting that his front line get out. Van Linde trying to do a really high press. They need to still put pressure on that Rotweiss back line.
Rotweiss holding the ball. Chris Zeller. Vess on the charge down the right-hand side. Nicely picked by Brunei. Still 13 minutes remaining, so time isn't an issue for Royal Daring. Menke's taken from behind, and that's going to be a card. He's on the way, just a green card.
Ausspielen, Spielkontrolle.
Iñaki Alvarez. Sin bin there by Dan Barstow. Chris Zeller again.
Brunei again in the heart of clearing that out for his circle in order for Cossins to then get a run on it.
He's got absolutely nobody with him. Support arriving now. Off the foot there of Muller.
No.
That's shoulder to shoulder though. Brunei's not going to get away with that. The big call of no you heard is they're appealing for stick obstruction. A player is allowed to turn and change direction, and the stick is then allowed to be between the ball and the defender's stick. That's not deliberate obstruction because the player is turning. But if the player leads with the stick over the ball to create the obstruction, he'll be penalised.
Scholtkopf plays it back into the mix. Hutterman. Nicely stolen. Royal Daring, remember, still down to 10. Vess on that far side now for Mats Granbush. Chops the ball through.
No, come on.
Big stick challenge in there.
It was right on the end of his stick. Come on.
Well, Rotweiss will be a little bit upset there. I think that had a corner and all over. It's an awful tackle.
Beautifully done by Zeller and well defended in the end. Once again, Garcia had gone away from his near post. The goal was open, but he got covering defence on this occasion. Chris Zeller again. Looks so calm on the ball. Off the defender's body. There's a break on here if they use it. And, well...
They'd gone to TV. They'd gone to TV straight away. Straight away, they'd asked. As soon as that popped up, it hits the inside of the knee of the German player.
Okay, the question is, I've given a free hit for me, a foot that wasn't dangerous. And they're asking that the ball was high and therefore dangerous.
Okay, we'll have a look.
Well, I tell you what, Simon. Racing were...
In the first half, we have the same
Daring were completely through there.
It's a bit the same.
Well, they were completely through, but the player who asks for it isn't even looking. So Grambusch
No,
asks for the
that's fair
TV.
comment.
He's not looking at the breakaway. That hits him. He feels high. He immediately looks to the umpire and calls for it. Dreadful defending on Zeller in the first instance, lack of marking. Ball doesn't fall kindly for Grambusch. He spins. There's the touch up into the inside. I think the inside of Grambusch's leg. For me, that's high. I think this is dangerous. Look at the swing on that. That pops up. It's all the way up on the inside of his thigh at the baseline of his shorts. I think we could see a German corner here.
Okay. I see no reason to change your decision.
Okay, thank you.
Then again, I give up.
Well, you've heard it. Simon has now officially given up video umpiring duties. So both sides have now lost their video referrals. Colin Hutchinson can go and put the kettle on. Oh, no, of course he can't, because there may also be an umpire's referral, which we saw a couple of the other day. Seems ages ago now, it was only Thursday.
You don't need to do it.
All that's taken the heat and the momentum out of things, and of course, Daring will say it's also prevented us with a clear run on goal.
Red ball sideline.
And that's the sort of pass we can expect to see now as Daring throw men forward. I think they'll go to a defensive line that's probably man on man. They're not going to have that sweeping capability. They're going to have to push men forward through midfield into the front line. In doing so, that long ball is going to be open.
Ball played quickly. Oh! Oh! What a bit of skill that would have been. Overhead smash up in the air off the goalkeeper. The umpires played the advantage through it.
It's a great spin from Cossins again. Comes into the D, comes up off the goalkeeper's left foot. Victor Ali should have gone through that a little bit harder. That would have been a brilliant goal.
It certainly will. A few Belgian tennis players have been proud of that overhead smash. That was very close to an unlikely looking equaliser. Brunei with possession of the ball. Cossins spins, gets the ball across, and it deflected away by the... Well, that was an exciting bit of play again. Watch the spin again. There it goes.
Just
right across the face. He needed somebody on their nose. Well charged down by Brunei, who has reinvented himself as a centre forward at the moment. He's certainly got the stick work for it, and the physique for that matter.
I don't think he knew that he had 4 Rottweiss players around him, though. Needed to have a little bit of chat to him to know that if he just span out and found a pass, Zeller's off.
And it's yellow. And that's going to be a loss. Christopher Villa comes off shaking his head, but he really just needs to get himself parked, because his 5 minutes won't start until he does. Which is now. High ball, he's hit the top of the ball and it's gone up into the back of the defender there.
He's arguing, but instantly every skill he's executed has been done so well, except hitting it. That's 2 crosses into the circle where he's taken the top off the ball like an egg.
Well, it's turning into a real battle now, a battle of wills. Who wants it the most? Rot-Weiss continue to lead, but it's looking precarious at the moment for them. Stefan Menke coming back into the engine room now for Rot-Weiss, and with Chris Zeller off the pitch, they need his strength and experience down there.
Well, what I'd also be interested in, the coach will be thinking about substituting his goalie in the course of a game if you're this close to the scoreline. But for me, I think about doing it now, because if you did it now, then you've got 11 on 9. The space that you'll create will be massive. If you leave it for another 3 or 4 minutes till Zeller's back on, that advantage is massively diminished. I'd throw caution to the wind at this point and pull my keeper.
No, I agree. Ooh, Philip Zeller, the diving interception. It's not clear, though. Ball back in again. Oh!
To 16.
16-yard hit, the decision.
But it's a 16.
Well, you can't say that Daring have not gone for it here.
See it here, off alley, bobbles into the circle. There's half a clearance, but with a touch. And Daring get the second phase. On this second phase, just bobbles past the keeper's left post. Victor Ali getting enough on it.
Well, it's important in these circumstances that you don't leave the pitch with any regrets. And Daring are really giving it every chance now.
Yep.
Throwing the kitchen sink at Rot-Weiss.
Well, I can see down below us, Nick, that we've got one of the Daring players with a bib on, looking for that goalkeeper substitution.
No, absolutely.
Still about 2.5 minutes left on the Zeller card.
Play, please.
I'd do it now. I'd change it now. The Germans are creating nothing up front because of that man overload.
Yes, I wonder whether the pressure of the moment down there is just eluded them. Grambush with the trip. There's the man in the orange bib about to come on, but when is the question. Enrique fires it in, looking for deflection again. There was a little comment from player towards umpire as that one flashed through the circle.
Again, they're doing it from the middle of the pitch, so Enrique's trying to pump balls in from 35 metres away. That's a lovely tackle on the backhand.
Well, Daring just stepping into the challenges now, and they're making them count. Oh, Menke did well. There's a check on the back of the stick.
Find that 27.
Well, just 1 minute left now on Chris Zeller's card. Well, there's a mistake. It'll be a long corner. Quite a good central position.
Well, I think Gregory Herman's missed a trick there. His goalkeeper's not touched it in the last 5 minutes when Rot-Weiss are at 10 men. He's wasted that opportunity.
Off the stick there of Muller for a long corner. Yes, it looked like he would be coming on almost at the same time that Chris Zeller returns to the action. But what will the score be when he comes on is the question. Big blast on the whistle, and they're going to make that goalkeeper substitution now. And Simon's of the opinion they're making it a little bit too late.
I'll keep an eye. We've been watching.
Yeah.
If I see it.
Come on, come on.
Well, the umpires are called for it. Is he going to come on or not?
You going to sub or not? Wait. Okay.
They're going to wait still further. Well, I don't fathom that at all, I'm afraid.
Well, there's another 24 seconds left until Rot-Weiss are back to 11 men. Let's wait till then.
Well, down at pitch side, we're hearing that Sergio Enrique is calling the shots down there, and he was suggesting they should wait. I think I'd have gone with the coach's intent. Well, Zeller is back on. So Rot-Weiss are now back to 11. There's only, less than 3 minutes remaining now, and still they wait. And you can see Rotweiss in no great hurry to do anything here other than keep the ball away from their goal. And they've got players capable of doing just that. One of them on the ball here, Mats Grambusch, surrounded by red and black shirts, swarming around him, but they need that ball. Now Enrique coming forward, clattered from behind.
First one.
Christopher Zeller taking on all comers here.
Down a foot, so back here.
He gets the whistle. I'm not sure he wanted it. He's saying he still had possession of the ball.
Well, I think that's a good bit of umpiring from David Sweetman. Zeller did get stick tackled, but then he kicks it forwards as he ran through the contact. Sweetman saw that and said, well, you can't have it if it's a foot. There's no advantage.
Nicely taken down there by Hutterman.
You lost your balance. Out there, quick, come on. Okay, that's good, let's go.
Dan Barstow trying to hurry Rotweiss up, but...
He's taking it.
The signs. Daring running the ball wide. Now it's got into the circle. Ali comes out and gets good connection on it. Good strong kick there from the keeper. Just over a minute. Is there still a chance perhaps for Daring? Now here goes Mats Grambusch. Now Vess. They've got the kicking back on. All a bit late, I fancy. Last 45 seconds. Enrique, straight down the middle. Cassines very nearly picked it up. Players will be aware of where we are in the game from the big clock, big blast on the whistle, and it's yellow. It didn't really matter what colour it was going to be. He was going to be off the field, but it's Muller who's going. Matthias Muller, and now Daring with the extra player and the. Kicking back on as well, but time very, very much against them. Enrique tries to force it off the defender's stick. It's got to go route one. Oh, that won't help.
That's a corner. He's seen that. Grambusch has deliberately broken play down. That's cynical.
It's okay. Go. Hey, you come to tell him. Zip it, okay? I saw. Okay?
Okay, what's the umpire's going to talk to each other here? If he calls the corner here, it's the right call.
I am going to control, okay?
We've both seen this from this angle. Have the umpires seen it?
I saw what I saw. Okay, you put your foot there, so therefore it's a yellow card. Max.
See, he's explaining it.
I don't need you, okay? Max. Sorry, but you put your foot there.
Well, Mats Grambusch has picked up a yellow card in all this, but what's the decision going to be?
Well, I think it has to be a corner because he's in the circle.
He's going to talk to each other here. Dan Barstow can't give the corner from his end.
That's he's deliberately stepped his foot in the way of the ball. I think the umpires are completely right in giving it, but now does it translate into a corner? If it's in the circle, I guess it must.
Whether you want to give a corner or not, for me, he's done that deliberately, and that's a second one, and therefore it's a team foul.
So corner.
Yeah.
He's going to give the corner.
I think it has to be.
Well, a high drama here in Bloemendaal. We've got 5 seconds left on the clock. We've got Rotweiss with 2 players in the sin bin.
So the discussion we heard between the umpires was this difference between individual and team fouls. The earlier yellow card was in the 25, but it was an individual foul.
And this one is really hard.
Dan Barstow says that's the second one, therefore it's a team foul, yellow card in the circle, penalty corner.
Philip Zeller not happy with the decision, but David Sweetman saying, well, we are where we are, it's going to be a penalty corner. Philip Zeller's going to have another word.
Can you have a look on the hands?
He's asking for a look at the hand stop at the top of the circle. There was some suspicions the other day that there was an illegal stop at the top of the circle, which we didn't spot. I was shown it by the Beeston Club in the bar quite late on Thursday night. Let's watch here then, very carefully, as this will be the last play of the game.
Well,
We're down to 5 seconds on the clock, Simon.
But are the umpires going to let the clock run out? Because otherwise you're going to get a buzzer in the middle of this penalty corner.
Right. Well, we won't. Just wait.
Yes, he's going to run the clock right down here.
You've got 5 seconds left on the clock. OK, so we're just running the clock down. Wait there. Keep a step in. I'll
So here we go, the last...
defending it.
the last play.
Play.
You hear Rottweiss still warning the umpire to watch the hand stop. There's a goal! My goodness, Daring have found an equaliser right at the very end of the game. A most unlikely get-out-of-jail card I think I've ever seen. And I knew they were right to delay bringing off their goalkeeper, Simon.
Absolutely, obviously. I was completely wrong with 7 minutes to go. They didn't need to change it, but they have found, albeit controversially, that equaliser.
Well, Daring are celebrating as if they won it. They haven't won it, but they do take us into the drama of a shootout. Well, all the tournament officials down there, Howard Pollard, the tournament director, and Shabby Adele and Jed Curran, 2 umpire managers, largely in support, I think, of the 2 young umpires. That was a difficult call towards the end, but I think, from our position up in the commentary box, that Dan Barstow called it right.
I agree completely. That's a beautiful whipped penalty corner. Cossins takes it to his right and then comes right through it with his hand to create the power. Victor Ali can't get there. It's pretty well in the side netting. Perfectly delivered. Brilliantly executed, accelerated ball.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Simon, but I reckon that was Daring's only penalty corner of the game.
I think you're right, Nick.
So we're going to need a shootout to decide it here. Royal Daring have got themselves out of jail. They found 2 goals in that final quarter, which I thought was going to be beyond them. Extraordinary stuff. High drama then here at Blumendal. And the roar again that went up from the Daring supporters. Well, if there had been a roof on the little stand over there, it would have been blown clean off. Now, who has got the nerve now? We saw 2 shootouts in the KO 16, and our first game of the day today. We're back in the shootouts again. This is from Thursday, when Beeston against Royal Daring. That game had finished 2-2 as well. That was the final one from Ben Arnold from Beeston. Went horribly wrong. So I've no doubt that Rottweiss will have been doing their homework, looking at the video of the Daring shootout attempts. They're that sort of thorough side. They wouldn't have let that one go begging. Well, no shortage of talking points in that game. And still, we don't know who's going to be the first of our KO4, our final 4 qualifiers. Will it be Daring, who've certainly lived up to their name? Who dares wins? Well, they were certainly brave in that game. It looks as if Rottweiss is going to be taking the first of the shootouts, and the fact that Garcia's walking towards the goal, but now he's walking back the other way. So, not seen the toss of the coin yet. Whether we've had that or not, I'm not sure. In fact, it's Victor Ali now walking towards the goal. And first up for Daring It's going to be Ehl Ko who will still be buzzing after that late show of his.
I think he started the shootout for them on Thursday successfully. Likes to take the ball out to his left, spin back around the goalkeeper's feet.
So he's got 8 seconds. The ball starts on the 23-metre line. The goalkeeper starts on his goal line. 8 seconds for the forward to put the ball in the back of the net. It doesn't have to be the first shot. He can follow up if the ball comes back off the furniture or off the keeper, as long as it's within the 8 seconds. So Ko against the keeper. He's got the keeper moving. And Daring are off to a good start.
All you need to do is get the goalkeeper to start to shuffle. He's committed onto his knees. A little bit of a slip makes it easy because he needs to change direction. And the crowd enjoy that start.
First up for Rot-Weiss, Matthias Müller. One of the 2 players that were carded late on there. Mats Grambusch is also going to be amongst the 5. Waiting for the signal. Away we go. This is tied up at 1 each. Oh, shaped to take the shot on. Goalkeeper's got something on. He's done enough. He's done enough. He's claiming he's going for the video referral here, which you're allowed to do. You get 1 video referral back in the shootout. What's his claim going to be, Simon?
The claim's going to be stick tackle. I think, however, he left the ball behind.
Was there a stick tackle by the defender? For me, it was no stick tackle.
There was definite contact, we heard it, but I have a feeling after the initial dummy, the goalkeeper then goes underneath. The ball's left behind by Müller. This is a great dummy to get the goalie to go to the floor. However, recovery from Garcia. Is that going to be a stick tackle to start with? You could say, however, from that replay that there is contact first on stick before ball. There's contact, then there's ball. I think we might see this be as a retake. It's not a deliberate foul, so I think we go to a retake.
That's fine, thanks.
And Colin Hutchinson's had a look. We're going to have another look now. Poor old Colin. It never rains, but it pours. Anyway, you've retired as a video umpire.
I have, because I'll be wrong on this as well.
Dan, I see no reason to change the decision.
And you've retired for very good reasons. It's no goal and no penalty stroke either. Now, we've seen one Ko. We're about to see the other one now as Jeffroy comes forward to take this one. This for 2-0 and a significant break. Well, this will be one of the great comebacks of the Euro Hockey League in its 301st match history, if Daring can complete it here. We've lost the ball. All that infrastructure, and we've lost the ball. Have you got it, Mason?
No, but I'd be probably wrong again if I had.
And that's not going to have helped Ko waiting on the 23-metre line. He seems to see the funny side of it, though. Waiting for that signal. Away we go, 8 seconds underway. This for 2-0. Ko. There's the spin. Beautifully done again. Similar tactic to his brother.
Well, I think as a goalkeeper, you have to watch this and learn that as soon as you go out onto that reverse, yes, there's the opportunity for a little chop backhand shot, but the likelihood is there's going to be a spin around the feet. I think the angles as a goalkeeper, you have to change. As that spin comes in, you need to extend forwards across the line of the spin.
Now, Christopher Zeller, the man on the spot for Rot-Weiss, gave his team the early lead, remember. It seems like a different day almost. Off he goes. Keeper comes to the penalty spot. Sets himself. Zeller goes round and beautifully done. Different technique, but equally effective.
Wow, just looks for the change in balance. That is a world-class player. All he's doing is a little shimmy, comes straight down the middle, little shimmy with the ball, sets the goalkeeper going one way, round he goes, miss with the swing, tucked in on the backhand.
Now, Victor Vanier for Daring. This to restore the 2-goal advantage. Daring started, of course. Again, taking the ball towards the goalkeeper. There's the spin again. They're all doing it the same way. 3 from 3 from Daring. You can't argue with that.
No, and Ali doing a little bit more of what I felt he should do. So as soon as the ball goes out on the replays, out to the left there, that's when the left hand has to come forwards a little more aggressively. Made the impact, probably would have drawn a foul if he'd got the ball.
Now, Marco Milkau. It's another big one for Rotweiss. Always difficult when you're behind. Milkau looks to be the same piece of skill and the same result. And now the goalkeeper's going for...
Okay, Colin, can you hear me?
Goalkeeper's saying the players reversed into him.
I don't think there's any backwards movement. You're allowed to stand there as long as the ball continues to move. If there's no backwards movement, it's not a foul.
Well, it's a big call by the goalkeeper because they only get one.
And I've said if, not calling it having been wholly unsuccessful. But to me, there is no backwards movement. You're allowed to stand still as long as the ball keeps moving. It is an obstruction unless there's any backwards momentum into the goalkeeper. That's static, that's static, that's static. No movement. There we go. Round and in.
Again.
If anything, it's all forwards and away from the goalkeeper on that slow-mo.
Okay, that's fine, thanks. Okay, thanks.
I think this is going to go in favour of Rotweiss.
Hi, Dan, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Colin.
No, there's no backing in as such, so I see no reason to change your decision.
Well, Mr. Evan, you can stay on the video referral.
It's an easy game.
I think the umpire got the signal wrong. Rotweiss just jumped up and down on the halfway line. Between the two of them, they managed to get that signal completely wrong. There's a chuckle going out.
Oh, dear.
High drama. Yes, sometimes it goes well done and sometimes it doesn't.
At least nobody was watching. Oh, they were.
So Manel Brunet now for Daring. They lead by 3-2 after both sides have had 3 shootout opportunities. The goalkeeper coming aggressively forward this time. The spin's the other way. Beautifully done. Oh, there was more aggression there from the goalkeeper.
Well,
there was also a rethink from the striker as well.
Yeah, he's pulling out every trick, Victor Ali, trying to put people off. There's a little bit of psychology, a bit of aggression, jumping up and down. However, he's overcommitted. He's slipped, can't get his feet back round.
Now, more pressure on Mats Granbusch, because if he doesn't succeed with this one, it is all over. Daring 4 from 4, Rotweiss 2 from 3. This has to go in, otherwise Rotweiss, who led for the lion's share of the game by 2-0, will be eliminated. Ground falls Hush. What passes for Hush in these parts? Nicely done. Nicely done. So on we go. But now it's a different sort of pressure on Daring. If this one goes in, and they're turning to the old hand at the back, Sergio Enrique, to deliver the goods here. If this goes in, Daring are through. And you've got some odds on that, I can tell you, when they trail by 2. The Rotweiss coach Freddie Mertz is standing on the 23 at the other end, watching on the big screen, a long way from his teammates. And he'll be hoping against hope that his keeper can produce the goods here against Sergio Enrique. In he goes. He spins, can he convert? He can! Daring are through. Rotweiss of Germany are out. And there'll be a very, very disappointed German camp down there. Daring, well, they're in 7th heaven. And look at these scenes here at Bloomingdale. What a finale.
Goalkeeper Victor Ali's down on his knees. His teammates have gone past him, past the umpires to go and see him. He'll obviously be inconsolable at this point, but so hard on the shootout. Very, very difficult for the goalkeepers to get their movement right. Daring be delighted.
Well, extraordinary scenes here in Bloomingdale, and as ever, a contrast of emotions between the winners and the losers. And you have to have some sympathy with Rotweiss, who looked in control of that game for long, long periods, beaten at the end. A late and somewhat controversial penalty stroke. I suspect that when they go back later on and get into the team hotel and look at the video, they will see why it was given. But there's plenty of conversation still going on down there between the match officials and the umpires. They need to control themselves now. Not a good time to be talking to the match officials.
We just see the final shootout going in. The spin from Enrique underneath. Ali committed on the forehand, underneath and finish. 5 from 5 for Royal Daring.
Well, I made them the underdogs, but it's the underdogs who are going through there in the final four. It's finished Royal Daring 2 or Rotweiss 2 in normal time, but it's Daring go through on the shootout by 5 goals to 3. And there's the match in figures for you, and you won't be surprised to hear we've managed to find a few highlights. Well, Tanguy, one of the more exciting finishes to a game of hockey I can ever remember.
Yeah, probably the most exciting game I played for my club, Daring.
That last penalty corner, real pressure on you.
Yeah, it was a voluntary foul by the defender of Cologne. So it was the last second, and I had to put all my power in it. So it was a goal, and I was so happy.
Were you aware that the Rottweiss players were warning the umpires to look out for a hand near the head of the stick at the stop?
Yeah, sure, but you know, it's always a difficult game here. We didn't win again because we drew against Beeston 2 days ago. Now we draw again, so we hope to win maybe the next game in the Final Four.
You've obviously done your homework on the shootouts, the 5 perfect ones today.
Yeah, like we did against Beeston. Only my brother failed 2 days ago. Now we explained to him how he has to take it, and now it was a goal, so it was perfect.
Once again, your spectators are making lots of noise. Brought you back into the game when it all looked over at 2-0.
Yeah, sure. It was incredible for us. Maybe tomorrow there will be a lot more than today. So it's always like this in Daring, and we hope that it will be a lot of noise again tomorrow.
I'm sure we're going to get the noise, but how are you going to spend the rest of today? Going to get your feet up?
Yeah, we have to rest now, focus on the next game, and maybe yeah, only rest is the road we have to take today.
Well, you're in the Final Four now. Anything can happen. It's a great day for the club coming up tomorrow.
Yeah, I think the whole club will come, but we are only 500 people here in Daring, so it's a small club in Brussels. So maybe all the club will come, and I hope it will be a fantastic game for us.
A small club, but a great achievement today. Tanguy, thank you very much for joining us.
Guys, we've got 20 and we've got a queen.
The Dutch queen, right?
The Dutch queen.
Yeah, give me the queen.
So it's 20? This side you've got a ball. Guys, good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Quick hard passes to each other, help each other, talk with each other, that will be alright, yeah? Let's fucking get this ourselves machine right. Let's go, come on, right? In the right way, it's guys, hip!
Hello then, and welcome once again to Bloemendaal for a second of our KO8 quarter-finals. And it's another hot prospect as Oranjezwaard of the Netherlands face Spain's last representative in Club Igara. OZ, well, they were surprisingly extended by the gallant Armenian of Austria on a day when even Mick van der Veerden's silky penalty corner routines misfired. Igara, well, they needed the shootout to see off Paris Saint-Germain, with Eddie Tubau excused duties here as he's an expectant father back home. Igara lost their cutting edge, perhaps, and how they could use his services today. But some things are even more important than hockey. If Oranjezwaard can regain their usual penalty corner strike rate, then the Igara boys could be back in time for the baby Tubau's head-wetting celebrations. Igara back in those attractive blue and white shirts today. And good support for them in the crowd, and how good to see them. Oranjezwaard, of course, will have the bulk of the support in the crowd. And already today we've had one pulsating quarter-final that finished just a few moments ago. And that one was between Dering of Belgium and Rotweiss Cologne. So a scene is set here. Oranjezwaard, of course, in the orange and black. Club Igara in their blue and white pyjama tops. So away we go, and it's orange-black, Oranjezwaard attacking the end that houses the tented village, where there's a substantial amount of hospitality being meted out at the moment, and large amounts of hamburgers being consumed. Oranjezwaard down the left-hand side, right at the start of this game then. Number 7 for them, that's Al Rizwan Mohammed. Links up with Rashid, but this is Robert van der Horst powering his way through. huge influence on this Oranjezvaart outfit. The umpires will do well to make themselves heard over the amount of noise being made at the moment at Club Igara, and their supporters giving it plenty down there. Marcel Balkenstein to Van der Horst, and now here is Mink van der Weerde. Did get his name on the score sheet the other day against Arminen, but with an open play goal that he really hammered home. Not one of his trademark flicks. Here he is again. This time just lofts it over the ball for Bob de Vogt. He lets it go for Elliot van Strijdonk. It's a long corner. Van der Horst tries to take it quickly, but we've got 2 balls on the pitch, so we'll have a restart of this one. It's Martin Madden of Scotland on this near side umpiring, and Czech colleague of his today, Jakub Mešlik. Balkenstein. Ball played in.
No, both players. 9, 18. Both. Hey, holding. Stop it. I'm watching both of you. Okay, both holding sticks. Hey, come on. Let's stop now. Okay.
With no landing inside.
So umpires just making it plain that they don't want any holding in the circle. If you've not seen the first of our quarterfinals, then Simon and I won't spoil your fun by telling you what happened, but if you get a chance, watch it, you'll enjoy it.
Okay.
And Simon, this second one, again, a tasty-looking affair.
Oh, the players that you've got out there, you'll have some exceptional skills, not just the athleticism, but the ball handling.
Van Strijdonk has won the game, his first penalty corner. Rather cheaply in the end, but good aggression there from Van Strijdonk, taking the ball in. And a first chance for us to have a look at the penalty corner phenomena that is Mink van der Weerde.
Yeah, it's an easy pop ball to the baseline. Romeo stepping in the way. Deliberate block on Van Strijdonk as he comes around the baseline. And now can Mink van der Weerde do what he is renowned for the world over?
The best technique for long.
Well, he had 6 attempts the other day against Armenia and could not get the ball in the back of the net. When you watch him in practice, you wonder how any goalkeeper can ever get anywhere near any of them.
One more.
Come on, 10 seconds. No, 10 seconds. Come on.
10 seconds.
Just wasn't his day.
Okay.
Seems to be some confusion with Igara about who's going to defend it.
Guys, we need to sort out, okay, organise it better, okay? Because next time we have to take action, all right?
I think that's good umpiring there by Martin Madden. He might well have allowed them to defend the corner one shoulder, even sending one to the halfway line, but he's taking the common sense line with the first one, a general warning. Now Van der Weerde, he's back in the groove, right in the corner. Awkward height for the keeper, Simon.
Low to the goalkeeper's left. Goalkeeper actually offset and was going down to his right-hand side, relying on his postman out to the top. This is a perfect camera angle through the #1 runner, but the postman's backing away. To be effective there, you need to be just a fraction braver. You've got to step inside that as your balance goes away to your left. Very difficult to pick, and Van der Weerden's found a slot very early on.
Well, you can see how pumped up he was about that goal as well. I mean, he scores for fun, but the other day he just couldn't get the ball into the net at all. Now Bob de Vogt, these are anxious moments for Igara here, falling behind to that first penalty corner of the game, and it wasn't a hard-fought penalty corner, it was rather a cheap one in the end. Now Igara need to settle here, having fallen behind so early. Ball's lofted into the circle, the goalkeeper comes out and knocks it away. That's Vincent Van Asch in the OZ net, Belgian international.
That was a clever overhead from Fades from a golf perspective, more like a sand iron. He's put it really high up into the air, so as it lands, it dies, enabling the forward to loop onto it.
Now Solano. Chase back there, but Igara will allow the ball to go back over their baseline and start again. Really is an impressive group of spectators they brought with them. That's very much to Igara's credit. Really got behind this event.
Well, we do tend to see some good support for the Spanish sides in this competition, but not so often away from home. It's being played in Terrassa or in Barcelona itself. We get fantastic crowds out. But for them to bring this number of people away just gives them that little bit of a boost, bit of energy coming from the sidelines.
Yes, yesterday was a rest day for the main event here, but the Junior Euro Hockey League was played out on this very ground with the same infrastructure for under 14 teams, and I think that's added a lot to the event and to the crowd today. And the stars of the future looking at the stars of the present.
Yeah.
Sanguine Michel van der Heuvel on the Oranjezvaart bench.
I love the player rotation in the modern game now. So often players can play across multiple lines. So a moment ago, Bob de Vught, normally a forward of renown, coming back through midfield into the back line, laying the ball off to Van Strooydonk and then leading high.
That's a great pace there, but well picked up by Van der Horst. He was just waiting. Now here's Van Strooydonk again. There's a run outside him. This is Gabi de Banche. He'll know these Igara players very well. De Banche, formerly I think of Polo Club, the same neck of the woods as Igara. In the early years of Euro Hockey League, Igara had the great Willy Schickendans, who for a long time was the tournament's high scorer. Wonderful player, Argentine. But, great flicker of the ball at the corners. Very exciting player.
Yeah, made a resurgence at international level as well recently. Kind of fell out of favour a little bit.
Ball clipped in. There's a half chance there, ball bouncing around.
Backside.
Come off the back of the stick there, I think the umpire saying Eddie Arbos trying to find the space in the circle. The Czech umpire coming in with a big decision there.
That's a lovely little through the legs ball and rotation. Marcel Buckstein unable to get in the right place as we see attack down the other end.
Well, that's come off the foot again, and it'll be another penalty corner. That was Rashid doing the hard work for Oranjezvaart this time.
No, it's just a cheap one again. It's not a good defensive position as Romeo comes in. Needs to just stay a metre away and jab and lunge rather than get the feet close.
Cause of Mick van Verden's frustrations the other day, but no frustrations today. Here he is, the goalkeeper's come all the way out to take him. He came a very long way there. Unorthodox goalkeeping, Simon?
Just slightly.
Or what?
That was a Superman school of goalkeeping, so pumped from saving from Mick van der Verde. Bizarrely didn't chase down the first save. First shot comes in down the middle. We saw Mick doing that the other day. Now he decides it's his time to go, which is just random. Van der Verde could have gone round his feet in the end.
Kiko Cortez. A Don Quixote of goalkeepers. Having a tilt there at the windmill that is Mick van der Verden.
Well, Cortez likes to dance around and run around when he makes some saves. We'll see him bouncing on his toes, hands in the air. A bit of a showman, but occasionally you can just get caught out, leaving your goal mouth.
Nutty line in headwear, keeping the rain off there. Umbrellas have gone up on the far side, at least those who've bought them with them. I think this will just be a passing shower, so I hope so. It has gone very dark overhead. Floodlights have been on since early doors here, really. Balkestein strokes one out towards Rashid. Now Rizwan.
Quite fortunate, because that's a great pick-up from Bams in the middle of the circle.
Now Gara on the break. Arbos turns away, looking for support. It's all coming from behind, though. Solano in those pink shoes.
Side leg, side leg.
You've got to be a very good player to wear pink shoes.
Thanks, mate.
So with a degree of authority suggesting you may well once have worn them.
Rashid just slowing things down. Van der Verden flicks it long and high, and it's cut out there, but Gara unable to keep control of the ball. Now Van der Horst. Balkestein did ever so well. Just a little upper body shimmy was enough. Van Strijdonk doesn't receive the pass particularly well. Romeo sets off, but runs himself into a cul-de-sac, retreats once again. Arbos. Rather unruly hair of his.
And happily switching himself across the pitch, showing some good movement from the forwards, left to right, and that's a lovely little through ball.
Real power about the attack again, drilled in, no deflection. Huge roar goes up from the Gara spectators, but no signs of any deflection there in the circle.
Crashed across. Yeah, Mikado just a little way away from Van Asch's near post.
Van der Horst out on the far side again.
Rashid had telegraphed that completely. Sander Bart tried to go for that overlap. It's one of the things as a player, you've made your decision, you know what you want to do, you should probably really just check out of it when it's not on rather than try and force the pass.
Clock seems to be moving irresistibly quickly at the moment. 4 minutes it shows. Been a very entertaining first 10 minutes or so. Arbos again, just tucks the ball infield. This is better by Gara. Balkestein stands his ground, concedes the free hit, and again just outside that Oranjezvat circle.
Make it easy.
Well, played oh! Well, he did everything right there. The deflection just passing wide of the far post. That could so easily be the equaliser.
Well, I think in the end it might even have been Van Asch who got a touch on it as it came fired across. It was lifted, but lifted through a channel makes it so hard for the defenders. You have to go old school, get feet and body behind the ball, stick vertically to pick up the line of a pass like that.
Come on.
Just the best spell so far in the game for Gara.
But an ugly chase back from Sander Bart. He's lucky not to get penalised more than just the free hit. He'd been eliminated, missed his first touch.
Nice run in there by Ruiz. Nice as these shirts are, they don't make it easy to read the numbers, I have to say, but we'll do our best. Well, Sheldon again. Van der Verden's there on the reverse stick side. Just a long corner.
advantage from Mishlik, making sure that just was there going to be a better outcome for Igara.
Mixture of rain and hail coming down at the moment, Simon. Blowing straight into our commentary positions, I'm sure you'll have noticed.
There.
Not the most sheltered place within this ground, but
there, one here, both.
So here we see that flick ball across from the back foot, little lift down the channel, and it is indeed Van Asch playing across it.
Important touch there by the keeper. So Gara trying to break.
Oh, a little fortunate that the glancing touch down that right-hand side didn't go to Oranjezvat. They put a high three-man press. If Rizwan had committed to the midfield part of that press, they'd have to turn the ball over from Igara.
Now, it's interesting that Sander Bart is playing for Oranjezvat today. We had heard that he got a break in the hand from a painful blow he took the other day, but he's out there. Very important player for the team. Didn't start, but he's out there now with that right hand heavily taped.
Oh, he's incredibly influential in the first game. He played brilliantly across pretty much every line on the pitch, laterally and up and down.
Van der Verden. This is Sander Bart. You see that bottom hand on the stick, the right hand heavily taped. Let's see what he can do and what he's restricted in.
The impact that we saw, and it was on the wrist, it was above the small bones of his hand. So if there is some kind of, well, you assume it's some kind of crack rather than an obviously massive fracture, because it doesn't appear to be a splinter or anything. It just appears to be heavy strapping.
Well, we've reached quarter time. Well, the story I heard, Simon, was there was a small chip, so I'm very surprised to see him down there. Van der Verden, the goal scorer there, from the penalty call on the first one of the game for Oranjezvat. So the Dutch team here on the way. They lead Club Igara of Terrassa by 1-0 at quarter time. And let's see if we found you some highlights.
Ja? En wat we uiteindelijk, als je door het blok heen bent en in de as, dan zul je verbazen hoeveel ruimte er is om uiteindelijk met een schijn gewoon in de as even te blijven. Dan komen ze helemaal naar binnen en dan kun je op kwaliteit de cirkel gewoon halen. Elkaar sterk spelen met lekkere ballen. Ja, met lekkere ballen. Rizwan even hier blijven. Koppel hem. Elle, linksachter. Goed, just 2-3 minutes. Ja. Bobby, links. You, a couple minutes longer. Jij rechts. Jij volgens rechts binnen met buiten.
So we're almost ready to get underway here at the start of this second quarter of play. Rob Reckers poised over the ball down there. The dark clouds, I think, have passed largely overhead, although my weather forecasting skills have not proved to be particularly strong today. But let's hope we've had the worst of it. So away we go. It's Oranjezvaart leading against Club Brugge by 1-0, courtesy of man on the ball now, Mink van der Verden, from a trademark penalty corner that was never going to be stopped. Here's Sander Bart. Bob de Vogt. On again for Van der Horst. Nice early ball. Van der Horst again. Thought about playing it on reverse stick side. Oh,
Nothing.
just chops the ball over the first challenge. Just kept in by Agar on that far side.
A little pushback. You mentioned Reckers, and the fact that we haven't talked about him or Halema or Briels so far this game suggests that OZ haven't quite got the possession as high up the field as they would like. They've had it's been reasonably comfortable for most of that first quarter, but they've not had meaningful position with the ball in those first 17 and a half minutes.
Van der Verden penalised for shelling that ball at his opponent at waist height. Igara clearly rocked by that early setback, but as the quarter wore on, they were slowly getting more and more of the ball, putting the Oranjezvaart defence under just a little bit of pressure. Van der Verden just showing his party pieces down there in the corner.
Yeah, taking the ball up in the air, so it makes it really hard for a defender to get a clean tackle. It's under control, so as a defender flashes at it, you quite often get stick contact. I'm pretty sure he went fairly hard to drive through the space out of defence. He's pleased, however, been on the big screen for a little bit of dribbling.
It's taken quickly. Gara got real pace coming from the back. Pace and aggression in tandem there. Real scrap for the ball.
Well, I'm surprised that Barkstein didn't get penalised there by Madden for stick obstruction. The first interception wasn't clean. If we get a chance to see that again, as the first ball bobbles up, he then just leads away with his stick.
Jorge Clapp, as it was, tangling there with Marcel Barkestein. There's Barkestein again. Links with Rob van der Horst. Great combination, those two. Ruiz. Romeo.
Good closing down from Briels, gave Romeo absolutely nowhere to go. The only option he had was to run forwards, which is a left half, quite with the touchline so close to you. There's something you really, really don't want to do. You're dribbling out onto your reverse side.
Excellent atmosphere over in that grandstand with both sets of supporters alongside each other. Fortunately, no need for segregation in hockey. And good to see so many youngsters enjoying the action as well and making themselves heard. Some great matchups still to come today. The next game, the one between Bloemendaal, the host club here, and Dragons of Belgium, a particularly mouth-watering prospect. Van der Verden throws it high, brilliantly taken out of the air, but a little unfortunate there that the ball just going over the sideline.
Yeah, Faraz had jumped so high to try and bring it down. As he landed, was unable to accelerate towards the sideline. Bobbled away a little bit, but it's fantastic. Changes the emphasis on the overhead ball with the ability to pick it so high in the air.
Here's De Vogt again, into the circle.
First one, back out. First one. You can't play on after he's kicked it. Now we played for the first one, the second one was the kick.
Enough, good.
Again, good clear umpiring. The reasons for the decision being passed down to the players if they're in the mood to listen. Now Rashid again. Rashid's been penalised.
No.
Taken quickly again. Rashid's had a couple of nibbles, he needs to be careful.
Fadez running off beneath us. Things a little cut inside his lip, possibly a bit of blood.
Romeo strikes it firmly forward, but not controlled. Good ball though, and a good forward lead as well in the circle. Now Van der Veerde again. Balkestein for Elliot van Strijdonk on the halfway line. Changes routes. Now Van der Horst has a look and spots Rekkers. Very well intercepted there. Rekkers looking to link in with Bob de Vogt again. Rekkers has charged back to help out defence.
Well, it's those little interchanges that are so exciting. A player picks up a ball, recognises the overlap, just wants to dink it under their arm so that you can keep the momentum in the attack. Player sprinting forwards, only needs a pass of a metre or so.
Good attack this by Gara down the inside right channel. They've won a free hit right on the edge of that Oranjezvaart circle.
5, good.
Yeah, we see that attack, and it's a little dink up to go over Van Strooijdonck's stick. It is high but not dangerous.
The Gara's approach play has been good, but they haven't been able to find the final ball yet.
Well,
Nick van der Schoot of Oranjezvaart not in the lineup today. We saw him take a painful knock on the knee. He then came back onto the field, and if my memory serves me correctly, scored a goal. And the next thing, he was prone on the team bench again, and obviously not recovered from that.
It's amazing the power of adrenaline as a player's in the middle of that, and the physio will ask for his reaction based on pain. And a player quite often, if they're asked that during the middle of a game, they will then just say, yeah, I'm fine, and everything feels okay. And it's not until you actually come down, calm away from it, you recognise how much trouble you're in. Here we see that replay there with Hallemer taking the ball to the air, left and right.
Van Strijdonk on for Bob de Vogt. Tries to play the ball back inside.
Okay.
No shortage of feeling down on the pitch. This game being played with real intensity. Van der Horst thought about the crash ball, but keeping possession. Now Van Strijdonk, he does go with the aggressive strike into the circle. Umpire wants it a little wide. This is a corner, but a new style from the 23-metre line, level where the ball goes out of play. Now Rizwan and Rashid linking up. Oranjezvaart's Pakistani influence, and the Gara players gone down. Do you see what happened there, Simon?
I think as Rizwan comes through, there's a little trip. Rizwan goes up in the air, and I think in mid-air, his stick is just, there's some stick-face contact, completely undeliberate. We watch here as Rizwan comes through, there's contact which puts him in the air there. It's a foot, it's a trailing foot as he goes, actually.
And for me, it's only goal.
Pepe Romeo making his way across towards the team bench. Wouldn't want to get blood on those lovely blue and white shirts, would you? Let's hope he's going to be okay. I think he is, just shaking him up a bit, and a bit of a nosebleed. Not exactly a gusher. Sorry, sorry if you're feeling a bit squeamish.
Yeah, I know you didn't.
Now Van der Veerde plays the ball back for Balkestein. Van Strijdonck's peeled off on this right-hand side, but Balkestein prefers to go through Van der Veerde.
Well, Balkestein staying that deep, it just gives such great options. He can, Oranjezvaart can then afford to go to a three-man back division if the point player, the deepest player, is right back on their own 23-metre line. Your half-backs can sit wide and high.
Jelle Hellemer there battling for the ball. Van Strooydonk again fires one in, and Gabi Debanche on the end of it. Got a good connection, but it took it away from the goal.
Bit of respect. Can't see everything there.
Now, I don't know if that's Martin Madden asking for a bit of respect for his own ability or the player's ability. Something to do with the fact, making that point, he can't see absolutely everything.
Again, look at this power coming from the back by Garrett. Really surging run, that's a very soft one. Van der Verdenstick not defending his feet there, and Igara have got themselves a penalty corner here. Can they now do what Oranjezvaart did with their first penalty corner and put the chance away?
Van der Verden was leading with his stick outside his left foot, anticipating a cross to goal. Because he gets pulled back, the stick's in front of him, there's nothing he can do. Not high enough or hard enough to be dangerous.
Well, that was all created by another powerful run from a deep position there, taking the game to Oranjezvaart and creating this opportunity now.
Down on the halfway line, however, in front of us, we've got Cortez, the goalkeeper, on the halfway line. I'm not sure he's allowed to be there, is he? With his helmet on?
Oh, that's an interesting point, Simon. Not sure what he's hoping to achieve. Obviously, whatever it was, he's communicated the message has gone back. Chance, goal for Igara!
Super second phase play. The track was good, but the move to slip wasn't. We'll see it in a moment. Wasn't enough ball pace on it. Meant that it was charged down.
Well, if it was noisy before, it's twice as noisy now because Igara are back on terms.
So we see this, so that slip isn't powerful enough. It means the number one runner can get across, but that is a brilliant connection. Open hand, Gretzky off a ball. Hands aren't together, it's not a hit, it's kind of more of an open-handed slap, drives it into the backboard.
Well, to add insult to injury for the Dutch, it was a goal scored by a Belgian, Alex de Pauw. Really drilled that one, and it's de Pauw, whose surging runs have been a feature of the Igara game. Great strike. Old school strike, Simon.
Old school, when in doubt, give it a whack. The ball was there.
No, Igara need to concentrate here, having got back on terms. They don't want to concede another one to Oranjezvaart quickly now.
Hey, still there are two guys in the middle. Those two. Totally two guys on the left side.
You two.
Yes.
Okay. Everyone has been warned about it. Next time. We've not even started yet and you're pushing each other. Okay, next time. Both of you are doing it. Next time we'll be sitting down. Yeah, I'm sure that time. Okay.
Well, umpiring is, it always was a team game, but even more so now. We've heard Martin Madden asking on a couple of occasions for his colleague to watch his back, literally. So much going on in the crowded circles. And there's one for the tented village. Now the stop netting just arrests its progress there.
Yeah, really difficult. The players in the circle are trying to set up basketball screens. So because it's a man-to-man defence, they're setting up shoulder to shoulder, denying spaces for the defenders to run into, just to get that extra metre as an attacker so you can pop back into space and create the deflection.
Romeo. Good early ball, just out of play. Van der Horst. Van der Verden.
That man on the ball hasn't done as much as you might expect so far this tournament for a player of his skill. He was electric for Pakistan in the Champions Trophy, devastating through the midfield channels when he's on the ball with a bit of pace. Just hasn't had the space to run.
Lovely ball forward and, well, but for the missed trap. That could have been another goal-scoring opportunity for Igara there. Now Van der Horst with a free hit for Oranjezvat. Over it goes to Van der Veerde again. Now Rashid, a slip on the turf. He's up again in a trice. Now Rizman, the player that Simon wants to do a little bit more. Sander Bart. I wonder how easy it is for Sander Bart today. Plenty of movement from him, but not seen him being quite the dominating force he was in the first Oranjezvat outing.
Yeah, with skill execution needing to be so precise. It's just hampering him, turning over the stick, supporting the stick in that right hand. We'll not see him eliminating quite as much. Those lines will be absolutely fine. He'll be in the right place, but it's whether when he gets the ball he can eliminate, get his eyes up in that right hand, whether you can push through the ball to deliver the passes.
Umpire Meshlik wants a word here.
Stop it. Calm down. And this is enough. That was last warning.
I'm sorry.
I think it's pretty much beyond doubt now that that's the last warning across many of the lines. Both defensive circles have been warned.
To power in with a good challenge. Balkestein.
He's got no out ball. He needs Van der Veerde to drop a lot deeper. Pass to Van der Veerde was being cut off by Arbos.
Not this time, though. Van der Veerde strokes it out to Rashid. He throws it down to the corner for Bob de Vogt. Brill with a little layoff. To power in with the challenge.
Inside, inside, good.
This is Sander Bart. Can't play the ball directly into the circle. The Pau picks up a loose one and then throws it a long way down on the reverse stick side, all the way out of play. Balkestein. Defender was always favourite to pick that one up.
Yeah, Matalonga doing really well to get himself across the pitch into the line of that pass.
Thank you. Yeah, that's good.
Sideline ball then for Igarra. Huge aerial. I could have dangled Simon out of the comedy box and picked that one off there as it went past our noses. Now Van Strijdonk again. Now Thomas Briel sets off at pace. Any tackles need to be clean. And it's gone out of play, I think. We've reached
half-time buzzer.
Half-time anyway. So it'll come to nothing. So at half-time, these two fine sides locked together at 1 goal apiece. It was Oranjezvat who got the start they were hoping for when Mink van der Veerde converted that first penalty corner of the game. But Alex de Pauw, from the only penalty corner gained by Club Igarra, returned the compliment and brought those Igarra fans very much to their feet and raised the noise levels. So let's look back on the highlights of that first half. sure he's going to do it. If he plays it out without commentary, it'll be all right. If he plays it out with just the picture, he'll obviously be all right. I'll keep my headset on. And so half-time here in Bloemendaal in this, the second of our quarter-finals. Oranjezwart 1, Club Igara 1. 2 goals, both scored from penalty corners.
Back now. Okay.
This was the first penalty corner of the game for Oranjezwart, and Mink van der Verde, who had found such difficulty in finding the back of the net the other day against Arminen. He made no mistake today, though, with that first one. So important to get off to a winning start, and this is a great angle to enjoy. I hope our camera survived that. Mink van der Verde at his very best again, and clearly pumped up for the occasion. So that set Oranjezwart on the way, but they conceded a corner late on. And with the follow-up, the recycled penalty corner, Alex de Pauw, Belgian international player, brought the Club Igara spectators to their feet with a rasping drive that gave Vincent Van Asch in the Oranjezwart net no chance whatsoever. So 1-1 at half-time. So it'll be Club Igara in those really stylish blue and white tops. It must be one of the most popular team kits around, that. We'll get the first use of the ball in the second half. We're just waiting to get the goals in position. We're at the far end there. Kiko Cortez, the effervescent Igara keeper, just making sure the goals are on their marks. Romeo, surrounded there by Rizwan, Briels and Rob Reckers. This time he takes the ball over the top, and Marcel Balkestein keeps his eye firmly on it.
Just wanted to see where it was going.
Yeah, again, super takedown. These players on the overheads changing their right-hand position further down the shaft of the stick, making sure that the take is clean, bringing it down to their feet on unnecessary deflections.
Rashid and Rizwan, lovely little bit of showboating there from Rizwan. Now Rashid with a free hit. Goes crossfield for Mink van der Verde. It's just tossed over the top, beautifully done. Now Van Strijdonk. Playing the ball on there for Jelle Hellemer. Rob van der Horst gets the ball strong and powers, just goes through the gears. Balkestein, again, just giving the angle. Poor trap there by Van Strijdonk.
Yeah, it was easiest to passes from Mink van der Verde. It was on his forehand, just took his eye off it at the last moment. These players, the coaches will want them to know what their next pass is, but in doing so, as you look up as the ball's coming to you, just a fraction loss of focus.
Van der Horst, clever little ball, beautifully weighted.
Oh, that was close to not being 5 yards. Must have been right on the line, umpire happy, and nobody really went up to appeal.
Marcel Balkestein brings it under control, sets it off again through Rashid. That's not one of his better passes. Now Arbos, Rashid in with a challenge right across the player there. That was always going to end up in a Gara free hit. Eddie Arbos just looking at the umpire saying, is that worth a card?
I'm surprised it wasn't a stronger blow on the whistle, I have to say. It's when a player gives away the ball in the first instance, quite often they try and make up for it with slightly over-aggressive tackle, a little bit too assertive.
Oh, problems here. Oh, a swing and a miss. It was a difficult bouncing ball. Front of the player might have just taken his eye off the ball there. And Oranje not looking particularly comfortable at the back at the moment.
No, but the final touch from Halema inside his own circle on the baseline was a great one. A reaching reverse stick, had to be clean.
Romeo tries to fire it in. Van der Verden's gone to ground. Gara's free hit.
No, he was 5-24 was not.
The umpires nowadays, they need to have eyes in the back of their head. There's so much they've got to look at. They've got to compute the distances involved, the 5 metres.
Yes.
Stick onto body there, so it'll be hit out to Oranjevart. But they do a remarkable job, our match umpires, I have to say. So a difficult moment there for Vincent Van Asch, but he survived. And this is one of those games that keeps you right on the very edge of your seat. Oh, good movement here by Oranjevart down the right-hand side. Briel, who's been a little quiet in this game for me.
Yeah, we haven't seen the bursting runs through midfield that we usually see from him. Feels like he hasn't had the support outside him to make those runs.
Now Rizwan leaves it now for Rashid. Rizwan again. Halema. Stick on hand, says the umpire.
You would ask. That's fine.
Well, if Halema had actually known what was going on behind him, he'd have seen the fact the defender had slipped over and was on all fours. That's when he could just have rolled it underneath him and created the body contact. Not played it hard into the defender, but there's certainly the lack of balance would have won the corner.
Now Balkestein. Again, great communication by the umpire and between the umpires there.
That would have been a great pass. It was Robert van der Horst who threw the massive overhead for Mink van der Veerde to score Oranjevart second in their first round game. And that time looks up, just sees a different range of passes. Here we see the ball coming into the circle on that replay. Halema asking for it, but it was right on the back of the hand. Good job, there's a glove there.
Hand on the stick is fine. Rob Becker's doing the closing down and applauded there by his coach, who doesn't give his applause away easily. Very demanding.
I was just waiting. No, wait. 2 balls, still, Marcel. Good.
Now Van der Horst again. He covers such a huge amount of ground in the course of the game. A real honest, workman-like player. Love to see him on his surging runs from the back. Now here is Briel. Maybe this is a chance for us to admire his skills. Indeed it is. And he's caught a hurdler too. Very well defended by Gara.
He just missed the last touch in that run. Took the ball to air down the baseline outside his left foot. Dinged it into space, pulled it back onto his forehand. Goalkeeper was in slightly the wrong place, but Briels had just managed to get the final touch. That was a goal.
Now Eddie Arbos setting off another really good run from him. Well, when that first goal went in for Oranjevart,
that's nothing.
We wonder whether perhaps they would run away with the game, but Gara really got the bit between the teeth here and making a really good scrap of this. No one wants to give up a place in the Euro Hockey League easily here. De Pauw in on Rekkers. Rekkers comes away with the ball though. This for a place in the final four, with the semi-finals tomorrow, Easter Sunday, and the medal games to be played out on Easter Monday. Oh, Boss picking that one off a little bit too easily, and he's waiting for support to arrive. Doesn't have to wait long, but here goes the impressive DePau. Another lovely ball out to the right-hand side from him. Inside Bob de Vogt, into the circle it goes. Van Acht, he's got to do something with it. Ball bouncing around, Van der Horst under pressure, but the whistle goes. Hit out to the defence.
Oh, good umpiring by Madden in that circle. Ball's bobbled around, we see here, and it comes. First touch, Van Acht has to do something with it, doesn't get a good boot through it. And in the end, ball pops up in the air, not considered dangerous. Van der Horst came away.
Those Igara support spectators are going to some very sore throats tonight. They've cheered and cheered, even when their side were behind. It didn't stop them. Making a huge amount of noise and bringing an awful lot to the event as well.
Well, a hit to nothing, but not the worst pass we've seen under the pressure that Solano was under. Did really well just to get his feet round and get the ball away, out of contact. You don't want to be turning it over 35, 40 metres from your own goal.
Now, Van der Veerde sets off again. Rizwan picks it up nice and cleanly. He's under pressure, which means he's going to have his eyes down on the ball. Balkestein. Van der Veerde. Out now to the right-hand side. Chalama. Bob de Vogt takes it on.
Gara doing well to get defenders into the faces of the OZ players. It's very rare. They might eliminate the first line of defence, but there's some good cover tackling.
Rashid. Chalama again. Good determined work there by Rashid. And, well, Martin Madden looking into the circle. And he's seen enough of the argy-bargy here.
You've been warned and warned. Both of you get off.
What am I doing?
You're both pushing. I've warned you guys about it already.
I'm in front of him. How can I be pushing?
Back here you weren't. Yeah, when you got there you were.
I'm in front of him.
No, come on. Go.
I can't push one. We will start with the bully guys. Guys!
So we've got Solano and Rekker's sin bin there.
Well, they've got a ball, so I prefer if you will be so nice and play the ball there. Is it okay for you? Thanks, guys.
Czech umpire, there's a lovely way about him. Very disarming, actually, isn't it? When tempers are running high and he just asks for some common sense and some sportsmanship, and he gets it too, which is nice. Rizwan's party piece this time not working out at all well. I'm not sure it's awfully necessary either.
Completely unnecessary, I agree with you, Nick. You're in a load of space, you can get your eyes up and play a decent pass. Trying to be a little bit clever, you get turned over, and suddenly the Gara are on the halfway line under pressure. Sorry, not under pressure, a way to break.
Romeo off the foot of Debanche, so it'll be a hit here for Igara. Now DePau, who I think has had a superb game so far. There he is again, snapping him with a challenge on Yala Galama.
Play.
Good effort there from Ruiz. Will that come off the foot?
Certainly looked like it, but the fact nobody's gone to the video referral, I felt that Madden was giving an advantage.
I think he did.
Lovely touch.
Yeah, I think he did give the advantage. He needs to be careful there, almost creating a third-party obstruction.
Yeah, it's back here. The last time it's played.
It's taken quickly. Bart, beautiful. Oh, not so beautiful. Trying to link in there with
sorry?
Ruiz with De Bonschroder on the overlap.
Well, if it finishes in a goal. Kiko, if it's in 23. Inside.
Now Alex de Pauw. Van der Horst keeping a careful eye on him now, making sure no more of those surging runs can hurt Oranjezvat. Ruiz with an intended little dogleg pass for Arbos, but just a little bit too far away from Arbos to properly link up. Just over 5 minutes left in this, the third quarter of play. It's a great bit of running into the circle. Goalkeeper stands up to the challenge. Umpire's gone for the penalty corner.
If you want to ask, you can.
He's come along the baseline, there's a conversation. Robbie Reckers comes down the baseline, plays it up into the goalkeeper, but that's a shot on goal. It then comes up even higher off the goalkeeper.
I get the point, but this is dangerous play from you.
So unfortunately, whilst it's harsh, we see on the replay, great battling from Reckers. He now flicks it up into Cortez. It then comes higher off the goalkeeper. Whilst Reckers has created the initial lift, the dangerous lift is actually off Cortez. So I'm with the corner decision here. It's harsh, but I think it's fair. That then is dangerous into all the players.
You got 10?
Yes, I mean, the key thing for the umpire, getting his whistle in before they were, it did become too dangerous. And yes, I think that's the right decision.
And play!
But it's another penalty corner here for Oranjezvat. Van der Verden shoots. And it's a long corner. Celebrated there by Vincent Van Asch, as if he picked it out himself from the top left-hand corner.
As opposed to simply congratulating his number one runner. We see the number one runner stick in right hand.
No, not the full ball.
Got the vital touch to deflect it away from Van Asch's goal.
So of course it's Cortez down there. Sorry, Sam, I sent you the wrong, threw you the wrong line there. Van der Verden, lovely ball, what a chance! Cortez guarding and hanging on to that near post. More work to do here, and he does it well. That was going across the goal, so it'll be a hit out to the defence, the high ball there.
Here we see the ball in, defender unable to get it. Rashid, I think that's a little bit greedy. He needed to just pull it back to the far post. I think now we'll see number one runner charging down, protecting Cortez. An inside edge past the left-hand side. Really brave running, handle of stick.
Well, it's a fantastic, frenetic at times game going on down there with so much at stake. Just 3 minutes left in this third quarter. Still these two sides knocking spots, or should that be stripes off each other?
Come on, guys. Here, inside. Good.
Van der Horst sets off towards the circle, then peels off, plays it for Elliot van Strijdonk. Marcel Balkestein. Got Rashid in space. That's off the stick.
Well, why try and turn back? That's as Rashid had the ball stolen. Then the counter-attack was on as it is now.
Ruiz showed too much of it to Marcel Balkestein, who's too good to turn up that opportunity. And there's a painful knock there, and the Agara player punching the turf. He really felt that.
Yeah, it's ball to foot, but then the follow-through there. It's the follow-through that's whipped up the front of the shin guard. Painful.
Guillaume Fustagueras, the Agara captain, across on the bench. He'll need some moments to compose himself again after that painful one. Sander Bart, whose Easter week has not been without pain. Van der Horst tried to get it through the Agara player there. Every ball is being so fiercely contested. Now de Pauw, look at that. Terrific skills here by Alex de Pauw. He can hurt Oranjezvat from there. It's pace, it's grace as well.
Okay, outside.
Grace and balance, Nick, isn't it? It's absolutely fantastic as he cut in from right to left, got his eyes up and was able to deliver any pass.
Here he is again.
No way.
Here we see the cut in field, right to left, picks up space.
Now, De Vogt. Oh, it's very well defended again. Very well defended by Agarra. They're still in this game and very much in it because they're working incredibly hard.
Well, that's the issue, though. How much is it taking out of them as this quarter ticks to a close? They're being forced to run and chase, and it's the occasional counter-attack foray that gives them any sort of forward momentum.
I saw De Pauw looking longingly towards the bench a couple of moments ago, suggesting he might be ready for a breather. Well, only 10 seconds or so left on the third quarter here.
You see Van der Ven opening up his wrists and firing in. How both Briels and De Vogt missed that, they won't know.
Well, just a quarter of the game to go here, or could we be looking at a shootout here in this, the second quarter final of the day? It's been a highly entertaining game so far. Oranje-Zwart 1, Club Agarra 1 is how it stands, with just the final quarter to come.
Op dit moment is kwaliteit in scherp opspelen met een stukje tracking en dan met name op links zag ik heel veel ruimte, maar volgens mij gaat hij op rechts wat dat betreft komen. Dan is denk ik niet de oplossing, ja, als Minkum de straat open hebt en de jenkt erin, dan zorgen we dat het blijft. Maar ook even de extra paas als je in de breedte, want die verdedigers blijven ervoor duiken, even in de breedte, dat je daar op kwaliteit kunt komen, dan op kwaliteit binnenkomen, zorg dat je voor de goal.
So welcome back to Bloemendaal. We're in the final interval in this game. Michel van der Heuvel there, the Oranje-Zwart coach, making plenty of points there to his charges. So both sets of players out there waiting for the whistle to get the ball moving again. 17.5 minutes remaining. We have to find a winner, remember. If we don't find a winner in the 70, then we go for the drama of the shootout. So away we go, Club Agarra in those blue and white striped shirts against Oranje-Zwart. And it's Agarra attacking the goal away to my right-hand side, behind which there's a very well populated hospitality village. Rashid just allowing that ball to go through him and harmlessly over the baseline. Balkestein jogs forward, almost meanders forward. Now Rashid.
An interesting difference of emphasis during that break, Nick, below us on the benches. We had real passion from the Spanish, some fire, some determination. And yet from Michel van der Heuvel's guys, we just had a composure. He talked about just individual elimination and the players in front of the midfield continuing to lead and lead and lead again.
Well, Van der Horst running into trouble there, but They have a free hit. Van der Horst has left it now for Van der Velde. Powers it in. And there's a deflection, I think, probably from Rob Reckers, but it's taking the ball high and wide and not so handsome.
Umpire needs to be careful. There's 2 balls on the pitch. He's going to blow. Cortez needs to knock it off. It's come down out to the video tower, which is where the deflection went. Cortez rolls it across to the ball girls. Good control from the umpire.
We have to start with the bully. Will you give it them back, please?
Van der Velde. Rashid. Rashid's got lots of space down this left-hand side. Gallagher defending in a rather narrow band. Now this is Briel.
That's a great save from Cortez. Briel's finally got his feet round, found the target. Cortez coming out high, left and right hand together.
Great save there from Kiko Cortez. He'll have enjoyed that. Fair arch on the charge there.
Yeah, it's nothing more. This time. Play.
That's a good swinging effort inside. Briels hadn't covered his man. Coming in down the back of the pitch. Briels, we see, just gets caught a metre off away from the ball coming through. But then the same man at the other end. That's Cortez with a flying right-hand save.
It's taken.
Yes, Levine certainly enjoyed that moment. I had the pleasure of interviewing him after the KO16 game, and a real live wire of a goalkeeper. Oh, it's lovely skills there by Jelle Galema, and it's won another penalty corner here for Oranjezwaard. And again, with Van der Velde on the pitch, you're always in contention in the penalty corners.
Yeah, Romeo knows that he didn't get his feet in the right place. Needed his left hand to be on the floor to give a long stick barrier. Galema able to just tuck it underneath him onto his foot. Soft corner.
Well, no prizes for guessing which one Mink will be hoping to produce here again. Bob de Vogue, the man who has to push the ball out. Van Strijdonk, the main stick stopper at the top of the circle. Oh, it's gone to a definite set-up this time. And they're calling for a penalty stroke here. And the umpire's waving the players away.
Come on.
I think he's going to take a...
I will check it with my colleague.
Well, they're saying, I think, the ball's gone for defender's foot.
So, yeah, I've seen the foot.
Yeah,
so
it's definitely inside the goal. It's definitely going inside the goal.
Inside it?
Yeah.
Well, the penalty stroke is given. Now, Gallagher can refer it if they wish to.
So the umpires have consulted. They've said that it's a stroke because they've talked about it. They're happy with that.
Okay. So, Bruce, can you hear me?
Yes, Jacob, I can hear you.
So we blew a penalty stroke because of the defender was hit to his foot, and the Agara team is asking for a penalty corner because the ball went wide. We decided for a penalty stroke just because the ball went to the goal. Please, can you check it for me?
Okay, checking if the ball was on target or not when it struck the foot.
That's the question.
You can hear there was some stick contact somewhere along this. Is that a goalie behind his foot? Has that hit a foot and then the goalkeeper sticks behind him? You can hear, and in real time, I think the goalie's stick is behind his feet.
Yes.
There is no clear reason to change your decision. It's a penalty stroke. Agara lose their referral.
Thank you, Bruce.
Stroke stands. So a decision quickly handed down there, and Mink van der Velde on the penalty spot against the high-kicking Kiko Cortez.
Needs longer legs, he's going to kick the crossbar.
No mistake from van der Velde. Tucks it away, beats Cortez, and Oranjezvaart are back ahead. And just under 13.5 minutes left on the clock, so plenty of time. But Oranjezvaart through Mink van der Velde ahead again. Now to Pau. It's a beautiful pass, a great take as well. Marcel Balkenstein quickly and powerfully across there.
Now that back post, don't you?
Now, how can Egara respond? They're chasing the game now.
After the green card, they keep the distance.
Well, let's hope so.
Good.
Oranjezvaart just dwelling on the ball a little longer now. They're in the position they wanted to be in. And van der Velde, having said all that, allows the ball to bounce off a stick and out of play. Hands possession back to Pau, who does not deserve to be on their side that are losing at the moment. Oh, busted ever so well, and Balkenstein had set himself up there, and he was opened right up like a tin of sardines, and it's a penalty corner now for Club Egara.
Balkenstein, Mink van der Velde doesn't know where the initial ball is, and as it gets driven in, Balkenstein, as you say, sets himself really early and lunges, leaves his back foot inside the circle. As a defender, you need to just be slightly more committed and agile, get your feet out the circle, even if you are going to do that long-reaching jab tackle.
Well, this game swinging from end to end, and Egara, who've just fallen behind, have a chance here, a lifeline.
Okay, okay?
Get back on terms.
Okay.
Out it comes, it stopped cleanly. Well, a lot of pace off the ball there. It was almost a slow ball, a light ball played in.
Right here. The defense is ready for here. Good.
What do you think about that corner, Sam? It's almost slow motion.
It was indeed. It's one of those ones, if you, as it comes out and stopped, it's almost not a clean pick. The ball just comes off the end of the stick. There's no whip. The ball's been played away before the final slingshot, so there's no pace. It's a good save. Nice jumps up in the air. I'm not sure why he did that to start with, to set himself. But yeah, there wasn't the pace you would expect at this level.
Which, oddly enough, made it an even better save. He would have been anticipating something harder, I'm sure. Lovely layoff chance here for Oranjezvaart. They've won a corner. They might have done more.
Yeah, Briels was looking for the return pass to Rekkers, and in the end, I think it's either a back stick or a foot. There wasn't a return pass, so we'll see here, Rekkers pass to Briels. Briels looks up, tries to tuck it inside. Yeah, it's back stick and then foot for the return. No doubt about the corner.
And a third goal here for Oranjezvaart might well settle the issue once and for all.
Well, the number of times that Egara have managed to get into attacking positions would suggest that with one goal in it, they can get something, but I think two might just be a step too far.
Guys, we've got 5, and we start on time. Play.
Good shot, good save. Little unfortunate there from the goalkeeper. Plays the ball in the back of his defending colleague. So it's another corner.
We will start as soon as we...
No 45 seconds to elapse this time. Egara just organising themselves again. Cortez obviously had a good sight of that, which suggests they're running down the right lines. No chance with that one, though. And that could well be the ball game here. Hard and low, Cortez unable to respond to the shot. And the scoreboard ticks over to make it 3 goals to 1.
Yeah, and having had to go to his left 2 or 3 times, he's offset left, look, postman's to his right to cover Mink van der Veden's favourite side. He's taken a step, so he's offset, can't get down to his right. It's a great flick from van der Veden, but he's got a bit more space to aim at.
So that's a hat-trick for Mink van der Veden. 2 penalty corners and a penalty stroke. Adding to his open play goal from the KO 16.
Not wishing to bigger his own importance, but that's 4 out of the 5 goals so far this tournament that he's picked. Open play, penalty stroke, couple of corners, doing well.
Now Rashid, who's had a good game, I think, for Oranje-Zwart today. Now Arbos. Well, Eghara have got to go for it now. The final scoreline doesn't matter, as long as you've given it every chance. They need 2, remember, to take us into a shootout. Need to be controlled, although there needs to be urgency. No point in giving the ball away cheaply, as they did there. Now De Pauw. Away from Van der Horst. Oh, Balkenstein doing well there. Now Bob de Vogt, dispossessed.
Als je kunt.
Garrett certainly giving it their all here. Well blocked by van der Veden. As Thomas Brill's not noted for his defensive play.
He is noted for his individual skill and able to just get his feet round and bounce out of that bottom corner.
Rodmier takes it out of the air, plays it for De Pauw. Off he goes again, away from Bob de Vogt, straightens up, plays the ball wide on the left-hand side before being engaged by Sander Bart.
As De Pauw led through there, both Bob de Vogt and Sander Bart covered him.
Kallenberg can't keep the ball in play, sideline ball. Eghara showing the urgency, of course they must. Just getting underneath that one, chipping it into the circle, which has led to the umpire blowing his whistle for dangerous play.
Well, Matalonga doing well to commit himself to the attack. It was exactly the right ball because he'd found space and was able to try and play it in first time. But by leaning away from it, right hand rotates, blade opens up. And all of a sudden the ball lifts. You just need to drive through it with the right hand, keep the face closed.
The Pauw with a little give and go.
Still, sorry.
And these seconds are hurting Eghara more than they're hurting Oranje-Zwart here. De Pauw just lays the ball off. Oh, beautifully taken. It made that bit of skill look so simple. Now Arbos off the foot there, Balkenstein, who leaves it alone very sensibly. Well, Rizwan finds some solace in the touchline.
Strength, Balkenstein, happy to run shoulder to shoulder, keep his line solid, not give away that baseline space, but needed so much discipline, any sort of forward movement into that tackle would have drawn the foul and possibly the corner.
Romeo bisects the two Egara players who had gone out on that far post. Jorge Clappers was one of them, probably the closest to it. We're into the last 4 minutes. Van der Ven throws it hugely high. And Gabby DeBarge not too far away from knocking that one in. A Route 1 hockey, if you like. Good to see Van der Verde amongst the goals again. In the EHL, he's been awash with goals, of course, in the Dutch league, the Hoofdklasse.
Get it right first.
All drilled in, and Bart is there again. Just a little leg glance. Surely there's no way back in now for Egara. DePau throws it in. It's off the attacker's stick. Well spotted by Martin Madden there.
In the middle, yeah. Guys in the middle.
See the ball coming in. It's off the defender in the end, so umpire spot on.
16.
So Oranjezvaart nearly there, the first of the 3 Dutch clubs who qualified for the quarter-finals. They're going to book their place in the final 4. Oh!
He hit his own player's foot.
Well, that was extraordinary.
Okay.
Well, it was anti-skill in the first instance. The pass that came in was meant to be delivered, a raking ball in, completely over the top of the ball, bobbles it in, swing and a hit, and all of a sudden the rebound has hit the back of his own player.
Well, that would, well, with 90 seconds left on the clock, it might have been interesting. Oranjezvaart have thrown Rekkers up into the corners.
Cortes having to be controlled as he came through the challenge.
Egara, though, I think realised it's all up now. They've given it their best shot, but unpicked in the second half. The corners causing the problems.
Martin, did you see something?
They asked for it straight away. They asked for it straight away.
So what's the question? Okay. Bruce, are you there?
Yes, I can hear you, Jacob.
So another video referral with 59 seconds left on the clock.
Looking for defenders for
Oranjezvaart think they've seen a foot of the defender. Egara saying, look, we were on the break there. We were going clean through at the other end. So Bruce Bell will be having a look at this.
Well, that was the moment that we were looking for. And that first replay, to me, it looks like it's hand in front of toe. This angle might be slightly better. The ball fired across. That, to me, is grip of stick.
Could you just play that for me in slow motion again, or slightly slower?
So defender steps forward, left hand on the floor. Stick handle is covering that toe. For me, that's grip of stick.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Jacob, can you hear me?
Yes.
There is no clear reason to change your decision. It's the defender's hand, so the decision is a bully, and Oranjezvaart lose their referral.
Okay, thanks. It's a bully. It's a stick.
Yeah.
It's a bully. There was a stick. So we played bully. Will you play the ball there? Will you give them the ball?
Changing just now? Yeah, Jacob, hold on. Changing
Yeah,
the goalkeepers.
I got it. Kiko.
And Egara are not bringing in another outfield player. They are going to change their goalkeeper. He's going to be given 59 seconds of Euro Hockey League action, replacing Kiko Cortes. Well, fair enough. Albert Perez has made the journey here to Bloemendaal. And he acknowledges the welcome from his crowd. So you can say he's taken part in the Euro Hockey League quarter-final, albeit for 58 seconds. He may have something to do here, though. He's going to be picking it at the back of the net. Perhaps he wishes he'd stayed on the bench. Cruel luck there on the goalkeeper. Cruel luck on Igara. And the scoreline now looks rather unfavourable. It's now 4 goals to 1. It hasn't been that sort of game.
It's a lovely little through ball, first time across the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper doesn't get his hip and his elbow tucked together. He's got an extension with his left hand to take the ball as it comes across him. It's just tucked underneath. Should probably have gone out with a slightly tighter barrier.
Stick first then, ball. That's Marshall.
So Oranjezvaart have won this one. The scoreline of 4 goals to 1 makes it look a lot easier than it was in reality. Jelle Gellemer with the 4th goal in the dying seconds of the game. And a really good effort by Club Igara. They just run out of steam in the final quarter. Oranjezvaart marched through. They're through to the final 4. And next up, it's Bloemendaal against the Dragons. Mink van der Verde, a hat-trick from him today, 2 trademark corners and the penalty stroke sandwiched between them as well. All smiles from Mikael van der Heuvel. Job well done by him. There's confirmation of the score and the scorers. Van der Verde with the hat-trick. 3 goals for Oranjezvaart in that final quarter. De Pauw, outstanding throughout for Club Igara, scorer of their only goal. But when you've got somebody of the quality of Mink van der Verde in your team, you've always got the ultimate get-out-of-jail card. And once again, the penalty corners proving decisive. So Oranjezvaart booked their place in the Final 4 at the expense of Club Igara, who gave it their very best shot. The game was fiercely competitive right until the final quarter. But in the end, it was the power of Mink van der Verde that won the day. So Oranjezvaart and their spectators, who were outsung for much of the game by Club Igara's very noisy group of spectators, have now can indulge in some flag waving and cheering all of their own. So next up, the 3rd of our quarterfinals, and what to me looks like the standout game of the day, Bloemendaal against Dragons of Belgium. Well, Mink, well done today. A personal hat-trick for you, but that was a tough old game.
Yeah, it definitely was. I think we did well. We defended well. We had our structure well. Michel prepared us very good. So and as a team, we were able to play what we spoke about, which is good.
We saw you in the KO 16 looking rather frustrated with your inability to find the right corner routine, but no such problems today.
No, today was a bit better. Yeah, 2 days ago wasn't good, and today was a bit better. Found our rhythm. We had a little training yesterday. It's always helpful just to flick some balls, relax. So that was good.
There's a great atmosphere in the stadium today.
Yeah, it was. It was. It's it's really good. It's good to see the Ehl crowd was massive. Maybe even bigger than the Dutch crowds, even though they're big already. So it was good. It was enjoyable.
And to see international players of your sort of quality pulling on a club shirt, it still obviously means a huge amount to you all.
Sorry?
It means a huge amount for you to be pulling on a club shirt rather than an international shirt. You're still giving it everything.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's both orange, so that helps. And no, it's lovely to play for OZ. It's lovely to play for the national team, and it's both really competitive. So it's great fun.
You've booked your place now in the final four, and a tough game coming up tomorrow. But how will you spend the next few hours?
First, we'll have some recovery, a little bit of talk about this game, see what went wrong, what went well, and from that on, we'll prepare ourselves. We'll have some. Michel will prepare us by video and a good team talk, and then we'll have to be ready.
One or two of the players have picked up the odd knock. We were surprised but delighted to see Sander out there playing for you today.
Yeah, definitely. Sander is a massive motor of the team. And it was very good to have him contribute today. Which also, if you have to play with two players less, it's going to be really tough. And especially if you might even play, or we will play now, 3 games in 3 days. So that was good. And it's good he could contribute. And he did well. So.
And the injury to Nick?
Nick didn't play today, and we'll see what happens tomorrow. That's up to the physios.
Well, we'll wish them well, and good luck, and thank you for today.
Thank you.
today I had a little bit of a problem with it. It was not after 9 o'clock, so I had to make sure that...
Yellow or black?
Black.
Black. So?
You start there. You start there? I start there. So you're playing this way? I would. Yeah, good luck. Enjoy, Felix. Good luck, eh? Enjoy with you. Let's start. It's okay then? Right.
Everything's there to play a fucking great game for us, okay, boys? First to the last minute, I want to see fucking dragons, okay? Oh! 1, 2, 3,
Hello and welcome once again to Bloemendaal in this particularly beautiful part of the province of North Holland. Well, we're enjoying the knockout 8 stage of the Euro Hockey League, and as we look to determine the final 4 from where the eventual European champions will emerge. Our third quarter-final sees the home team Bloemendaal against Belgium's Dragons. Two hugely talented teams whose approach to the game epitomises everything good about the Euro Hockey League. They play fast, entertaining games with emphasis on flair and passion. And it's yet another fascinating matchup and should get this place rocking with two of the more passionate sets of supporters. Bloemendaal's high scorer is Tom Bone, a Belgian international, and he could receive a particularly warm welcome from some of his opponents today. And Bloemendaal scored 14 in the KO 16 against Polish opposition. Today's opponent will be a very different proposition, however, and could be in the mood to spoil the Bloemendaal party. That's already started across there in the stands, as we will see. Bloemendaal today playing in their change strip, almost a lilac colour. The Dragons playing in their traditional red. So it's the Dragons attacking the Bloemendaal clubhouse end. Huge riot of colour over there with massive flags. We've had ticker tape as well. We've had the flares going off. Sit back and enjoy. Now, I'm delighted to say that joining me in the commentary box again is Simon Mason. Simon, you must be looking forward to this game as much as I am.
Just pause on that as an opportunity in the circle. Great forward lead. Yes, absolutely, and it's going to be like that all the way through. Moments of brilliance are going to pop up. Some of the world's best players out here. One of my personal favourites, Arthur van Doren, got on the ball now. An exceptional young player.
So the game's gone off to a bright start, and the Dragons coming very close to the opening goal there. And Jeffrey Tice looking to pull the trigger.
Stockbrook's in the first instance. I'm not sure whether Stockman got anything on it, but the ball was fired in.
Well, they're not short of confidence, this Dragons outfit. They're not here to make the numbers up. The Bloomingans, the Bloomendale supporters away in that corner, giving it 100%, as they always do, and that'll be mirrored down on the pitch. I'm not sure this is going to be a game, Simon, when there are too many pauses where I can indulge in polite conversation. It's going to be a rocker.
It is indeed. That is Stockman just gets the faintest of touches off the inside of his bottom leg as he commits the ball there. How Stockbrooks didn't get that over the top of the prone keeper.
So early let-off there perhaps for Bloomendale as Dragons let them feel the heat of the Dragons' fire. Now Solis tries to feed the ball down there for the run of Emmanuel Stockbrooks again. Janniskins lays it off. This is Pelavos. Solis behind him, but Vost as well. And there's some crossing there, third-party obstruction. Hamish Jampson, the umpire on this near side from England. And Ben Gunken from Germany over with a very noisy set of spectators behind him. I think I can only assume Hamish has won the toss. Solis plays it forward. Now Tice, lovely little take and turn. Janniskins in support.
You could have argued that it was a little bit lifted. Certainly Valtioli couldn't get a full open stick on it as it came across.
There the Bloomingans. Great challenge there for the ball. Dragons have got the free hit. They've taken it very quickly. Into the circle it goes. Oh, Guignard not getting his feet out the way of the ball. That's a really soft penalty corner to concede.
Well, Guignard done everything he needed to do and then kicked it as he got his eyes up. The ball obviously just not pushed far enough out in front of him to be able to execute the pass.
Simon Guignard there, such a talented player. Little unforced error, and perhaps that's an indicator of the amount of pressure the teams are under here. Particularly the pressure on the home side. A volunteer army have put a huge amount of effort and hours into organising this Easter event, and the home team want to deliver at least a place in the Final Four, if not ultimately the title at the end of Easter Monday. Dragons setting themselves. Movement again at the top of the circle. Felix Denea, number 19, usually the player to take the shots on. It is Denea. Goes low, Stockman says well. Still not clear. Oh, what a finish from Denea. And the Dragons are ahead here. What a shot that was.
Well, I wasn't sure that the first stop that the ball had gone outside the circle and cleared the white line completely. Out to the top, I'm not sure that cleared it. It was a good save from Stockman's right foot, but what a take and an upright backhand. Denea has drilled it. That's a really good save, unable to get it wider than the top of the circle, but that's in the side netting.
That's outrageous, absolutely outrageous. Felix Denea. And the Dragons are ahead. What a strike. The Dragons are really on fire here. Good umpiring there by the German umpire on that far side there.
Yeah, Kyle Good creates the obstruction there in the circle, running into the Bloomendale defender.
got a picture a moment ago of Russell Garcia, the Bloemendaal coach, looking impassively on as his team went behind here, but he'll know there's a long way to go in this game yet. There was no stopping that one. That was a goal of the highest order from Dinea. Now Jenniskins on that far side turns away from the first challenge and then rather presents the ball for his opponent. Dragons have started in a more composed way at the moment, but Bloemendaal have won it back. Now Hoffman, this boy can play. Gunnar, whose mistake it was that led to that penalty corner. Got 2 balls on the field here.
Well, the man on the ball now has developed through the international ranks. I saw him when he played for the Belgian under-18s a number of years ago and was an outstanding player in that age group. Went through the 21s into the seniors like a rocket.
Sellies needed to keep his feet out of the way there and did well.
I was convinced that was a foot in the circle, but nobody went to video. Players all happy.
Sideline ball for Bloemendaal.
What a lovely turn, going down that right-hand side, finding the space.
Lovely ball out there. Oh, it's great to run on here. Very calmly defended by Van Doorn. This is Van Puffelen. Again, just kicking the ball. Arthur Van Doorn slows it down. The ball's lofted up. Want to run after there. Mats de Groot there running with Emmanuel Stockbrooks.
Hamish Jabson, the umpire, quite happy to see what the outcome of that overhead was. Feels that the players were probably just about far enough apart to allow Dragons to carry on if there had been an advantage.
Van Doorn again runs the ball into the 23. Thijs with a man right on his back. Now Sellies. Thijs claims that he was impeded as he went to try and get that ball, but nothing doing.
Yeah, Bigman's just happy to protect his defensive line on those 50-50s. You're not going to give any ground away as a defender. You're happily just going to run the line, make your opponent run a longer route round you, makes the interception easier.
Now this is Tom Bone. Oh, beautifully done by Bone. He won't be enjoying the scoreline at the moment, that's for sure. Now Yoli. Hoffman.
That's the movement that Hoffman's so good at, as he picked that ball up and just flicked it into space in front of him to a teammate, then accelerated through the space, draws the defender's eye.
Sully's making sure the challenge was clean now. Long corner again for Bloemendaal. Back for Yoli. Through Schumann. Worked out to the left-hand side now. Yoli again, just 3 or 4 metres inside the Dragons' half of the field. Now Hoffman looking to link up with Van Puffelen, but Dragons have got it and are attacking at pace again here. What about this for a run? There's the layoff. Can they work the ball into the circle? Yes, they can. Shot comes in! It's gone through Stockman! And the Dragons have got a second. Well, that's gone straight through a goalkeeper that may well be the best in the world. Matthew Cobbart got hold of it. Did Stockman lose sight of it for a fraction of a second? It's rattle the backboards, and Dragons are 2 to the good.
Well, it was that run from Stockbrooks through the middle that did everybody. Then the peel back inside. Absolutely clean sight of it for Stockman. What was he doing? Balance seemed good. Just crashed through off the front foot from Matthew Cobbart.
Got the faintest of touches off his left foot, I think, Simon, but not enough to keep it out. And Dragons 2 up.
Jeffke zakte te veel door en Felix zakte te veel door. Ja? En daardoor dat
There's your reward, come and sit down. But it was Stockbrook's through the middle. The interception was what did everybody. His pick up and drive through midfield all of a sudden ended up with an elimination of 2 players, Hoffman being one.
Stockbrooks has picked up a card in all that. I didn't see what happened there.
Neither did I, but if you're talking about there's your reward, come and sit down. So the goal scorer sat down being subbed and the provider sat down on a green card warning.
Dragons are really buzzing here, and this is going to be a real test now of the home team. They're going to need their crowd to give them a huge lift here. This is not what they were hoping for at all. Oh, there's the. That's probably the reason why Stockbrooks is off the field. There he is. It's nice to know our producer does actually listen to what we're saying, does he? He helps us out when we're struggling. Now here goes Yoli in for Sherman. Aranya's Vard up there in the stand. They'll be enjoying this, I'm sure. Watching an old adversary, feeling the love coming from the Dragons. Aranya's Vard have already booked their place in the final 4 with what looks on paper a comfortable enough victory against Club Agara. It finished 4-1, but I can tell you it was a fiercely contested game until quite late on.
Push him higher. And the centre forward as well, Shane.
So Dragons down to 10, but now back to 11. So Donahue has come on now for the Dragons in place of Stockbrooks. Here come Lumdahl through Gunnar.
It just feels in these early exchanges that the Dragons, when they attack, have got an extra metre of pace, particularly around the outsides. They've been able to pick the ball up, and rather than having to eliminate using any sort of ball movement, they're able to just pick and roll and run around the outsides.
Yes, Blomdahl haven't really been able to get their main men into the action just yet. Tom Bone's been kept particularly quiet. Well, this is useful though around the back. Lovely bit of skill.
Oh, Gunnar did well to pull out of that.
We often hear people talk about home advantage, but it can work against you as well with a pressure on you, a pressure to perform.
I've got to say, that shows a degree of professionalism from Gunnar. As we see on the replay, the ball down the baseline, pulled back and touched. Now he pulls away from it because he would have absolutely destroyed Artur van Doren.
Rain starts to fall again here. Yes, the umbrellas are up. It doesn't affect the playing surface. In fact, arguably it makes it better. But it does affect the player's grip on the stick. Brilliantly taken there by Yoli. Looks to get his team moving again. Now Hoffman. Lovely silky skills from Hoffman. Lovely fluid mover of the ball. Real athlete.
And that's a skill we've seen executed several times during the course of this tournament so far, that the upright reverse stick cross. We've criticised players on their backhand for crashing in and lifting it. If you stay upright, as long as you can get the hands rotated to get the stick head through, it is a much better way of crossing the ball. Difficult to execute well, though.
This is Peters. Pass was easily picked off. Now Blomdahl can launch an attack from here. Wasn't the best of passes. Oh, crunching challenge. Play allowed to go on.
Nothing.
Be interesting to see if Jamson comes back to that. I don't think there was anything wrong in that tackle at all. It was two players, 50-50, totally committed. We see here, little knock through the legs. Both players had gone for the ball, not really seeing each other at all.
Yep, no whistle was the right decision there. Neither side looking as if they want to slow things down at all. Russell Garcia looks on, and he'll be able to talk to his players in about a minute's time. His opposite number there, Jean Willems, has the upper hand at the moment. His team lead by 2-0. And threatening again here, another lovely ball in. A little bit wild there from Florent Van Obel, who's another high-quality player.
It just feels that Bloemendaal are carrying the ball through points of contact.
Van Puffelen waits for the ball to drop. A free hit for Bloemendaal, wide on the right-hand side.
Okay, let's play.
Yoli looking for some space, perhaps, to fire the ball in, but that space was denied him.
Nothing. Tackle.
That's a lovely jab from Gunard.
Gunard taking on all comers there.
Go on, you got it.
Van Puffelen into the circle of the baseline. Good defending there, though, by Dragons. And almost inaudible above the hubbub here. The hooter bring us to the end of quarter time. And it's the Dragons who've taken a mighty step forward in that first 17.5 minutes. And they're leading against the host club here by 2-0 with goals from Felix Denayer from a crunching follow-up the penalty corner.
Nice, boys.
And Matthew Cobbart, who found a gap between Jaap Stockman's pads to give his team a 2-goal advantage. Stockman will be disappointed, but the game is far from over. Let's see if we found you any highlights to enjoy.
Yeah? At the end, we were dropping back too much. Until 2-0, we're playing forward. Then we drop back. No, we go for the third one. Yeah? We always keep on playing for the next goal, and we keep on doing defensively the same. We see them getting frustrated, but we go forward. Okay, boys?
Words that of Jeffrey Tice driving his team forward.
Ze beginnen te drukken, ze zitten nog altijd met 4 van achter. Dus de centrum moet niet zakken, midden zeker niet zakken ook steeds. Oké? Wat ik wel wil zien is bij de outlet, we moeten die driehoek kunnen vinden. 2 spitsen, die middenveld. Moeten we echt hebben. Oké? Want die kan naar buiten, daar ligt echt ruimte, gasten. Dus blijf die driehoek houden, alstublieft. Als we die bal in die zones hebben, jongens, voornamelijk een middenvelder of zelfs een verdediger die opkomt, of Tuur of zo. Ik moet 3 mensen in de cirkel hebben.
Well, it would be a real surprise to me if the Dragons think this game is already done and dusted. They know that Bloemendaal are going to be smarting in their team group at the moment. They'll know they're going to come out and really try and take the game back from the Dragons after they've got the game by the scruff of its neck early on. Stockman, a dejected figure. Tom Bone, perhaps an underused figure. So the spectators who are filling that Grants on the far side, plenty more for reasons that I don't understand, have remained in the tented village to have a little light refreshment, shall we say. But they're missing an absolute cracking game down here. 3/4 of the match to go, but the home side have got it all to do now. They trail by 2. With goals from Denayer and Matthew Cobbart.
I love those comments from the huddle at that quarter time as the Dragons are saying, let's keep on the front foot. We don't sit back, we don't invite pressure, we hunt for the ball, we find that next goal. And that's crucial. If you let Bloemendaal re-exert any sort of pressure, they're going to get outcomes. They've got too much experience not to.
Yes, it's very true, and it would be a huge mistake for the Dragons to sit back and try and defend this lead. They will get picked off at some point. Now Vos tries to play the ball for Hoffman, but just a little bit too much adrenaline perhaps coursing through those young veins at the moment. Pelle Vos. Dragons obviously like the taste of English blood, of Dutch blood.
Fair, I think they like the taste of English blood. They did for Reading on a number of occasions in previous years in the EHL. They've got some pedigree.
Denae trying to go with Hoffman. Well picked off by Van Doorn. Van Puffelen had a bit of a swing at him there. Will concede the free hit.
Great line of run from Hoffman as he cut infield. He knew where Denae was. The line of run cuts inside and invites the contact. If Denae hadn't checked his sprint, he would have found contact and possibly a card.
This is Tice going to ground, gets the ball back into the circle despite losing his balance. Oh, very nearly a third. Very, very nearly a third. That could have finished underneath the crossbar very easily. Cobart again.
I have to say, I thought the umpire was very generous. There was contact there that took the player to ground. He was allowed to keep going, and then the touch in front of Stockman.
Yes, the German umpire would have claimed an assist if that had gone in, I think, and rightly so. Celis plays the ball across the halfway line. Stockbrooks doing very well indeed, powering around the outside.
When the defender, that's all they can do is that little jab off the baseline. You know that you've got that edge, you've got that extra metre of space. You've created the opportunity to drive in.
Tice plays the ball back. Paddy Miguel. Not very sure what he was attempting there.
Well, he's trying to slide it left to right. You can see from the signals of the players on the far post, and what he's done, rather than slide it, accelerated the right hand and double touched it. Caught it off the bottom corner.
Doesn't look pretty when that happens, does it? Yoli with this one. Pumps it forward. Gunnar just throws the ball past the defender and gives chase. Trying to play the ball out now for Van Puffelen. Gunnar again. Very well played there by the Dragons.
Look at that commitment run from Denae just to get through the midfield into a forward position, recognising there's no forward outlet passes.
He really is a class actor, Felix Denae. Silky touch and at the peak of fitness. Paddy Miguel on again for Celis. Ball transferred now to the far side. Big blast on the whistle there from the German umpire. I think wants a word for the push. Van Doorn has moved forward to take charge of this one. He can go directly into the circle and does.
I was looking from Kobayat again. I was surprised that Van Doorn went direct, because with a static defence in front of him, there can't have been many passing lanes. But Kobayat seemed to have been able to move one way then the other to create an extra metre of space.
Van Doorn again taking a direct route towards that Bloemendaal circle.
Yeah, thank you.
The Dragons are certainly staying on the front foot here. Stockbrooks. the level of confidence that the Dragons seem to have brought into this game that I think has surprised me more than anything else. They've been lifted by the occasion. Now Tice. Ball bouncing around awkwardly. Yoli did well to control the ball out.
Delightful soft touch as it came down to cushion the ball into his feet and play it sideways.
Really high standard of game. Now Solis. A real pushing again for the ball. Stockbrooks drops it in for Felix Denea. Back to the 23-metre line. Great ball forward. Tice picks it up. Sets off across the halfway line. Gives chase out to the right-hand side. Real carnival atmosphere over on the grandstand there.
What a takedown, poise and balance. It did eventually go off the sideline. Kobayat again out, full extended reverse to collect the ball. Just unable to pick it up. Great through ball in the air. Great coordination, hand-eye to take the ball down.
Well, we may only be watching a game between two clubs, but this is a match of real international intensity and skill factors. Terrific skill on view here. Now Simon Gounard off for Roger Hoffman. Oh, it's a lovely ball back for Gounard. He just overrun it. The Dragons defending for all their worth here, but Gounard again going around the outside. Well kicked, clear there by the keeper. That's a Loic van Doren. Yoli again. Yoli drives forward, trying to lift his team. Lovely run by Yoli, and a lovely layoff as well. This is Hoffman on the reverse thick side, which he often favours. Shoots! Oh! That couldn't have been far away.
Take that
Hoffman scored from those before. Now Denea has drifted down the left-hand side, plays the ball in, thought it had his stick checked. No whistle. Good challenge. It's a fast game, it's an open game. Some crunching challenges going in. Another one there. Bone seemed to overrun that one.
Well, if Bone had been able to get his reverse stick through in his left hand, a bit stronger forearm on the left-hand side, he could have played that back inside for his teammate.
This is Louis Rombaud.
Well, this is consistently the fastest game we've seen so far this competition by a long way. The intensity that these guys are functioning at is amazing.
Don't do it again, huh? Okay, you can.
Ben Gunkin just sorting out some pushing in the circle. Denea gives the thumbs up for the pass, but it wasn't quite there for it.
That's where Van Doren just lost his footing slightly, forced to go to ground to get the ball knocked across. Try and keep things safe, and then Tom Bone not able to pick up the reverse.
Solis and Van Doren getting each other's way there. Solis goes to ground, and good advantage there by Jamson.
Well, we can see that one of his hands went into his pocket, so I'm fairly sure this is going to be a card.
This is going back for it now. Jeremy Solis picks up a 2-minute green card suspension.
Here we see that battle on screens. Solis just doesn't get himself in the right place, and Hoffman nearly brought down.
Yoli picks that one cleanly out of the air again, sets off, brings it up to halfway. Van Puffelen takes the ball out of play.
All 5 guys, please.
Another big aerial. The umpire's getting his decision in quickly from the far side there, coming down between 2 players. Palavos. Now Denea. Lovely early ball forward for Van Obel. No deflection, that won't count. Van Puffelen comes away with it. Now Hoffman sets off on a run. Leaves Denea sitting on his backside. Lovely ball back into the circle. Chance here for Bloemendaal. Goal! Van Puffelen, the goal scorer. Dina Van Puffelen, who followed his run in. And Bloemendaal have got their goal. They're back in the chase again here.
Well, in the end, it's a 3-on-1 as Hoffman cuts in field. This little floated pass is delightful. Terry McKell in the end probably thinks he could have done better because he got a stick on it but played it straight back into the path of Dina Van Puffelen, who finishes above the goalkeeper, who's right down on the floor. He'd gone for the replay. Little reverse stick flick, great finish.
Game on. Now that could change the whole dynamic of this game here. Lovely play again by Roger Hoffman to create that opportunity.
We've got a take on the far end of the field.
The problems here for Bloemendaal if Dragons can move the ball left. They might not need to. Oh, what a waste. Bloemendaal got a player down on the far side at the other end of the field.
Well, here's the through ball on the replay. This is a beautiful pick-up on the reverse. And a cut in field, one-on-one at this point.
That's the goal scorer down there. Helped looking rather gingerly coming to his feet there. That's where he turned his ankle, I think. He's going to be supported off. The warm applause and led by the Dragon supporters over there. They were right in front of there. Intense rivalry between these two great hockey-playing nations and these two clubs. But also a huge amount of respect for the individual athletes on both sides. Well, let's hope that Dina Van Puffelen is okay. Doesn't look very promising at the moment.
Again, the physio team will assess it. So you get a sock on his shoe off, see if there's any swelling around it, probably strap it up to give it some more support if they perceive that he's well enough to carry on. There's some fantastic things with magic tape these days.
It doesn't look like he's in weight-bearing mode at the moment. This is the goal again. That's a lovely ball from Hoffman. Oriol Perry-Miguel perhaps a little bit unfortunate where his interception took the ball. Van Puffelen, well, life was good for him a couple of minutes ago. It's not so good at the moment with him sitting on the bench receiving the doctor and physio's attention. Just over 4 minutes left in this first half there. Then Dragons of Belgium are leading by 2-1 against the home team here, HC Bloemendaal.
Who just executed that tackle is going to have a huge influence. Wouter Yoli, if he starts stepping through into midfield, deceptively quick.
It's just stupid.
Hamish Johnson having plenty to say about that. Just stupid, he said. You can hear him. He really is one of the great characters of the game, Hamish Jamson. An umpire the players love to see. But when these two umpires saw the appointment sheet for today, this was always going to be one of the really outstanding games. And clearly they've enjoyed it. A long way to go yet before they can start relaxing. This game is, well, I won't say coming to the boil, it's been beyond boiling point at times. And we haven't reached the business end of it yet. The umpires wanting to keep concentration right the way through. Hoffman again, a growing influence on this game. Now Glenn Schumann, Simon Gunyard. Gunyard throws it through, oh, well intercepted. Good work there by Van Doorn.
That was a lovely little hand signal from Boone as Gunyard drifted left to right. His eyes were up and he's looking at goal. All the players, defenders and attackers alike, were leading across to the near post. Boone just signalled behind him with his trailing left hand and peeled away into space.
Jenniskins brings it down very skillfully there. Gunyard again. Well, Dragons started full of confidence and started the better of the two sides, but in the second quarter, Bloemendal have found a different gear and are really giving it everything now, making life distinctly uncomfortable for the visitors.
Just outside, Pete.
Yoli smashes it in, and Bone went for the deflection, which has taken the ball all the way over the top of the netting and into the tented village.
But he knows that is a chance, a glorious chance missed. He's got the 2 yards of space that he wants, opened up the face of his stick and just under-rotated it. It needed more of a glancing blow. The angle's 45 degrees and it's gone over the fence.
And very well fitted by a blonde lady in the tented village as well.
Yeah, it's fine, okay.
Dragons again. Oh. Goodness me, you really can't take your eye off this game for a minute. Great effort there from Matthew Cobart again. Hamish Jamson waving away the appeals there. You can hear what the Bloemendal section of the crowd thought about that. I think he'll be buying his own beer later on.
I know there's only 45 seconds left of this half, or 40 now, but this is being played like it's the final minute of the final game. Both teams slugging away at it end to end.
Well, did I mention these two sides like to entertain? They really are the epitome of all that's good about our game. Really good, strong clubs who play it for all the right reasons. And all those values coming to bear in a superb game of hockey down here. Now the young Arts.
Seconds.
Just a handful of seconds left, and Yoli was aware of that, thrashed it towards the circle. No time to create any more mayhem from the Dragons. We've reached half-time here in Bloemendal with a scoreline: KHC Dragons 2, HC Bloemendal 1. And what a fantastic game it's been. Denea with the early goal for Dragons, followed up by Matthew Cobart, and then Bloemendal through Dieter van Puffelen, reducing the arrears. Nothing yet for Tom Bone to smile about. 2-1 then, Dragons lead at the break. And, well, you can see the ice there applied to that left ankle of Dieter van Puffelen. Well, you'd think the Bloemengen's team were ahead. So there you have it, and half-time here as the water sprinklers come on. Teams disappear off to the change rooms. Sam and I are going to take a short break as well, but do join us back here in Bloomerdale for all the second half action coming your way very soon. Welcome back then to Bloemendaal, where they're just waiting for the restart of this pulsating quarter-final game. 2-1, the Dragons from Belgium lead at the interval against the home team here, HC Bloemendaal, who trailed by 2 at one point, but are now back in contention after Dieder van Puffelen pulled one back. Van Puffelen we saw being led away to the change rooms with the rest of the team at half-time with a lot of ice being applied to his left ankle. I rather doubt we'll see him again, but let's hope it's nothing too serious. He just seemed to go over on it. And, well, we know that can be very painful, might involve ligament damage. Let's hope not. Denayer there, who gave the Dragons their lead with a stunning strike on the reverse stick from a blocked corner, came back to him, and he battered it home past Jaap Stockman. Cobart with a second goal for Dragons, a goal that Jaap Stockman will probably rather forget about, going through his legs, just clipping his left heel as it rattled into the backboard. So away we go. Bloemendaal in their lilac or blue variation today. Dragons in their red and blue as ever. Dragons started the game very brightly indeed. Let's see how they start the second half. Pretty well by lots of things. And Hoffman comes away. There was a steely determination though about Bloemendaal as they came out for the second half. There's been a collision in the circle that's left a player down here. Let's see if we can spot what's happened.
Yeah, head to head. It's just they've got both players looking at the ball.
It's Florent Van Obel and Mats de Groot.
There's this guy here. This guy here.
Mats de Groot seems to be okay. Well, that's rather nice to see, isn't it? Florent Van Obel looking for the player it was that collided with him. Not to take issue, but just to make sure that he was okay as well. Nice when the game is played in such a spirit, and that's very important. Whatever else is at stake, the integrity of the game cannot be put at stake. Russell Garcia there looking on.
Close up!
Olympic gold medalist from where it seems like yesterday, doesn't it? 1988, when he was but a lad.
17 years old, the youngest gold medalist in hockey at that time. I don't know if that's been surpassed, but an exceptional player. I was lucky enough to play with Russell on a number of occasions. His ability to adapt to different playing styles, played across 4 or 5 countries himself, and every time he played somewhere, he changed his style, utilising the skills that were most relevant, something that he's brought into his coaching. I know that adaptation.
Here goes Bohm. Free hit given outside the circle. Lovely bit of play by Bloemendaal here, and sucking the defender in and firing it onto the foot of Jeffrey Tice for a penalty corner. Bloemendaal's first penalty corner of the game, right at the start of this second half. A chance perhaps for Tom Bone.
Well, as soon as the ball's in the hook of the stick, you've got to argue why you're upright at all as a defender. Yes, it takes some bravery to get flat, but there's no way the ball's going to be lifted. So by going into that area upright, you expose your feet, get the left hand on the floor, get a long barrier. You'll get your knuckles wrapped at worst, but you won't give away a corner.
That's a real opportunity then for Bloemendaal to get back on terms. So the Dragons are ready in defence. They've done their homework on the corners. There's Boom's shot, great save by the goalkeeper. Follow-up shot somehow stays out. It's a sideline ball for Bloemendaal. How did that stay out, Simon?
Well, goalkeeper saved the first one, was an exceptional left hand across the goal to save the first flick. And I think the rebound from Hoffman was an instinctive one. It just crashed into the keeper's legs. So out to the top, flick to the goalie's right. Great first save, pick and smash. Goalkeeper gets it inside of his right foot. What a save. That's not a particularly difficult save for goalies at this level, but the movement for the reaction on the rebound was brilliant.
Loic van Doorn started the season as Dragons number 2, now very much their number 1, just 18 years of age. I think we might hear a bit more about young Loic van Doorn, the brother of Arthur. Now Yoli. This is de Groot. Gunnar. Bloomendal so close to the equaliser there.
Yeah, what the keeper now has to make sure that doesn't do is it doesn't pump him up too much. Quite often you can make a couple of fantastic saves, you get a little bit carried away, you play a metre too high because you want to get involved, and suddenly you find yourself out of position. He's got to take a breath, continue to do what he does well, and not overcomplicate things.
Bloomendal looking bright at the start of the second half. It's a lovely ball forward again. This is Cobart. He tried to reverse the ball back onto the defender's foot there, but Yoli just a bit too wily for that. Now Hoffman. Van Obel, who's been relatively quiet. He's a match winner on his day.
Well, a real split in the Dragons' attacking zone. Both Dene and Tice had led forwards high into the circle, but the back four had stayed set to provide some stability. And as soon as the first ball didn't come into the attacking zone, there was no other passing options.
Tice picks the ball up, a little push in the back as well. Play allowed to go on. That was Daniel Arts giving chase. He's penalised.
Yeah, no issue though, 50-50 as they both go for the ball. Eyes are firmly on the ball. Per Mikel not giving away any space, but Art's not doing the same either as it goes through.
Tice bowled over there, looks towards Hamish Jamson to say any chance of a whistle? No, says Hamish Jamson. But here come the Dragons again. Oh! Well, O'Donoghue making hard work of that, and here come Bloomendal in the shape of Hoffman again. Big collision.
Huge stick obstruction though.
Good umpiring there, very good umpiring. Despite all the pressure that was coming from behind him, the German umpire saw it and gave it.
Glenn Sherman's got into the circle, and Van Doorn's tried to step in to tackle. He's just led with his stick over the top of the ball on the forehand, drawn the impact, trying to win a free hit or a corner. Umpire not falling for it.
Arts again. Van Doorn very composed on the ball under supreme pressure there. Ran the ball out of the circle, invited the challenge, and was rewarded with a free hit. Now, Perry Miguel. This game continues to be played at a breakneck pace. Tice picks it up, spins away from trouble, keeps possession. The game requires cool heads. Not easy to find cool heads in this sort of atmosphere.
Good angles on the pass. Dene has led out to that left-hand flank a few times. That one looking from Perry Miguel, but he's done exactly the same thing for balls that come from Arthur van Doorn. So maybe they're exposing those angles.
This is Floris Molinar. Oh, Jenniskins picks it up now and sets off. No whistle. Ball into the legs there of Felix Dinea. And then Jenniskins rather runs over it. Ball taken down there by de Groot. No, Schumann. Dragons doing a little more defending than perhaps they would like at these early stages of the second period. As Bloemendaal come forward, putting them under real pressure. But it's warm underneath there. They'll have worked up a thirst as well.
Yeah, those stormtroopers have transferred from the back of the Dragons crowd where they were in the first half into they found the Bloomingans area. I think it's just that little bit more exciting.
A floating voter. Now Rubens. Good slide there from Schumann. Brilliant pickup. Cobart's having a super game for the Dragons. Jennison's furious there. Just been reminded by Roger Hoffman to keep it calm. Now de Groot. De Groot fires one cross field. Molinar giving chase. I'm not sure he'll reach it. He won't.
What a pass if Dinea can pick this.
And he can. He's got Simon Gunnar in front of him. Off the foot of Gunnar there. Hamish Jempson wants the ball started.
Same as again, same
Pretty
as
hit
before.
there. Whipped into the circle.
Nothing, play on.
Tice looking for something here. And it goes in favour of the defence. That could have gone either way. Quick clearance there by Gunnar, but it's a hit. Dinea. Now Van Ovel. Did too much. Out of play.
Well, that whole package of play, there was about half a dozen things that could have gone either way. In the end, Jansen controlling and the players just happy to get on with it and play.
Just a slip. Romboats showing a good turn of pace, and that's a big challenge. Long blast on the whistle. I wonder whether they were suggesting to Hamish Jempson that was going to be a penalty corner.
Well, the thing is, if the player is
given it outside the 23. Well, that's why it's a card. It's Glenn Schumann who put the challenge in.
But also, first contact actually, it was outside the 23. The difference being what the umpires have tried to say is if the player's running away to the sidelines, out to the corner flags, yes, it's a big tackle, but there's not a real disadvantage to defence.
Penny Miguel plays it to the top of the circle. Ball whipped in! Oh, there must have been a touch on it! Flora Van Ovel has put Dragons 2 goals ahead again. They lead now by 3-1. It must have been the faintest of touches. Stockman didn't react to the shot, and Dragons are 3-1 up. And some of the bounce has gone out of Bloemendaal's supporters here.
Well, it came straight down the middle of the pitch. Nobody read it, including Stockman. Didn't come out in the face of the ball that was flipped through. It's the tiniest of touches from Van Ovel that nutmegs Stockman straight down the middle. Can't get his heels together fast enough. Flora Van Ovel with a glancing blow to accelerate the path of the ball.
Well, that's 2 that have gone through Jaap Stockman today, and he'll be hurting. He's a proud goalkeeper. He won't be enjoying that at all.
that's one of those moments as a goalkeeper. The only way you're going to pick that is you've got to read the path of the ball as it gets fired in down the middle of the circle and accelerate yourself towards it.
Now we're going to find out everything we need to know about Bloemendaal. And there's the shot crashing, and the goals are off their moorings there. Don't think the German umpire will have noticed that. Tom Bone very helpfully pulling the ball almost back into the right place. He's not quite there. We could do with a stoppage in play here. Hard to hear the whistle in this intense noise. It really is one of the best atmospheres I've experienced in a game of club hockey. Terrific noise. Just under 4 minutes left in this, the third quarter. Now Tom Bone. Bone has been very quiet, Simon, in this game.
He's done very little. They haven't got the ball to him. The last interchange of play we see here, the shot from Hoffman rattles through the goalkeeper, somehow doesn't go in. Bone piles into the far post, but late. Nothing he could do. But you're absolutely right. He hasn't got the ball in the end of his stick. He hasn't been able to do any of his elimination runs. He changes direction so well when he has space, but he needs half a dozen passes onto a clean forehand so that he can then start to really eliminate.
Yeniskin's in the back there. Dene takes it on quickly and intelligently. Dene looking for support, just holding the ball. Goalkeeper's come out. Stockman did well there. Just feathers the ball on. A little more contact perhaps required there to slow it down for Van Obel. Now Van Doorn. Sherman. It's a real test of Bloemendaal's character and Russell Garcia's coaching down here. Still plenty of time.
Well, there is plenty of time, but Bloemendaal just need to get a little bit more on the front foot. That exchange a moment ago, Perry McGrail quite happy to come out the centre of defence and try and get in the face of the Bloemendaal midfield, not give them any time on the ball.
Ball across, oh! Come off the defender's body. It'll be a penalty corner and a lifeline perhaps here for Bloemendaal.
Well, as bizarre as it sounds, the defender's body was probably a good option at that point, because we've got a situation where Bone's behind, looking for the tap-in. The defender's feet are picking out behind. No space going through.
These are some of the Bloemendaal goals against Pommelsen in Torun. A very different opponent, a very different game altogether. Arguably not perfect preparation for this sort of intense battles. Too easy, too many goals. They need one now. Nicely worked. Oh!
That's an amazing save from the goalkeeper's left toes. It's a double slip option at the top. It's come off the keeper's left toe as he's dived to his right. Absolutely great take from Van Doorn in the Dragon goal. What a pick. Not sure quite how much he knew about it, but it's still a brilliant bit of keeping.
Well, there's a rueful smile on Russell Garcia's face after this.
Double slip, in touch, goalie's left foot. He's watched the ball off the crossbar. That's an amazing little edge.
Now, in all the excitement, we've got a card shown here. It's Pelavos, who's been sin-binned. Almost at the end of this third quarter. This is often the quarter that decides things, and will that Dragons' third goal have wrapped this tie up? Now Van Obel into the circle it goes, and Bloemendaal should see this one out. A hooter has sounded, no one's heard it. It has sounded, and we're at three-quarter time here. And Dragons have a 2-goal cushion here. They lead by 3 goals to 1. And Bloemendaal have been knocking on the door and also knocking on the crossbar. Dinea, Cobbard and Van Obel for Dragons. Just a solitary goal so far for Bloemendaal from the now injured Dieder van Puffelen. Russell Garcia has got to go to work here.
Okay, look, a couple of things, all right? Coming closer, coming closer, coming closer. All right? First off, leave the referee alone. Second off, we ride this spell out. We ride this spell out. When we go complete, we go with 4 forwards, please. Okay? With 4 forwards, we press it 10 on 10. And what is going to win you your game right now is your defensive work and then the counter. Your defensive work, then the counter. Okay? Let's go, please. Come on, come on.
Well, we are still here, but we thought better for you to listen to the words of Russell Garcia direct there. Let's look back on that last corner again. Brilliant save. You need some luck sometimes, Simon, and luck was certainly with the Dragons there.
Yeah, Jenniskens would have led into that and hoping to open up the face of his stick to get above the goalkeeper.
So, all ready to go. Bloemendaal look as if they're going to go on a charge. 3 players around the ball on the halfway line. Wouter Joly, their Bloemendaal captain, knows that it's now or never. Been no shortage of effort in the game, but they've been out-fought and out-thought at times, I think, by Dragons, who got off to a great start with that wonderful goal from Felix Dinea, but they've managed the situation, managed the environment better. There's still a long way to go, though. You wouldn't put any money on the eventual outcome. More excitement still to come, I fancy, Simon.
Yes, indeed, and what I liked in the words that we heard from Garcia is a willingness to do something different. He wants his team to ride out that storm, but I love the fact he's going to go to a 4-man front line. He's talked about it. He'll go man-on-man at the back, step players forward, and they'll go to a really high press. Maybe 3 or 4 minutes into this quarter when they just deny the Belgian side in the first moments, and then they'll go for it.
Well, they certainly got the personnel. No shortage of firepower.
Yeah, it's frustration for players at times when a coach says, oh, we've just got to do what we do better. Well, that's not the case. The Dragons are snuffing out Bloemendaal, so they need to do something different. They need to switch it up a little bit, find a different outlet, find some different forward passes.
Bovendit keeps possession. Recycles it again through De Groot. Jenniskens. Hoffman. Lovely overlap. Gunnar. Ball shelled across Salis. Can't keep his feet out the way of the ball. It's a penalty corner.
And as Wouter Joly wanders up the pitch, Boone was in on the near post, but as Joly's wandered up the pitch, he's waving to the crowd. Gunnar delivers a nice flat ball. Salis can't do enough with it. Look at the commitment to the back post, though, if that ball had come through.
Back up position, yep.
Bloemendaal could really deal with a Tom Bones special here. Dragons taking their time, preparing to defend this one. Can't say I blame them. Roger Hoffman. Legs astride the back line, gets ready to push the ball out. Here it comes. There's Bone's shot. Oh, it's over the line, it's a goal! Keeper couldn't get enough on to keep it out. We could see from our commentary box, it just crept over the line behind him. And Tom Bone has brought Bloomingdale back into contention here. The gap was now just a single goal.
But it wasn't a Tom Bone special, but it was a rasping, powerful shot underneath the right hand of Van Doren. He's unable to get down. It hasn't gone into the corner. Should probably have attacked it with his right foot. He's disappointed, looks to the sky.
Well, how many more twists and turns in this fantastic quarter-final day. Now Dunea. Now that gives something for Russell Garcia's team to really build on here. Tom Bone has found a way back into the game. As Simon was saying, perhaps not one of his best penalty corners, but very effective. Tice just getting underneath that. He's penalised. Didn't like the decision, but it's quite correct.
Yeah, it's one of the bizarre things, isn't it, that he probably will count it as one of his best, quite simply because it went in.
Yes, very true. Against an old adversary as well.
Well, thinking back now to what Jeffrey Tice said earlier on, is that Dragon have to stay on the front foot. If they just allow that to affect them mentally at all and they go backwards, if Russell Garcia still chooses to implement his four-man front press, they're going to be forced further and further back, and Bloomingdale have got the quality to create chances from just about anywhere.
Schumann slows the ball down but presents it to Dunea. Cobart.
Good tackle.
It's been a fantastic game. Whatever the final outcome here, neither side deserved to lose it. Somebody's going to be mightily disappointed.
You got 2-1, 2.
Tice.
No, stick.
Now, this is Hoffman. He's got Bovendale to his left. Hoffman's going alone. He's got no support out there. Very nearly didn't need it.
That's one of those moments as he cuts left to right and everybody else runs right to left. You think he's just going to run in and smash it.
Well, what fantastic commitment from both camps here. This game has been absolutely full on from the first whistle. And we are deep in the final quarter. They're still knocking spots off each other and going for broke. This is just a quarter-final, remember. But it's winner takes all.
It just shows the commitment to the competition, the commitment to the club. We questioned it in our commentary earlier on into whether the players, the imports, really believe in it. But the passion out there today, there isn't a man on the field or coming on off the bench who doesn't believe in their team and wanting to win.
Hoffman through to Gross. Hamish Jampson just wants to make a long-range point, pulling two players over.
Okay,
Kelly,
you did a bit of
Miguel
holding on him. That's what's upsetting him, because you're holding him, okay? But you don't need to give him a big shot, okay?
Oh, Hamish, we do love you. Good umpiring, as it has been throughout. These two have had an exceptionally good game in very difficult circumstances. As an umpire in this environment, you either grow in stature, as these two have, or you disappear without trace. They've been wonderful. Let's hope they can continue for the next 11 and a half minutes and get off the field without any controversy. Because it's going to get even hotter, I suspect, in the closing stages here. Solis knocks it over the sideline there, just a little nervily, perhaps. Gunnar, that upright style of his.
Listen to the noise every time Bloomingdale get in front of that group of fans. They've just got to be a little bit careful that it doesn't mean they go into one-on-ones and they try and do it themselves.
But Yoli took that so calmly. Always a player of huge quality, Wouter Yoli, whatever he does. What a lovely ball out to that far side.
Kind of a modern-day story, a little bit like Florian Bovelander in the early days. He was brought in as a corner hitter, used to just smash the ball around, but same as Bovelander, as the skills developed, he played a more integral role in national, international and club teams. Yoli exactly the same, different athleticism, but a brilliant, brilliant player in so many different areas.
Hit out for the Dragons' defence here. Their own supporters have fallen a little quiet at the moment, a little pensive perhaps.
Close. No. Those. Come. So, now let's play,
Jeffrey Tice wanted his opponent carded. They don't like to see that, I have to say. We'll leave that to other sports. Now, Felix Denayer. Clever little ball from Tice, back into the circle.
I also think that was really clever from Tice a moment ago. I agree with you, I don't like any player asking for another player to be carded, because the umpire's blown his whistle and made a point that he can possibly disagree with. He can then wander away, waste 10 seconds, have a little chat, slow things down.
Bovendet. Good work by Gunnar. Nicely picked. Yes, Hamish Jampson spotted the foot there. He blows his whistle.
It's in his chest, wasn't it?
It's probably quite important that he did, given that about 7 Dragons players stopped and put their hands in the air.
Russell Garcia trying to keep his bench quiet behind him as well. Now Yoli.
Bad choice from Sherman. The support was on the right-hand side, didn't know where his teammates were.
Be careful here, yeah. Long corner.
Long corner the outcome. Russell Garcia cupping his hands together, trying to make a point down the pitch. Good luck, Russell, against this amount of noise. When Russell Garcia played his club hockey in England, he played it with the Havant Club down in Hampshire, a club with a huge reputation for sportsmanlike behaviour and hospitality. And he's swapped like for like here at Bloemendal.
Yeah, it's fine. Come on, hurry up.
We're miles away up here. Clock's ticking on those European nations competitions in London. With plenty of these players playing in a different coloured shirt, perhaps, but we're playing with equal passion. Oh, what a chance! It's gone in at the far post. It's Tom Bone. Real bravery there. He was always going to connect with the goal. Just what you want to see from your team there. True commitment. Well, you can see why he's such a darling of the Bloomingans over there. Garcia's team are back on terms. Sorry, Simon.
Look at the commitment down the right-hand side. Ball drilled across against an unfortunate touch for Dragons in the middle of the circle. Bone has just gone for it, gone onto the back post. Everything he's got through the ball. Doesn't care that he's going to clatter the metalwork. Nothing the keeper can do. Total commitment to finish the move.
Well, you can see what it means to Remco van Wijk there, and Russell Garcia. What a finish. What a game of hockey, what a competition. Gunnar, Bloemendal going for broke here. Gunnar again, back for it. Oh! And a penalty stroke, the decision. And the first thing here, how is the player on the ground? I think it was Arthur van Doorn who got struck there. What's the cover behind him though, Simon?
Well, that's my question. Nobody's gone to video because of the fact the player is down. Keeper's committed himself, Van Doorn, on the near post, but I'm convinced the goalkeeper might have been back in the goal. We look at them, a great dribbling from Gunnar. Goalkeeper commits near post. He comes out here. No, he's not. He's absolutely nowhere near it. Brave from Van Doorn. Hopefully he's okay, because that's hit him very hard. The goalkeeper wasn't near the middle of the goals, committed to the near post.
Well, I think they're going to ask the question, but if they've been clever about this, they'll already look at the big screen, because I don't think there's going to be much for it.
The goalie is coming back, so he's coming back into the goal, and there are men, so that means there's someone behind him. Just get it on the foot, it's going towards goal probably. We want to know if the goalie is coming back, so that means there's someone behind him and a penalty goal.
Colin hears all of this. Colin hears everything on it.
Well, it's good umpiring here, because it's a long time has elapsed since the incident, but quite rightly, umpires were more concerned about the injured player.
Okay, thank you very much.
Colin Hutchinson's all across this, I think.
Yeah, said he'd heard the whole conversation.
When you're with the microphone, because they hear every word in the box.
I'd be very surprised when we looked at it first time. Gunnar pulls it back. Why he wasn't given any attention, I've no idea. But to me, the goalkeeper's nowhere
That's
near.
Exactly it. That's it. Could also have the one from behind the goals up above as well, just to have a look at it.
It depends on whereabouts the shot was going. If it was going to the left-hand post as we look at it, it wasn't, was it?
I don't think so. I mean, originally I thought there might have been a question of danger above the player's knee within 5 yards, but...
It's not just a question.
Okay, Ben, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, goalie's got no chance of doing that, and it is going into the goals. Penalty stroke is the correct decision.
Okay.
Correct decision indeed.
You've got to admire Van Doren's bravery.
The man to take the penalty stroke. Bone T for a hat-trick. Loic Van Doren showing his better features. Give him the old Poznan.
Guys, only my whistle, eh? Only my whistle.
This to put Bloemendaal ahead for the first time in the game. Oh dear. Almost ripped the net off.
And you don't stop those. He's fired that in, right hand through the ball, opened the face of his stick. It wouldn't have mattered if Van Doorn had taken a massive, great big step. It would have gone over his head into the roof of the net.
Well, I don't know what you said, Simon, but I'm sure you were right. Can't hear you with this noise. Tom Bones' hat-trick. And Dragons from just outside Antwerp are being unpicked here by a Belgian international player. Now, there's still 6.5 minutes left. Bones got a hat-trick, Bloemendaal have got 4. They lead by 1. And all of a sudden the pressure's completely turned. It's now on the Dragons. And we're going to find out a lot about them.
Well, we talked about what was Russell Garcia going to do. He had the players to do it. I'm not sure he ever actually changed his forward press. I think Bloemendaal scored before he needed to. We talked about Boone being quiet, but give the man credit. He may not have had a lot of ball on the end of his stick, but when it has got there, he's been devastating.
Dragons need a big finish. They need their spectators to get themselves back into full cry. They've got a little bit quiet, and that's been reflected down on the pitch as well.
Would you believe it? That was Tom Bone at right half who threw that 70-yard aerial to clear his back line.
Well, pace on that penalty stroke. Very nearly ripped the net off the crossbar. No stopping that one. Well, the Euro Hockey League has produced some cracking encounters over the years. I'm often asked which my favourite game has been, to which I always say the next one. But I have to say this has been up there with any that I can even vaguely remember. It's had everything, and it's had a fantastic spirit as well.
And we quite often get a good finish in these games. The teams start to slug it out. This started in second one. From the minute the whistle went, both teams set out their stall. They were prepared to play with pace and purpose. Denea driving through the Dragons midfield was exceptional, and Bloemendaal have just grown back into this, and Boone's been the man.
And I would also mention the name of Roger Hoffman. Some of the quality of his delivery has been outstanding.
Hey, stay with, no! We got a match up here. You stay with him. Tommy, here. Hold his hand.
I don't remember Russell Garcia being as animated when he was playing.
No, I'd agree with you completely, and he is standing below us giving instructions to a man.
Hey. Keep it sensible. 4 minutes up. Next time it's the yellow one, huh?
He's got the match up there, okay? Take it again, Wouter.
I think he's enjoying this one.
Take it again.
I agree completely. Certainly is, and all the players are. And Garcia again telling Gunnar just to stay deep in the midfield to provide a little bit of cover. They don't need to throw too many men. They'll probably play with a high front line of 3 when they get the outlet pass. But Gunnar will stay within his own half. Men-to-men tagged up at the back. A sweeper in front of the back 3.
Rubens plays it back. All the Bloemendaal players now in their own half of the field.
Well, and Bloemendaal need to probably play sort of 30-35 metre defensive line, but they need a point player, someone like Gunnar, to step through into the face of the ball carrier to reduce the amount of time and the vision that they have.
Felix Denayer. Ball played in. Just not falling now for the Dragons as it did earlier on in the game.
It's okay.
It's those 50-50s, Nick, as you say, that Dragon in the early stages were picking up every ball there that was floated through. Bloemendaal now seem to be having that extra metre of running defensively, the commitment to the line so they can pick up the ball.
Well, that's a misplaced pass. Free hit outside the 23, taken quickly. Just over 2 minutes remaining. Is there yet to be more drama in this one? Sherman picks it off cleanly, plays it for Ian Eskins. Tries to run through there, but Celis is there.
They need to transfer. Denayer's out on this far side.
Perry Miguel. Oh, that's the wrong ball. That's the wrong ball. And I think we're going to see a goalkeeper, a substitution here. Indeed we are. Verdusen coming on as the kicking back, and Loic van Doorn has made some splendid saves. Is replaced.
Oh, what's brilliant is Nick Garcia has countered that completely by sending his centre forward up onto the opposition penalty spot to just mean that the Belgian side have to drop back. They can't commit that extra man to the front line. You'd think that the Belgians have got to do the opposite. So Jean Willems has got to throw his own centre forward up to the other end to pull Bloemendaal away.
Yes, good thinking there by Garcia. Obviously preconceived. He knew exactly what he was going to do. We're into the last 90 seconds. I don't want this one to finish. Denayer. Oh! Stockman almost done again!
It's a corner, definitely.
Penalty corner.
Don't think it's a stroke, but it's a corner.
Yoli wants the video.
No foul from us. You say no foul at all?
Yoli's saying it hasn't hit anybody's foot in there. Hamish Jemson is...
Okay, Colin, I gave a penalty corner for the foot of the Bloemendaal defence. Wouter says no foul at all.
Well, in real time, it certainly looked like a foot. I'd be surprised if it isn't, but I've been wrong all day, so...
Well, there's exactly 1 minute left.
So Stockman commits to it, it bounces off. He doesn't clear it very well. Great pullback and composure from Van Orbel. And here it says it hits a foot. Something nearly goes in. Stockman recovers.
Well, Dragons were up for it immediately, weren't they? So they obviously think there was something in there for them.
Yeah, so Van Orbel takes it to his back foot as Stockman just launches here. What does it hit? That's a foot. Yoli walks away with a wry smile on his face beneath us. You can't see it on camera.
They've seen the big screen. They're still looking at it.
Sure. Let's just wait here. Let's just wait. Let's just wait.
Bit of kidology going on down there. All the players looking at the big screen now.
Okay, that's fine. Hello, Hamish, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Cole.
I have no reason to change your decision.
Stick with the corner.
Yeah.
So the corner stands.
That's right.
Well, you can understand why with a challenge remaining with a minute to go. You give it a go, there's nothing to lose.
The Dragons are in the last chance saloon here. A minute left on the clock. They trail by the odd goal in 7. But they have a penalty corner. And in Felix Denea, they have a very good flicker of the corners. They have other options available as well to them. Who will it be?
Well, you've got Shane O'Donoghue on the right-hand castle as well. He can flick a mean ball.
Yeah, but let's get a bit of a shift on, yeah? They've got another game after this one.
Possibly need to keep it nice and simple.
Put on the whistle.
Dragons committing plenty of players to it, of course. Denea shoots low and Stockman makes the save. Yep, Stockman has not had one of his better games, perhaps absolutely key there though. It's still not clear though. Ty shoots and Stockman again is there, this time with the left foot. And Yeliskins batters it away, anywhere will do.
Oh, the first goal Denea scored was a flick to Stockman's right with a big right foot save that he picked up the rebound. That one, however, Stockman drove through it, getting the ball out and away safely.
This is Verdusen, now for Tice. 20 seconds to go. Oh!
Oh my word!
How did that stay out? Cobart was there with a little deflection. And Blommendahl with their arms aloft, they've got over the line. But my goodness, only just. The ball thrown away by Tom de Boon. And the Dragons have to bend the knee to Blommendahl here. But a fantastic game of hockey, a game that neither side deserved to lose. Played in a very good spirit. Very well umpired as well throughout. And Blommendahl are in the final 4. And the Dragons are on the way out. But how close did they come? Yep, Stockman, who we pinned some blame on for earlier misdemeanors. A hero at the end with a couple of vital saves in the closing minutes, and that last-minute deflection coming so close. What an extraordinary game. Bone, the hero for Blommendahl. His hat-trick lifts Blommendahl into the final 4.
Well done. Well done, super game.
Well, both sets of spectators have given it their all as well, added so much to the occasion here. And Blommendahl go across to recognise the contribution of the crowd. All smiles for them now. It didn't look as if it was going to be going that way for a long time. But somehow they found new reserves and dug themselves out of a very big hole that had opened up in front of them. Still got another fantastic game to come today, with Kampong of the Netherlands taking on Uhlenhorst of Germany, and we'd really enjoy your company for that one as well. Well, it'll take some game to beat this one. 7-goal thriller if ever there was. Blommendahl coming from behind in the final quarter to nick it at the death by 4 goals to 3. we're going to finish off our coverage from this one before the pitchside interview with some highlights. Well, Tom, congratulations on the personal hat-trick, but today it was all about the team.
All about the team. We just kept on fighting the whole game. We didn't play our best hockey. Dragon played really good, but we just kept fighting. We put our body in front of the line at the end. Yeah, we scored 3 goals in 1 quarter, which is amazing.
It certainly was amazing. One of the more exciting games of hockey in the EuroLeague hockey history, I think.
Yeah, I think so. It was really unbelievable how we came back from a 3-1. We just kept on playing. We played forward, and we truly believed in it, and we did it. It's really good.
We struggled to hear ourselves or even think up in the commentary box today with all the noise. What was it like playing down the pitch with such an atmosphere?
It was great. Both crowds, Dragons, and the Bloomingdons are fantastic. It was really nice. We enjoyed it a lot, and it's why we kept on going playing, and we still believe in it thanks those supporters. We did an amazing job today.
Well, in some of the amazing jobs, the Bloomingdale Club have done an amazing job in hosting this KO16 and now looking forward to the Final Four. All you can do as a team is to get yourselves into that Final Four. Well, you've done that today. I think they'll be celebrating with you in the clubhouse tonight.
Yeah, we have to be thankful to all the volunteers, all the supporters, every single one of Bloomingdale who made it happen. And yeah, we are on the pitch, we have to make it happen, and today we made it, and I hope we can do it tomorrow as well. Was there any point in the game today when you thought that's it, we're out? No time. We just kept on believe, and that was what was good. We always kept believing it. It's why we won.
And we heard Russell Garcia in the between the third and fourth quarters talking very calmly to the team. What does he actually bring to this Bloomingdale outfit?
Yeah, what he brings is that we still believe in it. Like he stayed really calm. He just said what we had to do. We had to play hockey, really calm, play forward, play from stick to stick. And yeah, we did it and we won. It's fantastic.
And our last quarter-final, Uhlenhorst from Hamburg up against one of the Dutch leading sides, Kampong. Who would you prefer in the next round?
Yeah, for the Euro Hockey League, it's better to play against Hurenhorster. So we have teams from every country, but I think Kampong has a really good team, and I think Kampong will win that one.
Well, after today, no one's going to write Bloomingdale off. Tom, thank you very much for joining us, and good luck tomorrow.
Well done.
Ja, de focus is er, die focus die moet er zijn. De tactiek die staat weer en we gaan gewoon knallen, jongens. 7 minuten lang. Wij gaan bewijzen dat wij hier fucking thuis horen. Dit ons fucking podium is om te laten zien dat we gaan winnen, oké? Kom aan, boys! Kom aan!
And welcome then to the last of our KO8 matches from Bloemendaal here in North Holland. Just one more place remains for tomorrow's final 4 semi-finals. But will it be 3 times past winners Ullenhorst of Hamburg or Holland's Kampong from Utrecht playing in just their 2nd edition of this Euro Hockey League? Well, it's a titanic struggle to bring down the curtain on another stunning day of hockey here. And the curtain raiser for what still remains for this Easter weekend, the Final 4. And of course, the crowning of a new champion. Both of these two teams have the pedigree and the ability to be that champion. Something's got to give then in the next 70 minutes, or possibly even a little bit longer, if we need a shootout to decide. Well, between the matches, and it only seems like 5 minutes ago we were watching that struggle between Bloemendaal as they won their way through to the Final 4 against the Dragons. We've had hail and snow and all sorts. So it's Kampong playing in their red strip again today, attacking the Bloemendaal clubhouse end away to our left-hand side. Ullenhorst in their traditional light blue and dark blue strip. And once again, it could be an absolutely fantastic game to enjoy. It's got a lot to live up to. Well, Simon, on this busy day of hockey, the action just keeps on coming.
It does indeed, and declaring my own conflict of interest or ideas about who's out there, the two people that I would focus on right now are the big men between the sticks at either end. Two of the world's best goalkeepers, Davy Hart and Nicholas Jacobi, either of whom could have a massive influence today.
Well, they are both very tall men, that's for sure. And David Hart was outstanding in Kampong's last outing, made a couple of truly world-class saves. Now, Jonker, who was a little quiet the other day, but he'll be looking to be a bit busier today. And when Jonker fires, Kampong really do motor. UHC or Ullenhorst moving the ball out to that left-hand side. Now Myling. Beautifully done. It went from Kempen there as if he didn't exist. Kempen's another truly outstanding player. Now Jonker. That's a long corner. That's umpire Sebastien Duterme of Belgium over on the grandstand side. And on our camera side, umpire is Ben Maus from France. That one flashed across the face of goal there. Bright start from Kampong.
That's a lovely little ball down into the bottom of the circle, touched in. It's Thierry Drinkman who goes across goal. How Jonker's not got the right touch on that, he'll never know.
Kampong looking to be the third of the Dutch clubs to qualify for this year's Final Four. That really would be an outstanding performance by them. This is Corijn Kaspers, now Kemperman. Oh, it's a beautiful take there by Forster.
Well, Forster read that perfectly, didn't he, as he stepped into the middle at the top of the D, left hand down, knew that the long barrier, he could use the grip of his stick as well as the shaft. Just a great tackle.
Forster feeds it forward. Played into the circle. Leipart is there for Kampong, Belgian import.
Listen, hey, calm down. We let the through and come back, okay?
Bloemendaal and Oranje Zwart already checked into those Final Four. The two Dutch sides alongside Dering from Belgium. Uhlenhorst, the last German club left in contention here. They've had a real love affair with this competition, although they've missed out on the last two editions of it. But a 3 times winner. Leipart again. Sander Devine plays one end, deflected away, a long corner. Devine on it again. Plays it in looking for Kemperman, who took the contact and wins the free hit.
Sander Devine was exceptional in the last round of games. And they're very nearly unlocking the UAC defence with a little through ball, happy to float it into space to allow players such as Kemperman to just run into the channels, use the pace that he has.
Kaspers trying to buy himself a little bit of space to turn there. This is Florian Fuchs, turns away, keeps possession. Capone. Rabenta, back for Capone, but too far ahead of him. Now picked up by Robert Kemperman, driving forward. Runners to his right. Kemperman holding on to it here.
Not a lot of support for Bruns as he drives down. No blue shirt supporting him at all. Needs to find his midfield if he can.
Moritz Forster with this one. Plays it in. And David Hart just lifts his arms and allows that one to pass behind him.
With that ball in from Forster, any aspiring centre-backs and sweepers out watching, just watch how many times he actually hits the ball or slaps it hard. Doesn't need to, huge upper body strength. Yes, of course, we know that he can drag flick it, but it's that measured push pass around the ground, into the circle at times, but just around his back four, into midfield, the range of passes, all executed with complete control.
Ricardo Nevado coming on in place of Jonas Forster now. German support making plenty of noise. Nice to see their junior team here who were taking part yesterday in the junior EHL here on this very pitch. Now Nevada goes again. Last touch was off Bulk, so it'll be a sideline ball for Ullenhorst. Nevada, clever little touch in the circle, chance here!
What a save!
And Hart made himself big. Well, he is big to start with. He has an advantage over most. He did ever so well there. That could so easily be in the opening goal.
It was floated into the circle. In the end, it was Fuchs who jabs it away in front of the keeper. But the right-hand reaction we saw from Hart, his right hand yesterday, but today absolutely exceptional.
Van der Vijfeken. Mailing back for Forster again. Mailing feeds it forward. Mailing goes between two red shirts. Robenta trying to play the ball back onto her foot. Good defensive work there coming from Kampong. Sander Devine sees the ball out of play near the corner flag. First of all, pick the pass to the right-hand side through Newman. Too much on it that time from Forster.
Here we see that move into the circle. It's touching, little jab touch from Nevada. Then Fuchs trying to play it first time. How Davy Hart gets his right hand to that, that's awesome.
Well, Case Al-Saidi applauding that. Well, he might do, lovely move. But also applauding the save, I suspect. Off a foot there, so it'll be a hit out to the fence. Another pulsating pace about this game. Leipart brings it down. Kemperman's back on. He had the shortest of breaks off the field. Beautifully picked again by Forster.
A perfect indoor tackling position, low, left hand flat. Blue glove touching the turf as he just sets himself so that nobody can go through the space between his feet.
Ullenhorst are at a distinct disadvantage in this game. The domestic season in Germany hasn't restarted after its winter recess indoors. So Ullenhorst have been on their travels. They've been across the border into the Netherlands in preparation for this distinctly outdoor competition. Doesn't make life easy for them. Now Korn. Oh, it's a lovely ball. Forster again. Options to his left. Kampong suggesting there might have been a foot there. Ooh, that's a bad challenge. Real roundhouse tackle there from Sander Devine. Needs to be careful. Forster again. Leipart sliding in and puts that ball over the side of the pitch and into the trees. Forster looks up, picks the pass out to the left-hand side. Speed of the transfer of the ball is remarkable. All the way crossfield for Gorney.
Robenta leading back in creates that three-man midfield. The Germans throw four men high to the top of the circle. creating as many problems for the Dutch defence, pulling the Kampong players back in. They want to play a man-to-man defence.
Leipart for Brinkman. Brinkman's away with a self-pass. Little slip, but he just recovers his balance in time. Kampong just sitting off here, allowing Uhlenhorst possession. First tries the spectacular from the back. Now Sander Devine. Kasper's making the run. Almost impales himself on the advertising hoardings there.
Yeah, the turf just ends and goes to bricks underfoot, which with the water sprayed on them, a little bit slippery. The players need to be a tiny little bit careful.
Well, it is a very tight pitch, not much space between the edge of the pitch. That's got to be third party, surely.
I think there's about 3 decisions in that passage of play. The players looking from both sides, looking for the whistle.
Forster comes forward. Kampong again, sitting back off him. Forster seemed to be favouring the long pass from the back a lot at the moment. Here he is again. There he goes again.
It feels like with the front line, the German front line playing right in front of Davy Hart, there's no real midfield opportunity. Centre half seems to be missing, and First is just looking at long 30-yard straight passes. Needs to be a
Simon. That's a better pass. Stolen by Kampong. Now they can break. Here goes Kemperman.
That's a great running tackle from Witte as he came back through the midfield. All he needed to do was jab it to his teammate, and they're away.
Now, is there something here for Uhlenhorst? Space on the left-hand side. Good solid challenge there, put in by Loic Leipart. Timed it to perfection.
Yeah, we see on that replay the ball coming through, not quite close enough for anybody.
Well, Bender strikes it out, looking for Florian Fuchs. Devine.
That's where a player like receiving a ball as Fuchs just did on that left-hand side needs an early call. 2 red shirts behind him, nowhere he could turn. It just needs to go into that channel and come straight back out again. Try and encourage the defenders to step with the pass a little bit further forward, creates a space behind them to use the midfield.
First up to the halfway line, throws a clever ball over the top. Very well defended there by Kampong. Jonker. Oh, beautifully done. One for Lukes to run after. Kemperman turns so cleverly. Now sets off on a little charge of his own. What a wonderful challenge by Förster.
Great take, Förster. Had to go full length out to his left-hand side.
Brinkman can pick this one up. Feeds it forward for Jonker. Jonker running with his head down. Making a point there to Thierry Brinkman. That wasn't where he wanted the pass, I suspect. So quarter time here, no goals. Not too many scoring opportunities either.
Dus wachten op corners die we gaan krijgen. Dus iets sneller naar 1-op-1. En ik vind dat we voorin ook, coach maar wat opportunistischer. Dat zullen we ook doen.
So Alex Cox there, the Kampong coach, is having a quiet word with Sander Devine before going across to the group.
Mannen.
Very competitive game as we would have expected. Not seen too much of Kampong in attack so far.
Wil ik dat we snel naar 1-op-1 druk gaan. Dat als eerste. Tweede, ik wil dat we voorin wat opportunistisch. Erop te krijgen, dan heeft hij te veel tijd. Dus nog meer richten op opportunistische druklopen. Een opportunistische druklopen betekent dat je wat dichter bij die tegenstanders moet gaan komen en dat je af en toe gaat proberen die bal te stelen. Stelen, dan wel doen dat je ten alle tijden die tegenstander voor je houdt. Ja? Dus opportunistischer, dan gaan zij wat sneller een foutje maken en dan hebben we weer die ruimtes op de counter. We hebben hem nu 2-3 keer ingezet, die counter. Maar daar moeten we meer scherpte in hebben. Echte kwaliteit. En die kwaliteit hebben wij. Dus die moet je dan ook laten zien. Graag in hun opbouw weer dichter bij Förster staan. Laat die anderen het dan maar oplossen. Nu komen we vaak vanuit een te grote hoek naar Förster toe lopen om druk erop te krijgen. Dan heeft hij te veel tijd. Dus nog meer richten op Förster om die uit het spel te gaan halen. Als je druk loopt op hem, frontaal, betekent dat hij alle ballen speelt die diagonale. Dus onze mandekkers zorgen dat je daar op anticipeert op de interceptie op die diagonale bal. Maar zelf ook in de aanloop naar Förster die diagonaal lopen. Als dat kan. Ja?
Well, there's the key man for Uhlenhorst, Moritz Förster, who was at the centre of everything that Uhlenhorst tried in that first quarter. Very large Kampong shirt there, that's their first change strip. There's the light blue of Uhlenhorst over there in the stands, making themselves heard. Away we go then, at the start of the second quarter. Real April weather, showers here again in Bloemendaal, some of them quite wintry. As Navarro takes it on, plays the ball into the foot of Loic Leipart there. Corijn Caspers picks it up, runs away. Is fouled in the process.
Oh, Caspers needed a little bit of help from Kemperman. Kemperman ran away, not offering anything really to try and create some space, but Caspers with 3 men around him.
Players slipping again there in the circle. That could have been disastrous. Powered away by Förster. Oh, this is promising. This is Fuchs. Jonas Förster to his right.
Well, Fuchs there with the ball under control running through midfield. Leupart couldn't catch him at full sprint. Made it look so effortless, that movement.
Here go Uhlenhorster again, round the top of that circle. Was there a push there from Centre Divine? Well, it's given against Uhlenhorster.
That looked like a huge shove in the back as Fuchs ran around the top of the circle. Contact there. That's a massive shove from Divine. Not sure how that's not a free hit.
Yes, not quite sure what the umpire saw there. We certainly didn't have the same view, but in fairness to him, he's got the wind and the rain blowing straight into his face. We know that because it's blowing into ours as well at the moment.
Yeah. Be quiet. Just look at me before.
Now Jonker stepping out, trying to deny the cross-field ball. As we heard, they're talking about Förster. Coach talking about Förster and denying him any time, so they're rearranging Uhlenhorst, their back two.
Witte got the ball moving forward again. Leupart. Kasper's trying to trick his opponent.
Don't push.
Not a very clean ball into the circle. David Hart taking no chances with it.
Thanks. Inside the strip, inside.
Witte just being encouraged to get the ball in the right spot. Now the umpire's happy. Real battle going on for the ball out there. It's a little bit scrappy at the moment. Different sort of intensity about this game. Kemperman just encouraging the umpire to blow the whistle there, I thought.
Well, he either needs to blow the whistle a little bit earlier where the point of the free hit was. Kemperman had cut inside and was on a line to the circle.
Ball flashed across the face of goal there by Robert Kemperman.
No.
Nobody on the end of it. Clever little foot lift from our reversed angle camera there. Oh, what a chance here! Oh, the goalkeeper sliding out, didn't need to play it in the end. Lovely ball through there for Kelly Jonker.
Yeah, Jonker didn't get his touch. The ball comes through, it's 50-50. Lovely little touch under the arm, reverse stick through ball. Jonker needed to get his forehand on that to take it wide of Jacobi. If Jonker had taken it, Jacobi would have clattered him.
Some of the marking down there is limp it tight. Oh, that's a very painful one, and he certainly felt that one. That's Lars Balk. He needs no further encouragement to come across the team bench. A really painful blow there.
Perfect, Ben.
There's a green card been issued. It's the tackle on Kemperman. As Kemperman cut back in field. He's done it every time he's got the ball.
Yeah, I saw it.
So Oliver Korn there, sitting it out on the team bench. Just a 2-minute green card. Well, that was a brilliant attempt there, very nearly the opening goal. And Jacobi there in goal, sliding across. Ball somehow stays out of the net. And Campo have got a penalty corner opportunity here.
As it comes across, it's a touch. That's a lovely little touch from Kaspers to try and get it goal bound. He's claiming the foot at this moment in time as it comes off Meiling. The umpire quite cleverly saying, I'm just waiting to see where it was going.
Almost sent Jacobi the wrong way there. Jacobi was disobeying on the line of the ball to his right. Now Leipart is the main man here for Kampong. Number 25. Out it comes, Leipart gets hold of it and scores low to Jacobi's left-hand side. Keeper went for it, but didn't get his hand down far enough, I suspect. And Leipart rattles it into the backboards.
Well, I think we might see this come through the number one runner. Förster and Jacobi, neither of them move. So you suggest it's come through, it's come off his foot, look. It's the number one runner who's charged at it. Navardo's jumped, it's taken a bounce of his foot, both goalkeeper and postman unsighted, and having to change direction.
Alex Cox there, delighted. His team are ahead. Leipart will claim that. A little bit of a deflection. Well, big deflection. Kampong are ahead.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see that one from behind the goal, see how far it did change direction, whether in fact the first shot was going on target. Jacobi's position suggested he hadn't launched himself to make any sort of save. I think it changes height as well as changes direction.
So first blood to the men from Utrecht. Looking to become the third Dutch qualifier for this year's Final Four. And a real statement of Dutch club dominance in Europe, if they can achieve that.
I was going to say, if Korn could get his feet round, he had Gordon out this right-hand side. And his missed trap actually carries the ball exactly where it needed to go, offering some real width.
Förster. Lovely ball. Robenta battling away. Gets the free hit eventually.
Hey guys, okay, stop it, huh? Both of you. Play! Yeah, come on.
First to pick. Oh, doesn't pick it up. He presents it instead to Kelly Jonker. Jakob's come to the edge of the air and Förster somehow got it back and shaved the ball away.
What a brilliant shave tackle. As he's run backwards, the awareness of Förster. Jonker's stolen it in midfield. Förster can't accelerate back because Jonker's got a yard in him. Look, he glances both sides. There he is. He knows where his support is. There's the knock. He's not only trying to shave tackle that, he's playing it to a teammate.
He's a bit special. He's worth an awful lot to this club. A little sojourn with the Club de Campo from Madrid coincided with Ullenhorst's time out of the Euro Hockey League. Truly a world-class performer.
But he does need to mix up his passing range. You mentioned it earlier on that he was looking long a lot of the time. From that 16, as soon as he had the ball under control walking forwards, he was looking for his wingmen, looking for the forwards in space. Now that's vital because you can play that match-winning ball, but he also needs to make sure that, who I say, retain enough possession to build up meaningful position on the pitch.
Derrida. Nice offload. Knew where he wanted the ball to go before he received it. Florian Fuchs wide on that left-hand side. Waits for support, picks out a lovely pass infield. And big tackles going in.
Guys, boss!
Doesn't surprise me, both players have been brought in. Bulk for a little bit of afters. There was a huge rotation with a stick in the middle of it.
Fuchs and Bulks. shake hands on it and agree to put their disagreements behind them. Good umpiring by Ben Mouse, allowed the players to sort it out almost before they reached him. Devine for Havenga. Ullenhorst are not happy there.
I'm not surprised either team are having. Ullenhorst aren't happy with the free hit. Then Kampong had the ball in exactly that position and just ran it into the circle and were called back.
Good pace around the outside there from Devine, joining in the attack now. He does everything in this team.
Thank you.
Here he goes again. Lovely flat ball, but not picked up there by Brinkman.
It was a great flat ball from a little whip hit. It was a short backswing. It's a long handle, so both hands at the top of the stick. It wasn't a short grip. As he accelerated, not giving the defender any time to jab, any signals that he's going to blast it into the deep.
First up. Got that one wrong. Good play here by Kampong, fired in again. Long. That's come off a defender stick for a long corner. De Ridder sets off. Wenger plays it in, Förster repels it. Not his most convincing of interceptions, that one. Ball still went into the circle, he just changed the angle subtly on it. Sideline ball for Ullenhorst, taken very quickly. Possibly too quickly. Umpire's going for a card here. Kampong lose a player. Pepin Lukes has gone for 2 minutes.
And Fuchs didn't get the drag across his feet he was looking for, but Uhase able to get second phase ball as Fuchs up that left-hand side was trying to commit the defender to an open stick. What attackers will try and do is they'll drive to one space and they'll look at the foot position, the stick head, and as soon as it goes to one side of the body, they'll try and pull the ball back to the other.
Leipart's back on the pitch. Not seen him for a while. I suspect that was quite a long break for him. He picked up a little knock. Or what, I don't know. But back in the heart of the Kampong defence again. Just over 3 minutes left in this first half of play here. And this the last of our quarter-finals. The KO8 round. Kampong of Utrecht, 1 goal ahead against Ullenhorst from Hamburg. Now Fuchs picks it up, tries to go past the defender. Sander Devine was there, long corner is the decision.
Oh, not a position you want to be in as a defender with Florian Fuchs in the D with the ball on the end of his stick. He carries the ball out the left-hand side of his body, I think, better than just about anybody in the world. Almost impossible to tackle him.
First up. Plays it on again. Brinkman finds the ball played with his foot. Fuchs plays it in, rattles the ball into the outside of David Hart's goal.
Here's it, not enough right hand, was trying to go across. In fact, does get a touch in front of Davy Hart. Disservice to Fuchs, it was the right ball. He did put enough right hand to pull it through.
Kampong looking to become the third team in the Final Four from the same country. Quite a remarkable achievement if it can be achieved. 90 seconds left in the first half. Kampong on course at the moment.
Divine for Kampong hasn't had the freedom or the ball that he's had in previous games. He's been all over the pitch in games up until now, eliminating, distributing.
And now here's a chance for Uhlenhorst, a Capone now. Bolt gets across, Leipart also there. Jonas first, a lovely ball.
Poor first touch, needed to be better.
Philip Vitter out there, who's a very notable player. First touch was poor though.
Yeah, can you imagine if the first touch had just taken the ball towards the circle, he could have put his left foot forward, shoulder towards the goal mouth, driven it in.
Still half a minute to go. Plenty of time to create something here for Uhlenhorst before the break.
Inside! Inside!
Forster again. Thought Forster would take the ball too far there. He's got the free hit though. Drilled in and too high.
Yeah.
Forster looks at the umpire quizzically, but he's not going to change his mind. And a half-time hoot has sounded anyway.
Yeah, nearly took Sandy Device's knees off as that came through. Definitely dangerous at that pace.
So half-time here in Bloemendaal, and it's the last of the quarter-finals. And Uhlenhorst to Hamburg, 3 times winner of this tournament, have got to come from behind in the second half to retain their interest in this year's competition. They trail Kampong by 1-0. The goal scorer, Loic Leipart. There's our goal scorer striding off towards the warmth and the dry dressing rooms. So as the players take their leave here, the spectators go for shelter as well as the rain comes down once again here in Bloemendaal. So, welcome back to Bloomendal. There's the half-time scoreline, or no scoreline for you. Uhlenhorst Hamburg 0, and Kampong have the narrow lead, just 1 goal in the game so far, scored by Loic Leipart with a deflected shot. Found its way into the back of the Uhlenhorst net, but the 3 times champions, they've got to register a goal here, otherwise they'll be bowing out of the competition, and there'll be no German representative in the Final Four. Let's look at the highlights of that first half for you. There were the highlights, and there'll be plenty more to come, I'm sure, in the second half in this very competitive game, as these 2 great talents try and battle it through to the quarterfinals. Not been the easiest day to be a spectator, but they're still in good spirits over there. During half-time, we had another one of those hail showers. There's the goal scorer, Loic Leipart. Looks a little bedraggled, doesn't he? Morris first, we know from previous experience what a fierce battler he is. He certainly won't give it up. There's some of the junior members of Uhlenhorst are over there. So we're almost ready to get the second half underway. Uhlenhorst are in the light blue tops against Kampong in the all-red strip today. And away we go, and no surprises, it's Morris first that ends up with the ball. Myling goes back through Förster again. Launches one forward looking for his brother Jonas.
Well, Förster demanding more already, and that was definitely a planned move. There was an interchange of passes that ended up with Jonas Förster on the edge of the D, very nearly picking the ball up right from the dotted line inside his own 23 from Moritz Förster.
Natural leader, Förster, always seems to have the ability to rally his troops around and get the very best, the last 1% out of his men. Be that for club or country. Free hit. Belgian umpire out there, Gregory Duterme. He'll expect to be busy in the second half as Uhlenhorst come chasing the game.
Give it 5. Now, first one is obstruction.
Avente running into trouble. Absolutely nowhere for him to go. You've got to feel that from those bottom corners, Uhlenhorst have to recycle it. It's so congested. It'll take magic, brilliant skill to eliminate one person, never mind 3.
Now Leipart, the Uhlenhorst crowd taking up the chant again. This is Oliver Korn. That's a very nice pick-up there by Witte. Devine did well. Jonker can't sort his feet out there.
Not sure whether Jonker did actually kick it, but it certainly looked pretty ugly going through that channel. you look at the difference... Sorry, Nick, I was going to say, if you look at the difference in outcomes this game compared to the one before, it's the channels of passes, a lot of static ball being drilled in from kind of the inside left and inside right midfield channels. The defence is set and they're picking the ball up every time, whereas in the previous game there's a lateral change of position.
Don't push! I'm not sorry guys.
Horse are patiently on the ball, looking for that final ball into the circle. Korn just rushed the final ball there. There's a party going on in the stands. There's been a party going all day in the stands. Different groups of spectators enjoying their Easter entertainment here in what's at the moment a fairly grey Bloemendaal.
Leupert very nearly doing too much and getting caught.
Now Jonker sets off at pace. Forster gets himself into the right position.
That's better. Interchange of passes laterally makes the defence switch in front of you. Then there's the channels. Oh, Devine about a metre away from a cracking delivery to Kemperman.
Okay, keep clear 5, huh? Yeah, play. That's fine.
Ball thrown long. Kampong picking it off. Oh, making a bit a meal of the clearance there. First, very nearly the beneficiary. It's a rather slack defending. Leupert just comes out and sets himself, throws the aerial, which Simon picks off very well. That's Jan Simon rather than Simon alongside me, you understand. Forster.
5. Guys, no way! He's outside! Was outside!
Umpire wants it from the right place, outside the 23. Which means they can strike it directly into the circle if they so choose. And they do! And there's the deflection! And Owenhorster are back on terms. Florian Fuchs has got a critical touch in there. Kampong are not happy.
Well, the free hit was deliberately positioned outside the 23. The umpire absolutely said that it should be taken outside the 23. I'm not sure what they can appeal about.
Well, you're right, Simon. He was adamant on that point.
Yeah, absolutely adamant. They're not waiting. Oh, they are asking for an appeal.
Bruce, do you hear me? Yes, I can hear you, sir. Yeah, Kampong has the video for the free hit was inside, and I say it was outside the 23. Can you check that for the 5 meters?
Sorry, just so I'm checking that the original foul was inside the 23-meter zone. Is that the correct question?
That's right.
That's what Owenhorster are claiming, certainly.
Thank you.
But surely they should have objected to that before the goal was scored. I'm not sure how you can, because if the goal hadn't gone in, so there's the foul that's given. That's nothing, that's nothing, that's nothing. They go back. He takes it outside the 23. That was the first one he signalled. He signalled first one. That goes all the way back outside the 23. But if they had a problem with anything, surely they should appeal like now during this passage of play. Just because the goal's gone in, they weren't appealing when the free hit was given or taken. They didn't appeal till it went in the back of the net.
Well, I'm minded to agree with you, Sam, but your track record on these has been so
Seb, can you hear me?
abysmal today. I'm tempted not to.
There is no clear reason to change your decision. The foul was outside. It's a goal, and Kampong lose their referral.
Okay, thank you.
Goal stands. Owenhorster delighted. Kampong won't like it because they've lost their referral.
Was the 5 meters was outside 23. That's correct.
So the original foul on Fuchs was outside the 23. That's why the goal stands.
Well, he said it on several times. He wanted outside the 23. And as you say, Simon, perhaps that's when they should have complained. But there was a secondary foul, which was inside. But the umpire made it quite clear he was blowing for the first one.
I had to get one right sooner or later.
Well, you did. I was going to mention that, but well done. 1 out of 17. So we're tied up again early in this third quarter. Kampong conceding. Uhlenhorst are back on level terms as Kemperman tries to play that ball into the circle. Just to remind you, of course, Kampong have now lost their right to further referrals, and that could cost them dear as well. Leipart and Luke's getting into a bit of a tangle there. Oh, what a chance that was. Leipart powering the ball into the circle.
You can go for it.
Molenbroek was going for that, not far away.
Well, first to changing his distribution angles. Jonker then getting into his face to deny him easy passes. Looks like Kampong are happy to let the ball be carried into midfield here. Their defensive lines, they're offset with their forward press to allow the right half to have it.
Well, that's going to be a card.
That's a set-up, though. It's clumsy from Witte. Oh, that's a big card. Sander Devine set him up as he's driven forward. He's cut left to right as De Witte's behind him and drawn the contact. I'm not sure there was any real push. Watch as Devine runs. He knows where the contact is. That's where he's cut across the forward. De Witte was going in for it.
Yes, inviting the challenge, and Witte picks up the yellow card for that. Clever play by the ball carrier. Here he is again. Devine. Well, we've certainly had no shortage of entertainment today. Jonker calling for a video there, was he? Goodness, he hasn't realised he hasn't got one, of course.
Come on.
But it looks like he was.
Okay,
now, if the umpire had seen that, I think he has to take Jonker's request, and if the rest of the team weren't certain about it, they would have been very unpopular.
You block the stick. You block the stick just after.
The game has found a new intensity, and the umpires will be made to work very hard, I suspect, next few minutes. Still a little bit of feeling about that last goal, the equalising goal from Uhlenhorst.
I'm not saying they should be challenged at all, however they will be challenged. The players will question.
Oh, brave challenge there.
What a jab from Korn. It wasn't a great first touch from Balk. If he'd taken the ball outside his left foot to start with.
No, let's be honest, it was a terrible first touch from Balk, but Korn getting in there against a swinging stick. Alex Cox down there on the Kampong bench. Very highly thought of coach Alex Cox, great student of the game. Very impressive young man. And Luch powers it forward, first to pick it off, first to the coolest man in town at the moment.
That's beautiful vision and awareness. That's not a great pass, though.
And Morris Förster, what me, he says? Well, it can happen. He's picked up a green card.
And he needs to sit down pretty quickly, although his penalty's already started.
Well, no need for that.
No, not at all.
The Iceman losing his cool there for a moment. Leipart. Kemperman.
And that's Hamburg, obviously with 9 players at this moment in time. With the yellow card and the green card at the same moment.
Well, it's Kampong who seem to be smarting after the equalising goal, but it's Ullenhorst who have lost their composure a little bit.
Well, Kampong now need to play the width and need to play away from contact. They don't need to go direct. That's where the team defence will be. Loipeart's far too good to try and force that pass. Play laterally, move the defence in front of you and then find the spaces. It's no surprise that's a green card.
Yes, he kind of few complaints. You've also got to read the body language of the umpires. You've got to know when they're under pressure and when they've had enough of the physical stuff. Unlike first, not to pick up on that. Bruns running into trouble. Now Kemperman.
Oh, that's a brilliant tackle from Korn. What a take. And Kemperman knows it was as well.
Oh, Kemperman immediately acknowledges the quality of the challenge on him. And let's watch this again.
Brilliant. What a jab from Korn. Eyes on the ball. Huge contact. Kemperman doing well not to react, but he knew that he'd had his pocket picked. That's genius from Korn from that angle.
Huge courage to get in there against Kemperman. First is back after his green card. Well, that was one of the challenges of the week so far, that one. Brilliant bit of play.
Well, Uhase happy to back away whilst they're still at 10 men, only for another 10 seconds, but you do invite a bit of pressure. You still need to put a man out onto the ball carrier as best you can, slide your defence across. But Witte now is on, he's just come back on under our bench. If Uhase can't find the long ball.
Here comes Kampong. Well, it's another pulsating game. Just under 6 minutes left in this third quarter. That's come off. Kemperman has it. No, sideline ball for Kampong. Devine, oof, heavy challenge. Got to be careful there.
I thought the first free hit would be going the other way there for that challenge, I have to say.
I thought so too, and first looked over his shoulder rather nervously. Now Witte. Fuchs.
What a pull inside off his reverse.
Ullenhorst coming strongly. Oh, it's beautiful. Joe!
What a goal!
That's going to be one of the goals of the tournament. Absolutely magnificent from Florian Fuchs, who goes across to the crowd to celebrate. Well, that could be a match-winning goal. There's a long way to go. It deserves to be a match-winning goal. Superlative.
Florian Fuchs, do it all yourself, pulls inside there, and now he goes, looks up, cuts left to right through midfield, sees the space, little dink, wallop past Davy Hart's right foot. One of the best goalkeepers in the world. Fuchs, look at that touch and control, right foot shot, doesn't even manage to get his left foot through it. Brilliant, truly brilliant.
Take it you liked that one, did you? Well, sometimes you've got to stand and applaud, and David Hart beaten there, but by a fantastic shot at the end of a stunning run. Goal from the very top draw, the very highest calibre. Rather small jug of Lucozade being consumed over there. That ball bouncing out of play, and Kampong just look a little bit shaken by that. Ullenhorst have come from behind, and a chance here for a third. Hart does well to spread himself in front of the forward. Kampong somehow get the ball clear. They're on the ropes though now.
Well, Fuchs seemed to run out of ideas, so he's just going to bash it. Hart there with a triple interception slash save, had to be aware because it was the bobbling ball into the circle, looped up, that he had to cover to start with.
Now Brinkman, Kemperman motoring alongside him, appearing on his left shoulder now. Brinkman drifting out to the left. Ball played on. Shot comes on the reverse stick side. Half shot, shot! Post. Back off the post.
Play on!
Penalty corner.
Well, I have to say, I'm not sure why.
Are going to go for a referral. They don't think you hit the foot there.
No, I thought it was being given for obstruction. I don't think it hit a foot either. Van der Wieverken.
Yes, I can hear you there.
I didn't think obstructed.
No foot in the deep, so no penalty corner. Could you please check for me?
Okay, so to confirm, I'm checking if there was a defender's foot in the circle or not.
Bruce, do you hear me?
Yes, so to confirm, I'm looking for a defender's foot in the circle.
Yeah.
Van der Wieverken pulls it underneath his own
checking
feet
now.
and tries to rotate. I don't think it hits anything. In real time, it didn't look like it.
No, it didn't, you're right.
No, so he gets his foot out of the way. I think that's clear from Witte.
Ball was bobbling around a bit, wasn't it, which makes it particularly difficult. There's the play through the...
No, to me, that's clear. But you can't see from behind it, because if that glances off his heel...
Okay, Ben, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I have a decision for you. It is a bully at the top of the D. There was no foot, and Hamburg keep their referral.
Okay, thanks. Bully, after my whistle.
Yeah, to be fair, Kampong had backed off away from that.
Yes, they knew exactly what was coming.
Five.
This is one that hit the post. That all it needed was the faintest of touches.
One of the more competitive bullies. Long call in the decision. Kemperman starts on the 23-metre line. That was a foot. Not that you'd have known it from first. There's lack of reaction, no flinch there at all. Leipart, ball played in. Jacobi doing well in that Uhlenhorst net.
Difficult for the keeper with so much going on in front of him. You want to be aggressive and step out. Sometimes you can't afford to, covering your posts.
Now Sander Devine, back for Leipart. Less than 2 minutes left in this third quarter. Ball fired in. Jacobi plays it this time. Good stick handling. In deep defence there from Witte.
Awesome from Nevada in that bottom left-hand corner. A little dink after a save from the keeper. Step forward, comes off Jacobi. Look at Witte, number 13 in front of him. Watch how he picks this ball. Brilliant reactions.
Then uses his silky stick skills to clear the danger.
That's Davy Hart at the other end, smothering the ball and then clearing with his open stick.
Ryan Kaspers knows that he's got to lead his team now to come from behind to keep in the competition here as he tries to make Kampong the third Dutch qualifying team. At the moment, Germany have found themselves a ticket for the final four. Can they hold on to it? 40 plus seconds to go in this third quarter. Oh, that's beautifully taken by Kemperman. Lovely layoff, Jonker. Oh, wonderfully done. And Uhlenhorst went to sleep, how unlike them. But Jonker, the goal scorer.
They score some absolute corkers, and that is a crucial goal. Through ball pass, eyes up, slides it. First movement out past the Jacobi's right foot. Look how he takes this ball out one way to open up the far corner, drags it round the houses, out to his right, back into his left, finds the far sideboard.
But for me, that was all about Kemperman's reading of the situation. Uhlenhorst just caught in two minds on the far side. Kemperman was straight in there. An incisive pass through to Jonker, and Jonker ties it up at 2 goals apiece. Oh, what a set of matches we've had today. Constantine Jonker slipping it over Nicholas Jacobi. And we're all square again. Leipart and Jonker for Kampong, and Fuchs with both the goals for Hamburg.
Centraal. Chair.
Alex Cox doing his best to appear Mr. Calm.
Aan de bal, de opbouwen die we hebben. En als wij hun aan het belegeren zijn, wil ik dat we veel meer de zijkanten opzoeken. Nu hebben we een paar keer dat we geforceerd naar binnen willen brengen door het midden van het veld. En dan is het 50-50. Maar pak hem liever 1 keer op 80-20%. Dat je echt op kwaliteit de cirkel binnenkomt en wat haalt. Dan dat je gaat zitten forceren. Verder in die eindfase, op het moment dat wij met 4 man in de cirkel zitten, of 5 man in de cirkel in die scoringsposities, in ieder geval beide palen bezetten. Allebei de palen bezetten. Daar gaat hij namelijk vallen. Op het moment dat jij ballen die cirkel in gaat brengen, af en toe doorkaatsen kan ook lekker, hè? Want dat betekent dat die jongens die zijn nog van log, dus dan komt hij zo nog op een voetje. Verder, heb het lef en de overtuiging om in je drukontwikkeling je achterhoede te laten shaken. Durf vooruit te bekken. Durf ze aan te pakken in een achterste lijn. Is die helder? Wat er ook gebeurt nu. Als we nu 1 goal maken, we komen voor te staan. Hou het cool. Hou het easy. Als we 1 goal tegenkrijgen en we komen achter te staan. Niks aan de hand.
Words there of Alex Cox, wanting more from his team, but keeping it cool and keeping it easy. Well, keeping it cool and keeping it easy is easier said than done in this atmosphere here. There's Fuchs on the Uhlenhorst bench at the moment. 2-goal hero for Uhlenhorst today, but even those 2 goals aren't enough to give his team the lead. 2-2 going into the last quarter. This could be a bumpy ride. Well, it's rare that a day that promised so much lives up to the billing and expectations. But I think, if anything, today's exceeded it, Simon.
Well, there's been some truly exceptional hockey, some brilliant individual performances, but more than that, the commitment by teams as a whole, even when their goals down, to come back into games, to drive with everything, and the pace and the purpose right from the first whistle in some of these matches has been brilliant.
When you think the lucky 4 are going to have to do it all again tomorrow, and indeed the next day. Top performers, but first and foremost, the top athletes.
Yeah, and that athletic prowess and training is going to come to the fore. These guys, most of them still reasonably amateur. They're not on full-time programmes. The international ones will be, and maybe some degree of funding. But some of them might be having to combine these hockey careers with work, with jobs. And so to be able to compete over this number of games in this short space of time at international pace, exemplary performances.
And here's one of the best first. Gorney.
Oh, that's harsh on Sander Devine. I thought he picked the ball brilliantly. He kept his balance as long as he possibly could in the face of that contact.
It's given for the foot. And there's a block in there, and Uhlenhorst are penalised.
Oh my word!
I'm sorry.
First has asked for TV.
I'm sorry.
Right at the moment, the counter-attack, Jonker's down the other end.
I'm asking for a push in the back and a short corner. Okay? Just
outside of the...
All right. Penalty corner.
Okay.
Well,
Bruce, do you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Jonas first up, looking for something here.
In the back, just outside the D. Can you check that for me?
Okay, looking for a push in the back by the defender. Check that now.
Thanks.
So it was blown originally for obstruction, backing in there. Morris first has then come all the way up and asked for a push in the back and therefore a penalty corner. I can't see any push in the back. Sander Devine's down low. Levente backing in, potentially. Either way, I'm not sure you can give it as a corner.
Seb, can you hear me?
Yeah, sure.
There is no clear reason to change your decision. It's a defensive free hit for obstruction, and Hamburg lose their referral.
Okay.
Well, you have to suggest as well, with Förster jogging away, I'm wondering whether that is a high-class piece of professionalism in terms of
tactical request.
Absolutely, because as soon as this ball went away, Jonker was on the attacking 23 in space.
Well, it's not a card he can play again. He's now lost the right to further referrals. That's a moot point, that one. Now Gorny, Swiatek. Newman. Not a great pass at the end of that flowing move. Kemperman, surrounded by light blue shirts. Takes the challenge, wins the free hit. Blown for height. Simon takes it quickly. Korn wins a free hit, taken quickly. Ball drilled in. What's that come off? It's come off Uhlenhorst stick. It'll be a hit out for Kampong.
Kannst du jetzt noch 14 Minuten lang durchziehen. Quer.
Feels like Kemperman's playing really deep in this Kampong lineup. He's got some great passing, some great vision for his passes. However, it just feels like he's more dangerous further up the pitch with the ball on the end of his stick.
I agree. He's going forward again now, though. Here he is on the ball. All the way back there for Leipart. He's got De Weert out on this right-hand side. Here he is. It's a lovely pass. Great pick-up as well by Brinkman. Instant ball into the circle, looking for Jonker. De Weert again. Devine.
Space out on the left for Leipart to give it.
Lovely early ball. Chance here. Jacobi stands tall and just chests it away.
You've got one of the biggest goalkeepers in the world. You're trying to commit him with a slap and opening your hands up. Not sure it's on the best tariff choice.
Corinne Kaspers goes to ground as he gets the shot away. Long corner again. Just over 12 minutes to go now. Leipart, De Weert's come out to the right-hand side. Leipart going alone. It's a great challenge for me.
Super tackle, I thought, as well. Really well stepped in from Förster.
Brunn stopped in his tracks, but retains possession, which is the main thing at the moment, with under 12 minutes remaining now. Förster.
Lovely, delicate touch from Morris First as he comes forward. Knew he just had to get the ball up in the air over the top of the stick of Loix.
Give it 5!
Wenger first to the ball there. Now Florian Fuchs, the dangerous Florian Fuchs. Oh! Well, he looks like he walks on water at the moment, trying his luck there. Wasn't far away. High into the side netting this time.
Look at this skill. There is no space there. Devine hasn't got his left foot across. The space is for Fuchs. He makes it. Davy Hart's having to come out and cover the goal mouth. And as he did that, in the little patch play afterwards, Davy Hart's going, boys, please put a tackle in.
Jonker twisting and turning just outside the circle, did well. And the umpire goes back to the foot. Well, that was an interesting one. I thought he'd play the advantage initially, but he's gone back to the foot. And Kampong have a penalty corner here. Well, neither said they've got a video referral. Thought originally he'd gone back for the first foot, but it may have been a one, I think, Miling after that.
But certainly hit Miling because he was limping away to the halfway line. Nobody appealed. There was no issue there by the looks of it from the teams.
So we're on 23% of penalty corners converted in the competition to date. Kampong looking to get their noses in front again. There's the shot. Good save by the goalkeeper. Getting down low to his right. Leipart denied. It's a long corner though. Kampong coming strongly here. Here he goes again. First
it's outside. Outside.
Kampong saying it was inside. The umpire saying it was outside. His opinion is the only one that matters.
Yeah, there's no question that it hit First's body. He went forward with the grip of his stick, hit it, the ball bounced up and hit him on the high on the arm, I think.
Leipart again. De Weert.
No.
Long corner.
You see
that last corner. Big driving right hand there, getting across.
Guys. Thanks, that's it. Just in front of. Thanks. Okay, keep 5.
So 8.5 minutes left to decide this one. He wouldn't bet against another shootout. We had a shootout to start the day. We might have a shootout to finish it as well.
That's a great take and move.
Opportunity here for Kampong. Ball went high in the air, no whistle. Goodness me, now the whistle does go. It's a penalty corner again.
It was deflected and dangerous. It was deflected and dangerous.
Well, to me, if the umpire had blown his whistle about 3 or 4 seconds earlier, it was a penalty corner anyway.
Deflected and dangerous. No,
Okay? Deflected from the first.
It was
And then he hits it. That's the second corner.
Okay, please.
I deflected from the stick and he hits it.
Yeah, I think if Benny Mouse had blown his whistle earlier, that comes up off First's stick anyway. So it's blown then to the corner. 2 players going for it in a congested area. It's off the end of Morris First's stick.
The umpire had to get his whistle in. It was like overhead tennis going on down there. So Leipart had a sighter a couple of minutes ago, and Jacobi produced the save. Low to his right-hand side. Will Leipart vary the shot this time? Oh, it's come off the first man under. Uhlenhorst is saying it's come off the stick. Now, the umpire at the far end, Gregory Duterre, might have a view of this.
Long corner.
And he has had a view of it, and he says it's a long corner. It's come off the stick.
Sorry, guys. Hey, guys, come on. It's the end of the stick.
Okay, as if it's by the stick, I trust him. Okay, it's a long corner.
It's a long corner. Yeah.
So that's why the umpires work as a team.
He said they got a radio problem, which is why they've come together. We see the replay. Balls come in. Oh, that is stick. That's well seen from the umpires. I'm not sure you can push a player over to affect the tackle.
From what Alex Cox says, cool and calm. Now, this is going to be quite a test of those words. Laudable mantra to have. Can his team deliver? Now, here come Uhlenhorst down that right-hand side.
Well, can that man do something special when he just passed the ball? Fuchs, a pair of goals for him already, but can he do something as exceptional as he did for the second goal to create something for UHC? He's trying to stay high. He's doing some big lateral running away out of shot to create some passing options.
Forster, who loves this sort of occasion. Huge competitor. That's Simon. Well, I'm not sure that either coach could ask for much more from his team than they've given, individually or collectively.
Be quiet.
Forster again finds the pass to the right-hand side. Kampong just sitting off a little at the moment.
Nothing. No.
Real battle of strength and wills down there.
That's a huge defensive battle. Players down, shoulder to shoulder. When they get into that flat block position, it's like an old school bully when the ball is in play, but both players jammed against it hard.
Yeah, sorry.
Less than 5 minutes remaining. And possibly not. Oh, that's brilliant!
What a finish!
That is brilliant. Jonas Forster. What a deflection. High into the roof of the net. No chance for Davy Hart to react to that one. And is that the goal that settles it?
Well, that was just composed from the German side. Lateral, side to side, backwards and forwards. They found the space in the end. We see the pass in. It's an open-handed slap. Jonas Forster just going in, meeting it on the forehand. Little edge touch past Davy Hart. Nothing the goalie could do.
Well, what I said a moment ago, is that the goal that decides it? The way today's gone, almost certainly not. But less than 4 minutes now, and Kampong have got to press all the buttons. Sander Devine plays it in. Well, just looking for the deflection there.
Guys, hey.
Well, Jonas Forster scored some great goals in his time. That was another one. Very important goal indeed. And it could prove to be enough to secure a German place in the Final Four at the expense of a Dutch club.
And Niklas Bruns very clever through midfield, holding that ball. UHC now need to move it laterally, play away to space, come away from contact. Pretty much do exactly what they did to create the goal. Maybe without the last pass, just find the simple channels to work through. On the other hand, Kampong are going to need to come forward, try and get the ball probably about 35 metres out from the UHC goal, and then for Lupayat to find those raking passes.
There's something about this Uhlenhorst club and this competition. It brings out the very best.
Stop door!
Förster now will take every single second that he possibly can on every single free hit.
The spectators over there celebrating already, but there's still a long way to go. 2 minutes. In the context of this tournament, that's ages. Now here goes Kaspers.
What
Great
a
challenge.
tackle.
That's a really remarkable challenge there by Förster.
Just there. Okay, keep 5.
Kaspers again plays it in and gets... the ball hasn't gone 5 before it's played in.
Before that passage of play, Förster thrown a 50-yard diagonal aerial, manages to get back to the top of his own D, and then one hand, look at this tackle, there, what a nick, keeps his arm down, no major contact, nothing the umpire can blow for.
Uhlenhorst a little over a minute away from a place in the final 4. That'll suit them. Pushing Kampong back. Now Leipart. Havenga. Fuchs in with a sliding challenge. Everyone a defender now. Alex Cox trying to get an extra 1%, even 0.5% out of his players. 40 seconds. Loix. Is there still something here for Kampong? Big challenge goes in and it's gone against Kampong.
How's that not a corner? I really don't know how that's not a corner. There's contact on Loix on the baseline. We look here, we look in the replay. Loix has gone round. He's got the ball on his forehand. He's looking to take it back again. Steps on Förster's stick. It's Förster's stick that takes him down.
Well, controversy right at the end, but Uhlenhorst, arms aloft, are in the final 4. Kampong are the first Dutch club to be eliminated, but another thrilling game of hockey. The Uhlenhorst fans spilling out onto the pitch in celebration, and the security men are going across to try and get them back over the advertising hoardings. All smiles then for Uhlenhorst. Their coach, their Kees Al-Sayed, can hardly believe what he's seen. What a big-hearted team this is. And it was Jonas Förster, the man there in shot, whose goal has given them this win. A lovely tip-in goal. And they win it by the narrowest of margins. Well, what a day of hockey we've had. Maurice Förster there, the ultimate competitor. All smiles at the end. He'll allow himself maybe half an hour to celebrate, and then they'll be back in with the team as they start to work on their final 4 opponents. They've accounted for 1 Dutch opponent. Happy scenes at the end of this game as far as Uhlenhorst and their supporters are concerned. Quite a contrast at the other end with a dejected-looking Kampong outfit who will make their way back to Utrecht tonight, knowing that their sojourn into the season of Euro Hockey League action has come to an end. But they've played a full part in yet another wonderful game of hockey. Not sure they can believe it themselves yet. Fuchs scored a couple, the first 2 goals for Uhlenhorst, but it was a Förster, not Moritz for once, but Jonas Förster with a tipping goal that won it. And remember, this is just the quarter-final.
So, Florian Fuchs, UHC Hamburg, what a game.
Yeah, definitely. I'm still missing words. It was an unbelievable team effort. Everyone was so passionate about it. Everyone was so into the game and put everything into it. And that's just overwhelming, especially after the first game, which was not what we were looking for. And yeah, that's an improvement about, I don't know, 100%.
And I know it's about the team, but your goal was exceptional. The second goal, the cut inside to the top of the circle. We've seen you score some good goals, but you must be delighted personally.
Of course, I'm happy to score an important goal for the team, and yeah, but it's not just me. As you said, it's a team effort. So I'm just happy to score a goal, a very important goal, and that's it. Yeah.
And the club has a good tradition within this competition. How important is the Euro Hockey League for the club as a whole?
It's always important. I mean, we were really successful in the recent years, and we always want to win the championship again when we compete. And yeah, last 2 years we were missing, and now we are back, and we really want to win it. So it always feels good to play EHL. It's the biggest highlight of the year.
Well, congratulations on your win today. Good luck in the semi-finals.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thanks.